I'm upside down. I'm right side up. Yeah. Mm. Oh, yeah. Let's see how we do this here. How we do that there. Yeah. Back to this. We had guest, invite guest, copy, copy to clipboard, post comment, go to comment, boom. There we go. And boom. There we go. Right? Yeah. What's all this shit? Media assets, style, skull. Hey, wait. Oh, yes. KP. You're just having a conversation. Set this up. Yeah. Hold on. That's Jay. All right. Get our shit together. Gotta get our shit together. I say it to thee. Your shit together. I'm trying to. I got this thing today. Figured I could monitor chat. Figured I could monitor chat, right? Get on Teresa. I get on the YouTube do that thing. Oh, it's not fucking working. I hate things, stupid. Sports and highlights. And of course, oh, who's this? Camel Carl. What's up, man? Are you there yet? Tuck, don't go silent on us. Meow, 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 meow. I was a big Battlestar Galactica fan back in the day, man. I love that when I was a kid. What's up, Carl? How you doing, brother?
What's going on, Chad? I didn't even look at the chat. Who's here? I just saw the StreamYard link, said I'm going to get it while the getting's good.
Oh, oh, Joe Morgan says, Chad, your internet is choppy like a Jackie Chan movie. It's probably because I'm doing some stupid shit like this. I don't know. Maybe I should just not entertain such notions of playing with other. Oh, fuck, that sucks.
Zip, zorp, zip, 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 borp.
Oh, is that right? Okay, stand by. Oh, that's why. Okay, now. Very helpful. Thank you. Thank you, Cal Call. See what I can play around with this. I don't know. Let's see.
Okay, now you're coming back. Check again. Now I lost you completely. Am I up here alone? I am. I'm up. This is the Carl Show, folks. Can you all hear me? Give me a 5x5 if you can hear Carl. Do I see my little
Oh, well,
thing
that
moving?
sucks.
I think I was talking. Yeah, hey, it was working for me.
Yeah. Good for you. DB Cooper, wonder if AAP what? Decorated. Of course he did, DB. Of course
What's
he
up,
did.
Wolf? Echo, Oops, Sandy, Dunya, 231, Tuck. Going in fast. Teresa.
She's 5x5. Let's see if I can get it. Oh,
Mip Zorping and Book squawking again.
All right, stand by. Stand by.
What's up, Joe? Oops. DB Cooper. So what do you think, Shad? Start over?
Nope. Nope. We will get this. We will get everything taken care of.
You got a coat hanger and some tinfoil?
All right. Yeah. How about now?
Hey, that's way better.
How about? Yeah. Yeah. The ear things. The ear plug thingies. I don't know. Hunter officially off of work until J second. Man, skull to that. Skull. Hmm.
So, yeah, now all of a sudden I can hear you. You're not so it was the earplugs?
Yeah.
I'm getting a
Bob.
little
Sounds
bit
like the voices in my head.
I'm getting
Ghost
a
hanger
little
and
bit of
tinfoil.
echo.
Who's pregnant?
You got another
Echo.
device with
Echo.
you?
No. No, I
No,
don't.
it's not me. Don't hit my echo cancellation or I won't be able to hear you. Check out your echo cancellation and settings.
It. Yeah, they're on.
Okay, now turn it off and see how that works. See,
I
now
can't
try
hear
to say
shit.
something. See, the echo's
Hi. How
gone.
are you doing? Okay. Outstanding. Uh, I'm waiting in a busy parking lot at a sketchy neighborhood. Really? Damn, Tuck. Sounds like my job. Man, how is everyone doing?
But wait a
Welcome
minute.
to
Maybe the
Lackluster
neighborhood
Fridays. Thumbs down. Fuck you. Boom.
is the neighborhood
What?
sketchy because he's there?
That could be it, right? That could be it. Man, I really wanted to use this tablet to fucking get onto YouTube and like
And like
Mad
conquer the
Shed, just
world?
use your D Echo Full. Yeah, I might conquer the world. Uh, yeah, right. Hope your EDC shows your garden gun on you. Yeah, right. Going to be drinking for 11 days straight. Oh my god. Ouch. I remember those days. Ooh, man, I remember those
He's
days.
serious, man.
Crazy.
He's serious about that.
Hmm.
Man, I haven't
But
drank for 11 days straight, I think, ever in my life. I could never
really,
do it the next day.
hmm, I've done it. Man, from sun
That
up to
takes
sundown and just keep going. Man, it
total
sucks.
dedication, man. Total
Oh
dedication.
yeah,
What's up,
absolutely.
KG?
We used to sit around. Literally, we would get shitty drunk, and the definition of shitty drunk would be you're shitty. You just shit right there. Just sit at the table and drink and shit. Yeah, yeah,
What do they do afterwards? Just like hose you off with a fire hose or something?
yeah. Just strip everything down, hit the showers. Right there. But yeah,
Man,
it's fucking stupid. Yep, yep. Good old days in the Marine Corps. You know, we're gonna drink all this beer. How many cases we got? We got 50 cases. Oh, all right. Just different kinds of beer too. Like a beer marathon. You know, stupid.
I,
It was really stupid. Really stupid.
I drank
Yeah.
my share when I was younger. I just can't drink beer anymore. I can't drink it fast enough. I'll get a hangover after the second beer and it won't go
Oh
away
yeah.
for a couple days.
Well, the trick about a hangover is to continue drinking. That's the key. That's you never get a hangover if you're continuously drunk.
Well, that's
That's
why I
yeah.
drink whiskey and tequila because it don't fuck around. I don't get that hangover until like maybe the
Right.
next day.
Right. Oh man. I mean, I've had some hellacious hangovers. I hate them. That's one of the reasons why I never drink like that anymore.
That's
That
me
and it's
too,
just
man.
bad news.
Me too. It's the hangovers will ruin your whole damn week. What's up, Blackbird?
Yep. Drink myself sober until you stand up. That was the key. It was you sit at the table and see who could sit there the longest and drink. And it would just be days. I mean, and people would come and go. That was the thing. People would come and go, right? The really cool thing was my staff sergeant. He would, he was a, he was a, we called him the Puerto Rican Arnold Schwarzenegger. He was fucking jacked. Everything he said had an S on the end of it. Todos, how you doing? What the fuck's, everything had an S on the end of it. And he sat down with us
just walked in. We're like, oh shit, it's the staff sergeant. Platoon sergeant. And he's like, have a seat, gents. Let's fucking drinks. I'm gonna show you how to fucking drinks. And man, we just sit there and just continue to just pound fucking beer. It was stupid,
Well,
but good times.
I remember playing quarter bounce and shit with people. They just fall right out of their chair,
Oh
fucking
yeah,
unconscious.
yeah. Quarters. What was it? Bus driver. A lot of card games. Bus driver. I can kind of remember some of these. He had like stupid rules you would make up. Like you can't say drink, drank, drunk. And if you did, you had to take a drink. Or we had like you would drink beer, right? You'd constantly have a beer in your hand, but there'd be a communal shot glass or something in the middle, and you had to pop that. You had to drink that. Oh my god, just fucking horrid. The things we did, man. With a quart of beer in each hand,
What
it
about
makes
beer
hugs
pong,
tricky.
man? Did you ever do
Oh
the beer
God, no.
pong?
Yes. Fuck those. Fuck those. Yeah.
We used to
I
make
was on
pretty
the
good
fifth
ones.
story. I was on the fifth story, so you can imagine what we did. Funnel, garden
Yeah,
hose. You go down and just man. Oh my God. We drink hard. Woo-hoo-hoo.
if you
Yeah.
made the
Yeah. Screw all
hose
that.
really big, if you found a bigger hose and then cut some of the
Mhm.
end of the funnel off before you put it on there,
Yep.
it was more than a garden hose, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, yeah. The you see them at the they're real famous in Myrtle Beach. Everybody's selling them, and they're like that. Yeah, you're right. The hose is like that big, and the funnel is huge. And you pour like a whole 6 pack in that fucking thing. It's crazy.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yep. What the hell? Yeah, reading chat here. Yeah, boom. Yeah, I mean, okay, so yeah, I was thinking a bartender counted on shots one night. Said we did 70 shots plus vodka drinks all night. Misspent you, right? Yeah, I'm drinking bars out of their liquor before. Like hey, we need shots of Patron. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, hey, we need more shots. And we're like, hey, we're all out. Hey, we had to go get some more. Hey, we're out. Like, we need what else are we gonna drink? you know, we can't change. That's the thing too. That's the secret is don't change the liquor, right? You stick to
Oh,
one thing
no.
all fucking night, right?
That
Yeah,
was the
you
last
start playing
time
around.
I got drunk. That was it right there. The last time I got drunk
Hmm.
was about probably 8, 9 years ago now, close to 10 years. And I know better sober. Trust me, I do. I know better sober. But I drank 2 fists of whiskey on Christmas Day, and
Damn.
I ran out of whiskey,
Hell no.
and I wasn't done with my day. And the stores were closed, and all I had was a big old bottle of rum. And I drank that
No.
rum after those 2 bottles of whiskey, and that's where I fucked up, dude. My ex, she helped me up the
Or
stairs.
or
The first
or
time she
dark
ever
rum.
seen me like that ever. Nobody ever sees me like that. But it was like 3 days of the flu after that shit. It poisoned me. And I know if I would
Oh
have stuck
yeah.
to whiskey,
Yeah.
I'd have been fine. I'd have been fine
Yeah.
without that rum.
Yep. Hunter. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. That's where I think I get my, just constant, just fighting to stay awake kind of thing. Uh, I think we as a just to see if we could do it. I stayed up for a week one time. This wasn't even in the Marine Corps. It was before the Marine Corps. Actually, it was some Army Reserve guy, bless his soul, Charles. He passed away. He committed suicide, but he was in the at the time he was in the Special Forces Army Reserves. I didn't know there was a thing, and I was in training for the Marine Corps. Out of out of
Uh-oh, we
I
lost
was
you
getting in training,
mid-sentence.
and he's like, "Well, you got to stay." Oh, okay. I had a phone call. And so he was like, hey, you got to be able to stay up for a week. You got to do this. I was like, I can stay up for a week. And so me and him sat there in my house for a week. trying to stay up. I won. He's like, I can't do this anymore. He was, in his 20s. I'm like 18, 19. I'm like, whatever. We were drinking beer. We were drinking. My mom was there. She was making coffee. She's looking at me like, "Are you okay? Do you need to go to bed?" And I'm like, "No, I'm fine. Let's go." You know, uh, but
Sometimes I
shit like
still
that.
can't sleep. There's times where I still can't sleep for 3 days. Or it still happens to me.
Right.
So
Yeah. I mean, if I allow myself to do it, I can. I can just go. What I'm saying? Just stay up all day, stay up all night. Now about the third or fourth day, yeah, you start to see shit. You start to hallucinate. You start to figure shit. You can't fucking do things. It's crazy. Sleep deprivation is a real deal. And they did that shit to us in the Marine Corps. They did the whole test thing. They'd have a box and they put like three or four items in it. Simple shit, right? And they'd show it to you. Go, okay, look at it, memorize it. We're going to ask you what those things are in about an hour. Of course, you've been staying up for about 2 days, and then they'll ask you, and it's just you can never remember what it was. You're like, I don't know. It's crazy, and yeah, you see shit. I mean, I remember I went to
well, not only
Florida
that,
from
but
North
you might
Carolina.
feel sick. You'll all of a sudden start feeling really sick, but you might come out of it. So you trooper through it, and the next thing you know, you're back to the way you were feeling. I mean, you go through stages when you stay up that late.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I remember I was stayed up. We went to Florida, and it was we were driving all through the night, all through the day. Started out in the day, all through the night. We had to go some other places, and we were already up for like 2 days. Coming from the field, right? Coming in, dead ass fucking tired. Got to clean everything and put everything away and all that shit. And then you get your boom. You're 96, and man, I swear to God, we were driving and people were running across the road as we were driving. We're like, whoa, there's people everywhere. I'm like, no, no, you're just hallucinating. Calm down. And I could not sleep. I was afraid to go to sleep while he was driving because that was my
Yeah,
thing. I was, I was like, I was watching him. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, yeah. You okay? Hey, wake up! Oh, okay, all right, I'm awake. Motherfucker.
I know that feeling too, man. There was only ever one person I could sleep while they drove, and that was my mom. Nobody else I could ever sleep while they drove.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
because I
It's
don't trust them enough.
crazy. So, let's get this thing started here. We just got right into conversations, man. Greetings from the Erie Coast. This is Mad Chad. Uh, Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down. Fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down. Fuck you. Uh, let's see. Yeah, thumbs down. Fuck you. Please hit that thumbs down button. Thumbs down, and you're weapons free. Fuck you, Modi. Someone pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. It's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Uh, Men, we know what you do. You come in the house, kick off your boots, you throw you take your nasty pants off. Go ahead and throw your car keys, in the general direction of the table. Hopefully, it makes it. Usually, it does. Right? Usually, it does. Then go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage. Prop your feet up. Take your safety glasses off because, well, you wore them on your commute home. Go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage. Prop your feet up. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Ladies, we know what you do. You come in the house, you kick off those what you call medieval torture devices for shoes. Go ahead and drop your dress, drop your skirt, drop your pants, whatever it is. Go ahead and air the front butt out. Uh, and then, ladies, we know what you do. You take your purse and you throw it in the general direction of the couch. It hits everything spills out, and your very expensive fucking eyeshadow permanently stains the couch, the carpet. But somehow, some way, ladies, you found relief. The brawl comes shooting out from underneath your arm, hits the wall, hits the cat. The cat goes meow in protest, promptly, and then sits in the bowl and licks himself clean. Ladies, go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage. Prop your tush, and set your tush down somewhere on a comfy area. Prop your feet up. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Skull.
Go. but I'm drinking coffee. You know what? I'm
Me
simple and I'm
too.
easy than that.
Me too.
The boots come
I am
off,
drinking coffee.
the booty gets rolled, and then I'm good. That's what I do. At the end of the day, boots off, Crocs on, roll that doobie, kick back, get on YouTube. That's my ritual. What's going on, pajamas? Are you asking me like what an up for an update, or are you just saying hello? Because I got an update. Did we lose Chad again? It's just the Carl show again, ain't it? I can't see that he's gone because I'm watching the chat, but I know he's gone. I can hear it. What's up, Hutch? Welcome to the Carl show. Hey, G-Ma, what's going on? The Mad Catter.
There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm
Hey,
back. Hi.
welcome to the Carl show.
Hi. Hi, Carl. Thanks for having me, man. It's an honor to be here. Uh, yeah, okay. All right. So I don't, I'm not all hip to the bands and stuff like that. But the '70s bands, I grew up, of course, in the '80s and shit like that, '70s and '80s. But my biggest, I love this. I love sitting around in a smoky ass room with jam music going on. You know what I'm saying? From the '70s, just like, I mean, just it's not word. There's no words. It's just jam. They're just going off for long ass time. I'm like, oh man, and have a big old blunt or a big old joint or passing the bowl around. That's my greatest, one of my greatest joys in the world, really. Just listening to jam, jam, whatever, whoever it is. I don't know. So I'm sure you know.
Deep
Uh,
Purple, ZZ Top, Leonard Skinner, Ted Nugent, Black Sabbath. Who you want? What do you want here?
Right. Yeah. I mean, like they would just they'll go ahead and do their vocals and shit like that, and then they'll just boom, they'll just take you to a journey. Like you're just sitting there, just like, man, these guys are awesome. You're like, oh man,
Yeah, I
and
bet
like
you could
15
do
minutes
that
later,
song. I'll bet you could do that song too. You ever heard Hocus Pocus by In Focus?
hocus pocus, maybe. I'm
It's
sure.
it's 70s, and they're yodelo 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 ho 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 ho. I bet you could do that song. It's yodeling.
Probably.
It's yodeling.
Yo, all like
Yep.
yodeling, yodeling, yee-hoo, yodeling, 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 yodeling,
Yeah.
yee-hoo.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna send you that song so you can check it out, man.
What? I get back, Jack, do it again. Dun, 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 round and round. And then they would just go off, just like it would just be instrumental for like, 10 minutes. Or it
I
felt like
love
10.
those
It felt like
songs,
an
man.
eternity.
All my favorite songs are almost 10 minutes long, dude. I know what you mean.
We wear short shorts. Uh, let's see.
What's up,
Yeah.
Jen? I'm not gonna. Yeah, you get a
Ooh,
jingle in my
black,
head, but just
black
stick with me.
magic woman. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, that's a good one too. Uh, oh
I
man,
guess if
yeah,
I
some
was
good
gonna
ones, man.
typeset you, if I was gonna typeset you, Shad, for a song that like would fit your persona, I would think of "The Trooper" by Iron Maiden. You ever heard that?
Trooper. I have to refresh my
Those,
memory, probably.
those. You take my life, but I'll take yours too. You fire a musket, but I'll run you through. And while you're waiting for the next attack, you better stand. There's no turning back.
Hmm.
You
Okay.
know,
Yeah, I dig it.
it's like a
What? No
war
Taylor Swift
song.
fans.
It's like a war song, man.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I love one of my favorites is Power Slave, Aces High, and Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. I mean, Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner is what got me into poetry and shit like that.
Right.
Because
Yeah, man. I like
I
rap
was
child.
one of those kids. Hutch is a Swiftie. What's up, Ohio? You
I
better
did
run
see
through the jungle. Yeah.
You probably saw it too, man. But I saw like a 40 or 50 foot tall Eddie walk across the stage once.
Oh, badass. Yeah, they were known for Eddie coming out, big, just massive production, robotic Eddie shooting fire and oh, right. Come from the land of the ice and snow.
And like
Yes.
hot springs blow, such a field of green, whispered tales of gold. Paul and Khan, of tides of war, Valhalla, I am coming home.
Yeah. Yeah, I
You
can't remember the
see,
words half the time.
and that's
But, I used to be a karaoke god. I really did, man. I would just belt it, whatever, and I was pretty good at the Led Zeppelin, I have to say. They told me I was, and
what's
I
weird
actually
about that,
practiced
man?
trying to go Led
That whole
Zeppelin.
album was weird because it wasn't on anybody's radar in the '70s. Led Zeppelin 3 with a lot of those songs, those weren't the ones they played on the radio. It wasn't until the '80s and stuff people started to appreciate Led Zeppelin 3.
Right. Oh yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, in the '80s,
Hangman,
I was
you know
hip
that
hop.
one, right? Hangman, hangman, a little while. I think I see my friends coming, riding many miles. Friend, you get some
Wow.
silver, you get a little gold. What did you bring me, my dear friends? Save me from the gallows pole. What did you bring me? Keep me from the gallows pole. There were some awesome songs on that, man. And I gotta tell you guys, I'm bursting with, I just gotta tell you, all right? Because, Pajamas asked me how I was doing. I'm doing flipping freaking great, man. Tires are en route. They're bought and paid for. I've got,
All
I got
right.
all, I got all six of them. I got the tubes because I'm putting tubes in them so I can ride with low air and on sand and stuff. And I've got a whole set of brakes coming for this thing, and they should be
Wow.
here within
Badass.
days. Yep, badass isn't
Right
even
on,
close.
man. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Man, I'm going to be
On the road
mobile
again.
soon, guys. On
Just
the
can't
road
wait to get
again.
on the road again.
So many times I've been on the road. I just can't wait to get on the road again.
Oh yeah, dude. Badass. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Well,
'80s. I've done the whole genres, dude. I mean, growing up as a kid in the hood, very young. All I had was radio, and I fell in love with radio, AM radio, FM radio, and it was I listened to everything. I was listening to country. I was listening like, '80s in Tennessee was honky tonk. Everything was honky tonk. So I knew every honky tonk song. I probably still do. I
I
can go to any
love
bar and just sit
Hank
there and
Williams
sing along.
Jr., man. I listened to every song Hank Williams Jr. ever did, man. I
Yeah.
got into that too. It's like I like that music a lot.
Yep.
Even
And my
I
mom
like
had
pop too.
records. She had tons of records. Like she had a stack of records that she had from her childhood. Elvis and yeah, all you can imagine all the stuff, right? I can't even remember some of them, and I would play them, and I had to be very
The
extra
Mad
careful.
Chatter.
Uh,
I don't know who the
you
Mad
know,
Chatter is, but he's requesting one I do know. Here comes Johnny with a pecker in his hand. He's a one ball man and he's off to the rodeo. And I'm a left, and I'm a right. If you got put out, if you don't, piss me off. You fucking jerk. You get on my nerve.
oh yeah, right. I remember that. And then when I got older, uh, it was hip hop because I'm in the hood, so
Yeah,
rap
dude.
started coming out. The rapping Duke, da ha 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 ha. Kumo D, and I just all these people, man, and it was like what, you know. It just it. I got into the hip hop. I started making tapes. Right, I was getting older. I had a boom box. I would make tapes. I would sit there, of course, and you. I mean, you had to be really good with the cassette tapes because it would be on the radio and be like, okay, and they would tell you, all right, at 7 p.m. we're going to play that song, right? Or you could request it. You could call in and request it. And you could sit there and you boop boop record, and you had to you always try to get just the song because you didn't want the commentary before and after, right? And so you just
Oh,
try to get that song and then go on to the next song, and have it set exactly, where it is on that cassette tape so you can add another song, right? And hit record.
I remember
Ghost
all that,
Lincoln,
man.
let's go. Oh
And
man, yeah,
sometimes
and you
they would
take
be
a
talk. Sometimes they'd talk right into the intro and shit and screw it up.
oh yeah, they just keep going and while it blending in with the song, you're like, shut up. Uh, right, Ohio. That was me. That was me. I was making mixtapes for everyone. Yeah, it was crazy. And then later on, when I got older, boom, it was heavy metal. Then I got into punk. I mean, once I got about 14 or 15, it was punk all the way, punk and all that shit. Um, and that's when everybody started hating me in the hood, right? Because crazy ass white boy, toilet paper on the top two holes, right? Oh, or I was the master of the pencil. I could stop it right there. Go, yep, there it is. There's your song. Like what? Yep, yep. Got into punk. Then I got into hardcore when I got in the Marine Corps. And I just, everything from country. Now I'm into just international. I mean, I'm digging me some Bloodywood. I'm digging. Of course, I'm getting into, the whole Viking stuff and all that stuff. Even Chance. I mean, I got into when I was in
I gotta
Shaolin
get
Kung
a
Fu doing the
stereo.
Chance.
I
Yeah.
gotta get a truck stereo, man. I need that. I haven't
I
got.
did
I've got a
Ohio.
Rose, but I don't have this truck stereo yet. I want something old. I don't want something new with all the digital gizmos. I want something old school, old amps and old speakers. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh wow! I mean, you can do it. You can find them. Uh, yeah, Ohio. I still that's still my love is hardcore straight edge. Bands like Integrity, Strife. Just Hate Breed, of course. But I just and the Odors, the Minor Threats, and just you name it. Of course, Dead Kennedys. All about some Dead Kennedys. Dead Kennedys is what warped my fragile little mind when I was a kid. Holiday in Cambodia. Me. Oh, I still got.
Phone call. Wow.
Uh,
I might
yep.
even do that, Hutch. If I find a working 8-track deck or a cassette deck, I'll probably add that in too.
Ooh, Oops has a old push button AM FM cassette, but I can't part with it. Well, why are you
Yeah,
telling us
well,
about
ain't
it?
nobody to get rid of nothing they want. I actually just had a 22-year-old kid at the shop come in here a couple months ago and says, "Hey man, you want this?" And handed me. I've got a mint condition Ted Nugent Weekend Warriors cassette. I mean, it's flipping mint condition. I do need a cassette deck.
Wow. Yeah, I'd like, that's a good idea too, man. Uh, I mean, especially for like, I thought about this for like Shift, right? Is have the entertainment stuff, right? Have the 8 tracks, have all the cassette players and the cassettes and the CDs and the MPV players and all that stuff and whatever new comes out.
I
It
plan to
doesn't take
have
much to run a
speakers.
fucking Walkman.
I don't know if I'm going to do it with jacks where I can take them inside and out, but I'm going to have outdoor speakers too. Probably where I can hit a switch and turn the speakers from inside to outside. So that way, if I'm parked
Oh
at a
yeah,
camper,
yeah. Right,
what's up,
party time,
Turkey?
right? Have a
Yep.
party time, yeah.
I already wired it. When I did all the insulation and redid everything there, I got heavy duty good speaker wire running through there. I got probably more speaker run through there than I'm ever going to use, but just in case, I got it.
Got two turntables and a microphone. Where is that? Right, Doctor Hook and the show. Rage. Yep. I just seen where you just tried to call me. Rage. Yep. Check to see if you're on. Yep. Yep. There's yeah. I got some phone calls. And you're not the first, Rage. Somebody else called me. Mall, badass Storms, pirate radio station. It was the only station of the year playing metal. It was tons of fun. Right. I thought I was doing something like that too. I'd take my boom box and I'd put it, in the window of my second story apartment, and blast that shit in the hood. Playing some Iron Maiden or something like that, and they're like, "Whoa, shut the fuck up!" I'd just be blasting it. But
When I was in junior high school, because I never made it past it. I finished sixth grade, but I quit in seventh grade. Anyways, when I went to school, I had this. It was an Emerson boombox in the '70s, earlier '70s, and I took and modified it.
oh
I
man,
put car speakers in it, and it was run by dry cell batteries. So I had big dry cell batteries built into the back of it with car speakers,
what?
and I would sit this on the stage every morning. You had to sit in the cafeteria until you went to school into the class, and I would sit there every
Okay.
morning. Just they would let me, dude. Everybody let me, and I just jammed things like Ted Nugent and ZZ Top and stuff every morning with that thing. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. You got to have your
Oh man.
stereo.
Yep. I even got into the whole, uh, uh, what do you call it? The hip hop, the break dancing. I thought I was going to be the next break dancing fool, man. I had
Did
my
you know that
cardboard and I
was
went
invented?
everywhere I went,
That was invented in the city when the guys were trying to steal the hubcaps off of moving cars, Shad.
man. No, they were actually really talented people, really talented. Because I could not do, yeah, with the equalizer, I could not do a lot of that shit. Still to this day I can't. And it's a it's an acquired skill. But man, I could get half of a windmill. I could get half of a windmill. I could never get a full windmill, obviously, because you got to be really strong and to do that transition.
I
But
wasn't sure, but I think they used to grease their ass, didn't they?
I don't know. Grease their ass. No, I don't know.
You
Uh,
know, 'cause they put their
ooh, classic
spin.
rock.
Like, they could get like multiple spins. I don't know how they do that without ball bearings or something.
I know there was a special hat that you could wear. It was real slick. And if your shoes were slick, you could do some cool things. And if you just had a pad, right? Like you had a cardboard and
Oh
and a
yeah,
pad.
I was just gonna say. Now I remember them laying out the fucking cardboard and shit.
Yep. I could do the worm, and yes, I could do the robot and the wave and all that shit. That
See,
was
that
the
was
thing.
that was after my time, really. I mean, you were a little younger than me because breakdancing, I don't even remember that till like maybe '78, '79 or something is the first time I
Oh
saw
man,
that.
check out Electric Boogaloo. Electric Boogaloo. Man, that was the shit. When that came out, everybody wanted to break dance, man.
Well,
Yeah,
what year was
right.
that? What year was that movie? I do kind of remember it. What year was that movie?
I don't know, in the '80s sometime. It was some kind of electric. It was in the '80s, I think. Yeah, yeah, it definitely was. I don't know when. One sneeze away from being totally paralyzed. Uh, yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely, Cherokee. And I was flipping. I was doing backflips. I was with the kids on the hill doing backflips, doing all that shit. I wasn't as good as they were, but But there was one time we were at a Boy Scout jamboree, and this is the last time I did a backflip. And I forget how old I was, 14, 15, whatever. And I cut a backflip. The hill was kind of low, and I cut a backflip and I landed on my neck, on my head, and I just stayed there for a minute. I just laid there. I was so afraid. I was like, "Oh my god!" Oh yes. Oh wow. Check this out. What's up, Paul? Paul Yorko made this shirt. Check it out, folks. Let me get to solo layout.
I'll get
Boom.
on it.
That's right. Check it out. Check it out. Boom. So dun 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 dun. Hey, what's up, Paul? Good to see you, man. I seen where you called. Sorry, I was live here, but yeah, he's got that. He's got the check these out. Yeah, made these for me. Oh, as I drop it,
I
this
like
is
that,
cool.
but I read somewhere.
Boom,
Oh, that's
that's
nice. I
badass.
like that, but I did read somewhere that the Vikings never really had horns on their helmet.
No, they didn't. No. A matter of fact, it would be a hindrance in battle. You'd have a handle for somebody's head, right? So no, they had like a conical kind of shape if they could afford armor, right? Usually it was just chainmail. Usually it was just chainmail, and there you go. You're off to the races. You're off to war. You know. But yeah. What's
I
up,
don't even
Paul?
like a
I'm
helmet
sure.
now, man. I never appreciated a helmet. Ever.
I hate helmets. I do, but you get. I mean, you know, it's definitely a thing that you got to have when you go to war. It saved a lot of people. The majority of a lot of it was fur. A lot of it was fur. You know, fur and what do you call it?
You had the
Um, uh,
Kevlar. You probably had them Kevlars.
oh yeah, the brain buckets. Yeah, I hated it.
Do you
Absolutely
know
hated
that
it.
there was a company here in Michigan that I knew the guy that owned it. It was called Second Chance Armor, and they made bulletproof vests for years for the government
Oh
and for personal
yes,
use. But they got sued right out of business because what happens, they didn't know it at the time because it was a new product, but they were using Kevlar and it degrades over time, and nobody at the time knew it. So you had all kinds of Kevlar helmets and vests out there that were degrading and losing their protective, against ballistics and stuff. And that's why they went out of business. But even those Kevlar helmets, those are likely not as useful as they were, 20 something years ago. If they're an old helmet, don't rely on it.
right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and the technology and the methodology to is far surpassed them now. You know, they still use them, right? Because things are still there's still shrapnel in the air. There's still you still got to be able to put things on your head, right?
I got to
You
shoot
know,
them. I mean, the bullets go through them, Shad. I got to shoot a Kevlar at a gun
oh,
range.
we did too. Yeah, yeah, they go right through that. They go right through the flak jacket. Yeah, we did those tests. Yeah, they showed us. We were like, why are we fucking
Stupid.
wearing these things? You know,
The
it's
ones that I
stupid.
should have
Why do
kept,
I have to wear this fucking flak jacket? The only thing a flak jacket was good for was when you were laying down, and when you're sitting down in the woods in the field, you could open it up and just lay back and have a nice clean place to sit.
I had a Vietnam. I should have kept it too because I had this Vietnam flak jacket and it had the neck edition like a bomb squad would have, but it also had a fucking diaper, like a big fucking Kevlar cod piece. I shit you not, dude. It's the only one I've been able to find. But I had a
Right?
fucking Kevlar diaper that I should have hung on to. Probably it was probably a rare piece.
Yeah. I mean, they make sappy plates and you know, other stuff like that. They have a nut flap that they have.
Yeah, I've
Uh,
seen those. Like the UN had those.
Yep. So yeah, here we
Yeah.
go. Ghost Lincoln. This is what Ghost Lincoln made for me. Check that out. That's a tumbler. He's got a laser sketcher printer thingy.
Wow.
He can do these. Yeah, he can do cards, metal. So yeah, thank you very much, Ghost Lincoln, man. Uh, Badass, right? Prepper 101. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Yeah, all kinds of things are happening, man. I mean, Paul is making these. So these are pretty badass. It's got two magnets on the side. Uh, you know, it just boom, there it is. The other one he made right here for everyday never forget. All right, there you go. So he's a graphics arts designer. He's Cleveland Vision. So he's just getting everything started. I got the prototypes, right? And yeah, I got prototypes from Ghost Lincoln. So I would yeah. So if I'm going to do merch, these guys are going to make it, and I'm going to sell it. So that's how, and of course they get a cut, right? Where I buy it, right out. That's how I'd like to do that, and just collabs for everything, right? That would just be badass. That would be cool, and everybody gets a
I'm
cut.
gonna,
Right?
I got to get one thing made. I'm gonna have to get stickers made that say Camo Carl with like a camouflage background because everywhere I
Yep.
go, especially the places the YouTubers go, you leave your sticker behind stuck to something.
Right.
That's
Yeah. There is a because I got this from uh I got this from Metal for Breakfast, right? It's a stick. It's a magnet. Uh, and so it's an online company, an online sticker and thing. They can make whatever,
yeah.
So
That's what I'm gonna do. Get me a couple
boom,
of
there we
hundred of
go.
them to start off or something because everybody I meet, I want to leave a sticker with them at least.
Yep. Yeah, I'd like to have some stickers too, man. I would. Uh, uh, Ohio. Yes, I am. Until there's accountability. Until there's accountability. Uh, mm. Oh, okay. All right. Take care of yourself, Paul. So yeah, go to his email, paulyorko@gmail.com up there, and Cleveland Visions is his company or his what he's trying to start here. So yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be badass. Right here in Cleveland. So I like local. I like small time. Right. Get everybody. This is from Ghost Lincoln. He's starting to make shit like this. Yeah. Right. Right. KP. I mean, this is awesome, man. KP made this. Him and Missy. Uh, you know, and he's made some other things, and there's going to be a a what do you call it? Some more of those when they get here. He's sending some of that stuff here. What's up, Rage? Skull.
Skull, cheers.
What's up, Rage?
Camo Carl, we can't see you
That's the idea.
because you're camoed.
That's the idea,
Right.
Rage.
You see his
I even
eyes.
switched over to my winter camo today.
Oh, I'm skinny already. We're in
I
the
wore
bottom
that.
of River Valley, so I don't know how this is going to work. But anyway, hang on.
I
Let me
wore my
check.
white
Let me shut
camo
some tabs
today.
off.
I wore my white camo today, and I got compliments all over the place wearing that through town.
Cool. Hang on. I'm going to refresh my page, Chad, and see if that works. Okay.
Okay.
You're pretty good. It's just a little delay.
Yeah, he's in Canuckistan.
I've been thinking about going into Canada. I used to do it an awful lot, but they give you a lot of shit, man. If I pull up to the border in this truck, they're gonna tear it to pieces.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
All right. Okay.
So what's been going on with you?
Oh man.
How are you
Well, okay.
doing?
So Chad knows, but the rest of you are going to find out. So yeah, we had to leave Prepper's Paradise, and that's a whole 3-day
Yeah,
story. Anyway,
but you got something good going on. You told us about that. That's I mean, you got something else now. That happens. Change happens.
yeah. I've got a job on a big ranch, and the job is good money, and it includes a house. So we're in a very very nice, comfortable older farmhouse. There's Stella. Everybody loves Stella.
Something changed. All of a sudden, I can't hear you. You moved something or something.
Okay, so Is that better?
Now
Can you
you're
hear me
back.
now?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. You're back.
Okay, so I was just showing the house and showing Stella and the cats and happiness. Yeah, no, it worked out really good. Timing couldn't have been better. Um, and it's a good job. And, we're just living life and doing what we can. So,
Are you any closer to America?
yeah, we're 2 hours south from where we were.
2 hours closer, yeah.
So I'm an hour north of Calgary. So I'm
I know places we could meet on the border that's not even watched as like towns that there's a line goes straight through. We could meet up there and never have to go through customs.
well, the problem is I've got to travel way east to do that. I'm in Alberta. You're talking about Montreal, like you're talking about Ontario and Quebec, and
I'm
there's
talking
there's
about
one
Minnesota
place in Manitoba, and there's
Dakotas
one
and
place in
Minnesota.
Saskatchewan.
Yeah, but you
But
can do it in Dakotas and Minnesota.
yeah, but
I,
again, that's like a okay. So where you're talking about in North Dakota and Minnesota, where I can cross, that is an 11-hour drive for me from here.
that's about the same for is for me. It sounds fair.
Okay. All right, fucker, I'm putting on my war paint.
Ah, right on. Oh yeah.
And then another Canadian shows up. What's up, Kana?
Okay, who's here?
Yep.
Hang on. Let me go back and chat. Let me
And I
Ghost
saw
Lincoln,
that
Wolfang. I
pajama.
know Wolfang. I know two artists said hello. I know Cherokee. Hey. Let's see who else here. Oh man, yeah. Crazy Backyard Chicken. Silver Girl's in here. Okay, right on.
Yep.
Because I was gonna spend some time with you folks, and then I was gonna go over to Dorinda and say hello.
Dorinda's live?
What's that?
Dorinda's
Drop
live
the
right
link.
now?
Not sure if she is or not. Oh, come Sunday to Dorinda's. Okay, I'll do that. Thanks, Silver Girl. Thanks, Linda.
Yeah,
Canadian.
drop the link.
There's the holy
Yep.
haircut with a guitar right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, uh, okay. Hang on. Stealing
Here, put
trees.
the link. Yeah.
A lot of good friends in here.
Uh-oh. Canada's gonna come up after his tea. He's gotta make his tea.
Right
They're
on.
our allies, man. Everybody forgets that the Canadians have fought in every trench we fought in, right
Yep.
alongside of
Yep.
them.
Yes, they have. Absolutely.
Yeah. And in Vietnam, when our government would not join Vietnam, several hundred Canadians actually went down to the States and joined the various services and served as Americans and fought in the Vietnam War.
Kind of like
Right.
a flying tiger situation.
Well, again, like you talk about the Flying Tigers, one of them was a Canadian.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Jesper? Was something like that? I'd have to look it all up. But yeah, we fought beside.
All
Other
right.
than the
Take care, Kentucky.
unfortunateness of 1812, which
Oh yeah, that
unfortunately
thing.
we got pissed off and we went down and burned your White House and your Capitol building and a few other things. And then
There was
we were
something
lining
else
up,
too later on.
to say, it's a tie. We're good. And then ever since then, we've absolutely been
Awaken
completely on
Trillium.
the same side. Yeah.
What's up, Awaken Trillium?
Oh, hey, Watt Life, how you doing?
Hey, what? And I didn't say hello to Stella either.
Yeah. KY Survival, again, just
What live?
catching up. Yep.
You
Right
gotta
on.
say hello to people, because it's like even Daryl, every time I see Daryl, he always says hello to me. How can I not say
Yep.
hello to these people?
Yeah. Hey, Daryl Calhoun's here, Teresa. Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about all of our channels is we really are all part of the same family. We got all the same people. but each one of us has people that we only see there, but it's still cool though, right?
Yeah, it's the interconnectability, man. The interweb of relationships. You
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
Well, Wage, I get around more than a Detroit streetwalker. All right, I go all over the place. If somebody doesn't like somebody or whatever that is, it doesn't stop me. All right, I mean, no, you can't be their friend because I don't like them. There's none of that shit. That ain't gonna work on me. I go where I want. I go a lot of places. And
Yeah.
they would have to
Hey,
be doing
Awaken.
something really dickish for me not to want to go there. But there's also another thing. There's people I just, nobody in the community, but there's people I can't listen to, man. You ever like listen to somebody, they just like irritate you somehow through their voice? That shit's
I
real.
know, but
Some
the
of the
funny
people out
thing
there
is,
and there's probably
yeah,
people that feel that way about me, and I totally understand it.
exactly. What I'm saying is, yeah, you're right, and that's a good thing. That something that other like you and I might find is off, right? And but other people, still go there. And then when you actually spend time with them and get to chat, and you find out that, damn it, yeah, that voice used to annoy me, but now it doesn't, right?
That's happened to me too.
I mean, I go back to Heather, um, and like I'll stop there. Um, but those of us that have been around since the 101 days know who I'm talking about. But it was the same thing. Like her voice at first turned a lot of people off, but then when they got to know her and got to listen to her and talk to her, and uh, that all changed, right? And it's a funny thing, like you talk about, and Ron used to talk about this too. Is um, so there's all these different accents. Okay, so there's not just like there's not one Southern accent in the United States. There's like 20,
I
right?
love that, man. I dig it. New
Right.
Jersey, Texans, even you Canadians, you even have a couple different sounds. So
Oh,
it's like,
sure. Well, I mean, you can start with Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Quebec, Ontario, Manitoba. Every province, and different places in the provinces, they have different accents, different dialects. But at the same time, when we all get together, that all just doesn't matter anymore, and it's really cool. I mean,
every time
if you
I,
if
I
you
do,
if
man.
you had to absolutely please everybody like the left has to do, Canadian would have to do 30 videos a day because he'd have to change his song so many times to please everybody. But he didn't have to because we love his stuff, right? Okay, when somebody does a video, when you do, you show us your truck that you got, and somebody else shows us, like Rooster, and these folks like having the morning chat around the fire pit, and stuff like that. It all goes away. It doesn't matter anymore. We're all together. And the beautiful thing is that you and me and Shad, he's a few years behind us, but we still remember when if you had a big emergency, you had to find a phone booth. you know, right?
So did Superman.
So, if you had a phone call you had to make, you had to know where the phone booths were, and you had to go make the call. And you better have some quarters with you, because it used
Hmm.
to be one dime, and then they changed it to a quarter. And it's so totally different now. Here's the thing: most of us would have never met. 15 years ago, yeah, kind of getting there. 20 years ago, or before 20 years ago, we'd have never met because live streams didn't exist on all these different services. You still had to have your call list. You couldn't just take your phone and go click, 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 click. Oh yeah, I want to talk to that person. Boom, right? Didn't happen. So we're so lucky now in the last 10 years that we we're able to actually get together like this. What's he got? What's he got? What is it? He's flashing something. He's got a plan. Oh yeah.
Has anybody here ever put change in a phone and all of a sudden you couldn't? It didn't work, so you hit the
Cheers.
return, and it just pours out like a freaking casino game. I've had them dump a hat full of coins on me before. For real,
Right
man.
on.
I was down and out, didn't have no money. I went to go make calls, calling for a ride. And I put that
Yeah.
money in, it was jammed up, and I hit that, you turn that little thing, and it just dumped a whole hat full of change right on me, man. That was like rock and roll. I'll never forget that.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah. Right on. Yes, Cherokee, I do remember that. Yes, I do. Hacking the phones. If you hit the right buttons on the pay phones, you get a free phone call.
You don't even need a
before
phone, man. You
YouTube.
can make a call. You can make a call without even having a phone hooked to the lines. If you knew which wires to tap together,
Yeah.
you could hook
Yeah,
a
that's what he's talking
finger up
about.
to
Yeah.
it. Yeah, 1 is a 1. A 3 is a 3. 5 taps is a 5.
Them
Yeah.
old military signal guys, they could make the phone work.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Well, it ain't that complicated. I've had those field phones too. I was talking about those the other day. I've had several sets of field phones, and the only problem was you carry a 300 pounds worth of wire to go 2 miles. That's a lot of shit to carry.
Yeah.
I've seen a 1200 pair of cable. They're
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh man.
and before YouTube, there was a great spot. It was called Blog TV. It was actually Canadian also. It
Mhm.
got bought out though, but Blog TV was fantastic. It was really
Yes. Yes, I remember that. What was before the Blackberries? What was it called? It was after pagers. It was before Blackberries.
the StarTAC,
Palm Pilot.
Palm Pilot.
The-
Yes.
Palm Pilot, and you had your list of all your numbers and everything else. You could send messages, but it was Morse code.
Well, Telus originally had your phone and the two-way radio thing.
Well,
You could,
the mic phones.
yes.
The mic phones.
What
That was a
about the
Canadian thing.
satellite phone? What about the issue satellite phone systems that were worth $35,000 a piece back in the day? Now you can get them for $2,000.
Well, okay, so the bag phone. Back when the day
Yeah.
when you used to have to know where your towers were, and you called from your tower to another tower, and they relayed it, but you could talk all over the world if you knew the tower. You could call the
Yeah.
operator, and I'd say, I need to know this tower, and you
found
could
one,
call
dude. I
all over the
found one of
world with
those
that little
in the
bag
woods.
phone that you carried around. Remember that?
Yeah, I
Do you
found
remember?
one in the woods a long time ago, man. I'm out in the middle of a nature sanctuary and I saw something black under a log. I found one of those satellite phones in the bag like that, and I turned it into the police because I assumed it was stolen. It was, and
Rage,
sure as
did
shit,
you
they never told
did
me
you
who
ever
it was
compete,
stolen from.
Rage, in the
What's
Governor
that?
General shoot?
What's that? Sorry, Canadian?
Did you ever compete in the Governor General shoot, the marksmanship military one at Connaught Rifle Range?
No, I never competed in
I
any competitions.
marked targets
No.
in that when I was in the Foot Guards, Governor General Foot Guards, and we had
Okay.
those old field phones, that they were in a bag really. And when anybody, inner outer magpie bull, we'd mark the targets, and if somebody wanted to question the marking, they'd get on that field phone, check target 33. So we cranked those old steel things down.
Yes, that's right.
And they were German soldiers, the targets, right?
Yeah.
Right? And we take it and we look, because you take a piece of wood and the black mark square and you stick
Yeah.
it, inner outer magpie bull or miss.
Yeah.
And I mean, every once in a while, somebody get pissed off, but they're shooting from 1,000 yards, right?
Yeah.
And you
Open
hear,
sight. Yeah.
target 33.
Yeah.
Down, and we're all cursing them, because we're back in the pits, down in the down there marking the targets, and you'd hear the ricochets,
Oh yeah.
It was a riot, though. I had fun.
Yeah, was the thing about I don't know if the Americans did the same thing, and you guys are going to have to tell us. But what Canadian and I are talking about. So in World War II, they actually had to beef up their target pits because the guys that were literally holding two pieces of wood with a target on it, it was a piece of plywood with the paper on top, and you were underneath some soil, and you'd lift up the target and they would shoot. Well, the problem was the 303 British was so effective that they were killing the guys in the target pits because the bullets were because you didn't have any
The word, just the fact that you put a plural on that just makes it fucked up. It should have been it killed one dude and they quit doing it. But you said it killed
no,
them.
they wiped out like a lot of people until they
Carl,
figured out, yeah, we need to actually armor where these guys are standing there holding up the targets so we don't kill them.
So they made these, they called them in the butts, if you remember, Rage. They called them the butts. So we were down in the butts.
That's right, the butts. Yes.
And there was
Yes.
literally 50 of these rolling, they looked like garage door openers kind of in a bit.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
They were on the chains. So
yes.
And you'd mount those targets up in the square and then you'd roll them up. But as I say, they created the butts and paved. And what was emotional for me is my grandfather actually worked on those butts at Connaught Rifle Range. He helped build them in the 40s. Yeah. It was after World War II.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you a story. So I was never at Connaught or a couple of those other places, but my dad was in World War II. My dad was Black Watch. My dad was an actual instructor with Black Watch, and a little place, Camp X, they made a movie about it, the Devil's Brigade.
Oh, I thought you were talking where they put the adamantium on Wolverine.
No, that's when the Americans and the Canadians got together and they made the first Special Service Force. My dad was a long-range marksman instructor and a hand-to-hand combat instructor. With
World War II, the Canadians were badass. We're not anymore, but World War II, man, they were badass.
Oh yeah.
I know, man. You guys got some pretty cool gear.
It's all made. Well, we all know Quest, who bought Colt, is the one who creates most of the stuff now. That Universal Soldier stuff. My buddy was the hardware designer. I got to see some cool stuff. I sat in an M1 Abrams tank because they what the hell was it? The computing company in Bell's Corners did all their.
Yeah. Hang on. Yeah, I know exactly what you were talking about. They did our comms radios.
Yes.
Yeah. See, those M1 Abrams were made right down the road here.
CDC or something. Anyway, my buddy was their generator of all that. He created the M1 Abrams laser acquisition system. You know, the one where they could be doing 60 miles an hour and they flick that switch and they fucking shoot something 5 miles away. My buddy Al.
The Canadians are the ones that came up with the targeting system that it didn't matter what the tank was doing. Your system stayed on the target. That's
Al Jarbo. Al Jarbo was his name.
Yes, it is. Yes, Al Jarbo.
You guys know about this in the late 80s. I think it was 88. I'm living out in Oxford, Michigan. At the time, it's the world's largest gravel pit because 3 very large gravel pits all made up one massive one, all right? And I'm out there in the middle of the night a lot. And one night, comes right off M24, 2 semi-trucks with flatbeds with something tarped on the back of them. They pulled those semi-trucks way back into the gravel pits, and I went and watched from a ridge they pulled off 2 brand new General Dynamics M1 Abrams A1s, and I got to see them test them to the absolute max. They were
Yeah.
flooring it. They were going over cliff edges. They were doing all these things. Then they packed them back up on the trailers and pulled away. And I did at the time, I didn't even know what I seen yet because nobody had seen those M1s yet. They were, you
Yeah.
know,
I've
in
been in
You're
one.
talking,
in
you're
91,
talking like
I was
90,
working down
91?
in No, I'm
So
talking, I saw them in 88 or 89, all right? And back in 91, when the Gulf War started, they were right down here in Romeo, Michigan, is the plant. And I go on my way to work south by the plant, and all the tanks were outside, like maybe
That's
350,
me.
400 tanks sitting there on racks. And when
It's
I
just the
went
way
by
it
them, they
is.
were
Man.
all
I mean,
green. All
there's a
right?
lot of
I
shit. I
went to
mean,
work.
they
I
keep
worked a
things
full
from us
day.
all the time. You
well,
know,
I
General
worked a
and it's
full
not
Dynamics.
day
just
of work.
us, right?
So
Listen,
what do you think
General
about the government
Dynamics.
shutdown?
We got 6
General
people
Let it
talking.
Dynamics
happen.
before
Fuck it.
was computing
Oh well,
devices Canada.
they spend way too much money as it is.
dude, all I was going
You
to
know,
say is I saw them
that's how
paint
I look at
400
it.
tanks
You know,
in
they
8
just gave
hours.
themselves a 40, or well, they tried to give themselves a 40% raise. They tried to, and it didn't fucking work. You know, they came back through and they're like,
Well, that's why they have
sorry.
to. That's why they have to sit there and cut out the student loan debt relief.
Your
Ah,
That's where
camera's
they
off,
give themselves the fucking
Dad.
raises.
right.
Fuck the people.
Oh yeah. Fuck the people. Yeah,
Let's take
yeah,
care of us.
yeah. They always take care of themselves first.
Yeah,
Right.
And
That's
then
why
after
shit needs
that,
to be
it's the
changed.
banking industry, the
That's why shit.
housing
Yeah.
industry, and then the automotive industry. We can bail out. And then we can give out billions of dollars to everybody else,
Right.
but we can't
Right.
take care of our own people. We can't sit there and say, you know what?
Well,
Yeah.
we're the
We're living in hard times, okay?
yeah.
So why don't you give?
But we're the slaves, man. We're we're the ones that we're the ones that work our ass off and give them the money. You
Yeah.
know, and they sit around and fucking fuck off.
In the chat,
Give them something else.
PB
Give them
Cooper
the red,
has
white,
it.
and blue
It's
bird.
the RHSORF LRF.
All right, I gotta go.
Yep.
Brother. Yes, thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Eat good. Eat well.
Thank you.
Okay.
I will.
And I'll see you. Like I think it's 5 to 5:30 on Sunday.
Okay.
Cheers. Good to see you again, brother.
So what I was saying is before General Dynamics got that thing, it was Computing Devices Canada that was it. They had an M1 Abrams right in Bell's Corners here, hidden from everybody in a little big shop, whatever. And they had a party, and my aunt actually worked there doing soldering, and my mom worked there too. My mom worked on the first Canadarm.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was a solderer too. She worked at Sperry and Spar Aerospace and all those places.
Yeah.
But I got to literally go and sit in that M1 Abrams. So if you've ever been in an M1 tank, you know that the driver sits below the 2 operators, and they had these computer screens. They were so crazy cool that you could drop from 10 stories. You could shoot the damn computer screens. They couldn't get hurt. So this guy on the left-hand side of the M1, there was an ammo tank right here for the 7.62. There's the 125 millimeter in front of you, and they had those grenade launching things on the sides. So in between the 2 guys up here, this guy on the computer would get the feed from the planes and tell them and send them coordinates and pictures or video of what's there. And this guy would look at it and he'd say to the guy on his right, this is what I have. And the guy holding the fucking button would go, this coordinate, that's what I see. Target confirmed, fire. 5 miles away, turrets are blowing up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was crazy. Crazy cool shit.
Well, the Leopard 2, which again is a German tank, but the Canadians use it. But again, that targeting system, that again, the tank can be doing this, but the gun stays on target. And
It's
You know, it's
cool.
just some crazy shit.
Well, Al
And,
was
you know,
working on visors so that it would attach to
well,
your firearm. And if you put the
yep.
firearm around the corner, you'd have visuals on your visor. And it would also, if your firearm was pointed straight, if it picked up sounds, it would tell you left or right. Switch to night vision. It's crazy.
Well, okay, yeah. So what you're talking about is what they did was they took the targeting system that goes back to the mid 80s with the Brits and the Americans, where in the helmet of the fighter pilots, all they had to do was just stay on the target and the missile would find it. So what they
Crazy.
did was they took that technology and they converted it to a laser aiming
Acquisition.
device, which could be converted onto anything from a handgun to a machine gun to whatever. And so the operator, all they had to do was see the target and line up the laser,
It's cool
and
stuff.
off you go.
Cool. Such cool stuff.
Yeah.
But we can't have it.
No. Well, yes, you can. Here's the funny thing, like this system that's out now, and I don't remember what it's called, but a lot of service members in the States will know what it is, and there's other special forces that have it too. But they've got a system now that, you know, all your math and everything is done. You don't have to actually be a sniper anymore. They've got this new system. But Bushnell and Kestrel got together about 15 years ago, and they made a Kestrel weather station and a Bushnell. They combined the Kestrel weather station with a Bushnell laser rangefinder, and then they put the aiming technology into a scope. And so you would hit a button on the Kestrel, and it would give you all your weather, all your numbers that you need, yada yada, because all your bullet information was already in there. You would find the target, and you would hit the target with the laser rangefinder, and it would move your scope for you, and all you had to do is put the crosshairs on and go. And they took it off the market.
Scary stuff like what's out there that we don't know about. Like Joe
Yeah.
Blow has no idea. Like, and just the thermal stuff that's available now.
I still can't talk about the stuff we were playing with in 2000 and 2001. And all I can say, and this is going to blow people away,
Oh, come on.
it's Blu-ray technology.
There you go. Blu-ray.
Blu-ray is not just what you think it is for watching movies and all that. There's way more to it. Way more
Well,
to Blu-ray than
I've
you could
seen
ever
what looks
imagine.
like, I tell you what, I've seen what looks like ghosts walking through battlefields. All right.
Yep.
And I think that they have like a liquid crystal display fabric that they started using for camouflage purposes.
That again goes back to the same time frame, and it's a smock. You're wearing a screen, and what they do is they project everything around you onto you so that you disappear.
Well, you're not supposed to talk about it, but I can. And I'm just speculating.
Not really.
I know the guy that invented some of the stuff. Like we were talking about, he's retired now. Just retired at 66 years old. But this guy, when he invented that target acquisition system, he told me they flew him down to Kentucky to the trial runs at the M1 Abrams.
I know exactly where he was. Yep.
And Al was in the tanks with these guys, and they're shooting this thing, and they're going, "God damn, son, that's the shit."
Yeah.
It was funny. It was funny. A little
Here's
Canadian boy from Cornwall invented that.
Yeah. Here's a funny story. So when this stuff first came out, we were playing with it, and we were on a regular range, you know, and we had all our targets all the way out to the mile, blah blah blah. This stuff is so effective. So I'm on the spotting scope, right? and I've got, all these goodies. What are you doing, Mad Chad?
Shut the fuck up! I don't know. How y'all doing? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I had a company, and we talk. So please continue.
Okay.
Well, I got to correct Crazy Backyard Chicken Man. Oxford Gravel Pit's not even the largest anymore, I don't think, because it's all houses now. They built condominiums all over it. But I mean, a gravel pit that actually pulled gravel out on a daily basis by hundreds of truckloads of it going out of there for decades.
Hey, Shad, it's a good thing you got gentlemen up here you can trust.
Hello. Goodbye.
Hi, Stella.
Oh God. Stand by. Okay.
It's true though. Hey, Carl, Cage, it's a good thing he kind of knows us enough that he can trust us on cam, that we're not selling all this stuff in the background. I'll take 200 for the hatchet.
What? Okay, now I can hear everybody. I couldn't hear you before, so.
We're selling stuff. We're selling stuff here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just don't sell that. That's mine. That's you can't have that. That's no. You can have that.
Oh yeah, we're not
That's fine.
supposed to touch them, right?
Right. I can only display them. Right. I can only display them. So there you go. That's
Okay.
yeah. I'm proud of my painting.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. I do too. I like it. Yeah, I better. Fucking $3,000. Yep.
I like it very much.
I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah.
So when I go down to Texas, I go wild boar hunting, and we go at night. And my buddy's got thermal. They've got like all the cool toys. So for me, and I'm a legal firearms owner. I have a restricted firearms license. I do own a pistol and all that stuff. But to be able to physically go and hunt with a pistol and shoot wild boar, and look down a thermal scope, that's like craziness to me. Like you could see a pig fart. You could see a pig fart at 300 yards.
Oh, he took me off.
Kane, I was watching Ted Nugent shooting with a 50 caliber out of a helicopter.
Yeah, there he is. You're back, Cage. Oh yeah, pretty. Snazzy.
Yeah. Ooh. Pretty. He's so pretty. Wait, look at that. Damn. Dude.
Of course, folks. Remember, that's only chocolate. It's only chocolate.
Airsoft.
That's Minecraft, isn't it? That's for Minecraft, I heard.
Airsoft and paintball.
Thing of beauty.
Yeah. So tell me about the paint job, please. How'd you do that?
Okay. Well, it's a combination of digital and snakeskin.
Oh, cool.
And there's some pieces that still have to be painted. But yeah, that paint job, Stella and I were just talking about this. That is 2012 I painted that.
What's the longest shot you've made out of that?
Oh, that's just a 223. Like I've done 950 yards with that one with a 70 grain bullet.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I've got some 72s just in case.
That's my mile right there. That's a mile.
Beautiful scope.
Yeah.
Did you ever replace that medical kit that got stolen, made?
Yeah, that's a 4.5 to 30 pistol tactical. With that's got 36 MOA built into the base. It's a 30-06, but I'm shooting 300 Win Knight power, and I can do 9-inch strikes. I can do 9-inch groups at a mile with that rifle right there.
Damn.
Yeah, but you sound like the Peanut parents right now.
Anyway, okay.
Very
You're
nice.
sounding like Carlos Brown's parents there for a minute.
Oh, okay. So, like I said, I can do 9-inch groups at a mile with my 30-06.
Oh yeah, dude. That's extremely impressive. Badass.
Wasn't that a phone slogan? Reach out and touch somebody.
Yeah, yeah. The wheel and electricity. Wow, it's gone. Wow, amazing.
Yardbirds.
No, not quite that Yardbirds, but everything else.
Right?
Rage, I heard you on a stream a couple years ago saying somebody stole your whole med pack out of your truck. Did you ever replace
Yep.
that?
No, I don't have $15,000 just hanging around.
You know, Cage. Let me bear with me for a sec. I'll tell all the Americans in the chat we're talking to a little story. My wife is Canadian. I'm Canadian, but my wife worked for the U.S. military for 11 years. And in a box over there, there's 11 Sustained Superior Performance Awards for the United States military. There's a medal from the Secretary of Defense from the United States for my wife's actions during 9/11. There's 2 Commander's Coin Awards somewhere in the house here, but she doesn't brag about it or anything. I've been to 11 Marine Corps balls. Because
Really?
my wife was the budget analyst for the United States Department of Defense. She took care of the Puerto Rico base, in Florida one, and here. So we've got to know some pretty cool people over the years, and some really cool American people that we've got to spend time with. And what I like to tell people is, you might not realize it, but in Canada, you have 40 quality control people that just fly around Canadian manufacturing facilities and inspect the warfighters' products. Things that are made here in Canada, in London, Ontario, all over this country. There's stuff manufactured for the U.S. warfighter that's made by Canadians, and you have no idea. You have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
Right on. Well, thank you. I like the gear.
And that's a true story. That's no bullshit.
Yeah.
I got to know a guy from NASA. His name was Jerry Brandenburg. What a cool guy. He gave me a John Glenn mission badge. So I have a John Glenn mission badge from NASA from Jerry Brandenburg, who was one of the 40 quality control people. And of those 11 years, I got to go to the United States Ambassador's residence every July 4th because my wife worked for the U.S. military. We attended the United States Ambassador's residence July 4th party. I saw Charlie Daniels on the lawn of the U.S. Ambassador drinking Jack Daniels lemonades, and I had about 12 or 13 cups stacked up, man. I had a ball.
Wow, dude. That's awesome, man. Wow. Good times.
Yeah. I'm very proud to have worked with many of my American brothers.
No matter what, Rach, no matter what anybody says, our 2 countries have a very, very, very special relationship. And it's quite evident in barracks when what's his name, Jean Chrétien, tried to deny we were over in the Middle East. And we were flying Chinook helicopter supplies into the United States forces, and 2 of our guys died. How do you explain that if we're not there, 2 of our soldiers died supporting Americans? How do you explain
and they called it training accidents.
Yeah.
They called it training accidents. Same in Kosovo. Bullshit. My friends that died in Kosovo, it's a training accident.
So no matter what anybody says, we're great friends. I think most of us believe that if one of us needed the other, we'd always be there for each other.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, the whole integrated war fighting thing with everything's integrated. Canada, the radars, the targeting systems, all that shit is all integrated within America.
Yeah.
All of it.
NORAD, always
People have
roll.
to remember the DEW line. A lot of people on our chat probably don't even know what the DEW line is.
Right.
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 The DEW line is up north, NORAD, way up north. If Russia decided to send missiles, they'd come from the north, and the
Yep.
USA would just blow them up over Canada. We'd get all the nuclear fallout.
Yeah.
I'm a civilian. I know all about NORAD. I knew about that.
Yeah. Yeah, Crazy Backyard Chicken's talking about that's American technology, those tracking bullets that they use in that Gene Simmons movie where the bullets could actually find the target. And that is the same technology they're using on those killer drones now. They have drones that are the size of your hand, and they have an explosive in them, and they can actually target people with that drone.
They got facial recognition.
Oh, yeah, they got all
Yep.
kinds of capabilities, man. I mean,
Oh, it's not just facial recognition. They can do your body temperature, your like they can pick out the individual person. They can target soldiers versus civilians. So they'll take out
Yeah.
somebody who's dressed in tactical gear, but they won't touch anybody that's not.
Yeah, they can see through your walls. They can see
Oh, they've been
into
able to
this
do that
house.
since the 70s.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the
Oh,
police have
sorry.
it.
Did I say that? No, I didn't say that.
Oh, it's
That
okay. I
wasn't
mean,
me. No,
the police have it.
that was the guy that. Yeah.
Yeah, for the Canadians. Yeah.
Oh, no, man, it's no secret. I've had brochures for decades from fire stations. The fire departments usually they were like $35,000 for a handheld thermal imaging device they use for
Yeah.
finding out if there's people in a fire, still in the building or whatever. But since it's in the fire department's hands, that means that an officer can likely go borrow it.
Metal.
All right. And
Metal.
that kind of thing has been common a long time. Thermal imaging's been around a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, the police have the thing. They've been using it for a while, and it's unconstitutional. They're not supposed to use it, but they do.
Yeah, at least you Americans have a constitution.
We're supposed
Right.
we're supposed to have one.
Is that a sticker? Is that an actual sticker?
It's a magnet from Metal for Breakfast. Yeah. Back in his COVID days. Back in the COVID days when he's like, hey, you got to wear a mask. They're like, okay, here's my mask. Yeah, when he was terrorizing everybody. Amazing.
Good old Hannibal.
It was Metal for Breakfast. It was a magnet with his face on it. With the
Oh, right on.
where's
That's cool.
Skull.
Oh,
I made those face mask exemption cards that looked like actual government ID. I made them for Canada and the States.
Yeah.
Where is
Oh,
that?
really?
Do we still have that?
I should go get mine. I'll be right back. You're gonna laugh.
You have one, don't you? I think I did send one to you. Yeah.
Yeah, this one.
The hell?
Yeah.
There you go. There you. Oh, hold on. Let me put you on big screen. Boom. There you go. Very good. I have a medical
Those
condition that
worked.
prevents me from wearing a mask or face
They
covering.
worked.
I bet. Yeah. I mean, shit. They were lying to us. Why not lie to them? You know?
Well, exactly, man. That's what
Yeah. Yeah.
I just told everybody I was immune. I was like, I'm immune.
Yeah.
I thought it was the stupidest thing I ever saw, man. I still
I
see
told him my
people
beard was
driving
the mask.
around alone in their car wearing a mask. I still see them.
I told them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I still do it. Yep. Still to this day. I call them ninjas. They just walk around with their fucking face, they're like all walking slow and shit. I'm like, yeah, you're breathing your own carbon dioxide. It's not good for you.
Wait, I better keep this in my wallet now. Anthony Fauci is looking for me.
Oh, he's about to go to prison, man. What the fuck? Hold on. Stand by. Boom.
look, look.
Hey, how y'all doing, bagger?
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Hang on. Guns everywhere.
We'll go to the bank.
You're pointing my rifle at my head. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Thank you. Very good. Excellent.
No doing
That's
that on the
perfect.
live stream.
I love that noise.
That's awesome.
That's
You
awesome.
should have seen the double looks I would get.
Oh yeah, because
That's
they're like, you're not wearing a mask. Wait, yes you are.
But it was legit. It was an actual mask. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, somebody said in chat earlier I got too much shit on my rifle. Yeah. Guess what? Back in the day, we used everything we had.
Yeah.
Not
So
long.
Do you remember? Do you remember a couple years ago? I flew into Florida, and that guy that shot the police officer in his canine, and they asked
I
the
think
sheriff
so.
on the national news. They said, "Sheriff, we heard that you fired over 10,000 rounds of ammunition. Why did
Yeah.
you fire that much?" And he said, "Well,
We ran
we
out.
ran out, or we'd have fired more."
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
That
that.
guy
Yeah.
had so many holes in him; he was like Swiss cheese.
Yep. Yep. Just mag dump on them. Yeah.
Well, it's too
Yeah.
big.
They still they still teach two to the torso, one to the brain, or try to get the hydraulic kill, headshot, or the nervous system kill. But now it's just mag dump. Fuck it, just mag dump. Brr, magged up, reload. Brr, keep going.
Okay, so you know what? When we used to train with Delta Force, you know what our motto was? Nuts, guts, brains.
Right.
You shoot him in the nuts, it stops him
Yep.
cold. He tends to start screaming. You hit him in the guts, just in case he has body armor or not. And while he's
Right.
sitting still, shocked to fuck. Good
Right.
night.
Boom.
But
Now
You
he's
guys are
stationary.
reminding me-
So nuts, guts, brains. That's what we used to do.
You guys are reminding
Yeah.
me of friends I used to have, man. I had a friend that was in Delta Force. He was in one of those two Black Hawk helicopters shot down by friendly forces in the Second Gulf War. His name was Paul Barkley, Sergeant Paul Barkley. He was a good friend of mine. That's one of those instances where even the families don't believe the bullshit they were telling us.
Paul Martin?
No, Paul Barkley from
Okay.
Oxford, Michigan.
Yeah.
when Rage and I hear that name, Paul Martin, we get shaky.
Yeah. No, but yeah. Well, you know what, Carl? To your friend, right? Absolutely.
Let's go.
Honey, can I get a reload? This one.
Grab something to drink.
He called me.
That one.
He
It's
nicknamed me.
dangerously low.
Ray. Paul nicknamed me when I was younger. They called me Crazy Paul because they called me Tommy.
Yeah,
Who is
that 40's not gonna last. I know.
who
I
is
was gonna
who is
cut. I
Nick
promised Stella I would
Fuentes?
cut my scotch down. It
Who is
hadn't
Nick
happened.
Fuentes? Who's that? Oh shit! Here we go. Stand by.
Even my water bottle beside my
Stand
bed.
by. Shenanigans. The water bottle. Yeah. Right. What's up, Ghost? How you doing, brother?
Who is that?
Oh, Ghost Lincoln.
Ghost Lincoln. Right on, brother. Good to see you. How you doing? Hey, no, hey, you don't have to give us
Who made
numbers,
this?
but I just want to know, like, how's business? Are you doing all right? No, be honest. Like, we care, man. We do. Like, you got a good thing going on there, right? So just, you good?
Can't hear you.
Then somebody's got something playing in the background.
Okay. Did you hear me, Ghost? Am I muted? Anyway, okay. Ann Creighton. Hello,
I can
Ann.
hear you.
And Creighton.
I can hear you, Rage.
Okay. No, man, like we want you to do the best, right? So, right on.
Yeah, there is an echo.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Hello,
Is that your phone?
hello.
Oh yeah, it's your phone. Shut your sound off, honey.
Hello, coyote.
Yeah, well, get out of the room then.
That's one of the other ones I did.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me put you on big screen. Boom. All right. Go
All
ahead.
right, cheers. Score. What you got there? Oh yeah.
He made
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I like it.
Very nice.
What's up, Ghost?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
been a minute since I've seen you out of town.
It's
Okay.
been a bit there,
Did you
Cameron.
shut that thing off yet? Honey? No, you can't be in the same room as me because
Rabbit,
it echoes.
how you doing, Rabbit? Wolfgang, how's it going?
Okay.
You guys really don't say that very often, do
Yeah.
you? You know, how they go, don't you know, eh? You guys don't even say
Don't
that.
you know? Don't you know, eh? Don't you know, eh? How's
I've
it
been
going, eh?
waiting to
Well,
hear
you
your
know,
voice.
Yeah, sure, you betcha.
I think I know what that is.
I think it's more of a
Again,
Midwestern thing.
another funny story. I'm down in
There it is.
I'm down in Fort Benning, and I'm with the boys, and we're doing some stuff. This guy walks up to me and he goes, "You Canadians sure say a lot, huh?"
Eh? You just look at him and go, eh? Eh?
Don't you
I
know?
just about fucking shit myself. You sure say a lot, huh? Oh,
Poser.
fuck.
We say, huh? Yeah, huh?
That's
Yeah.
funny. Huh or
Huh? Yeah, I'm guilty of the everything, every other word is especially if I'm talking. Let me tell you what I'm doing. So I'm thinking it's either that or fuck, or fuckity fuck fuck or motherfuck, some derivative of fuck. You know,
I
let me
find
fucking tell you a
myself
fucking story
saying,
about
what the
fuckity fuck
fuck?
fuck.
What the fuck?
Well,
I
there's a
find
new
myself
language in
saying, what the
Canada.
fuck?
There's a third language, and it's and it's the Trudeau language.
Oh,
ting
It's
tang.
the I don't fucking know. Please get me out of here. Ghost Lincoln
there you
gonna
go.
make a new T-shirt
Yeah,
right now. I can see the look on his face. I can see the look on. He doesn't even. He's already drawn the picture in his head. I can see it.
See,
I can
fucking
fire
A.
up the other computer and start engraving.
Fucking A, right.
I got
Right.
something I still got to send to Wolfgang. I did for him. I keep forgetting to send it.
Holy
to him.
gee willikers. So, all right, Ghost Lincoln, I've got a. What am I supposed to?
What's up, dude?
Ruins. I've got to
Yes, sir. Yep.
get ruins. What kind of ruins? Your name, Ghost Lincoln, or something? What do I have to do?
Let's go with Ghost.
Ghost.
Just Ghost.
Okay. Ghost.
Yeah.
All right.
What
There's
is the word for ghost in your language?
Well, I mean that in like Old Norse. I don't know if ghost exists. There's something
like
called
several iterations of it, right?
Well, there's something called an Aptaginga. An Aptaginga is a undead. Is kind of like a zombie.
Okay.
A ghost. They had a lot of ghost things like you would. A lot of people would come back from the grave and hang out. You know, the Great Hunt was comprised of mostly ghosts and spirits, but they had something called an Aptaginga that was a undead zombie-like creature that would run around on your roof and ride your livestock until it died. Shit like that.
Like a
You never really.
Like a chupacabra. It's like a chupacabra or a Jersey Devil.
I mean,
But
that could have been a weekend in my 20s. I'm just saying.
Right. Yeah. There's stories in the sagas where they had sex, and stuff like that. They would fuck you, fight you, and eat you. So I don't know. I have to look at the definition. Right. That's what she said. But
If
yeah,
you ain't doing it
we'll,
right, something's wrong.
that's right. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. I'll look into it and see what I can come up with. See what the different. There's different versions, right? So different versions of stuff. How they used to say things, because for them, ghosts and spirits were not really a word, but later on there were. So
Right.
uh,
Well, it's
I
like
have to check it
the
out.
Inuit people. They don't have a word for
What's up, Trent?
snow. They have a word for
Right,
every different type of snow.
right. Because snow is just
Yeah.
common. They live in snow,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Trent,
What's up,
here.
Vision? Skull, Trent.
Oh, Vision. Hey. Hello. Holy shit. Right on. That's been a while.
I said hello to Vision like 3 minutes ago. Nobody probably heard me.
Here we go. Ghost fart symbol.
Yeah, the bio machine was working today. That's all I gotta say.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
that's
Rabbit
what's up.
Coyote. Right on.
I found out we got a puker on our crew.
Oh, nice. What's up, Blue Butterfly? How you doing? Good to see you.
I ain't gonna lie though, that one
Yeah.
almost made me hurl. It's like, ooh, that was a good one.
Good to see you, Blue.
Yes, welcome everyone to
Can't do these
Lackluster
two.
Fridays. Hold on, stand by.
I don't know if
What
I
you
can
got?
get it to
Boom.
show up.
Did you get
Yeah,
any
it
snow?
don't want to show up, but
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Right there.
CBs.
I did that for Wolfgang.
Very
Nice.
nice.
That is absolutely cool. So is
I
that
gotta
a
get
And what
3-layer
kind
card
of
then?
No, that's
what kind
an
of?
aluminum business card.
He's
Okay.
a laser ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Ghost.
learn that thing. It's fun.
I gotta show you my stomp pedal. For
Is that what's next is ghosts with lasers?
Say again, Carl.
What?
I said, is that what's next is ghosts with lasers? I mean, it was aliens and UFOs last week. What's going to be next? Ghosts and lasers?
That is
Awesome,
absolutely
Canada.
gorgeous.
Yeah, I've done wood with mine too. I don't have anything.
Oh, wow.
Kicking push. What's up, Cha Cha?
Well, I do. Well, yeah, that came out horrible.
Well, that looks pretty
I
good
mean, it's
for
not
horrible.
too bad, but
I thought he
it's
did
not.
that with a laser too.
Hey, Cha-Cha.
Wow.
Yeah, I gotta work on mine. I'm still trying to figure out the wood engraving with it.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Look at that.
Look at that. Hey, that's the old Marine Corps symbol too. That's the original one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to do. There's so much detail in like the feathers and everything. It's taken me
Yeah.
a little bit to learn to do it. I've done it on
The
aluminum,
ODGA.
and it just does not show up at all.
Very nice work though. Is that what you do for a living, Ghost, or is that just like a side hustle?
No, it's a side thing. One of my many. I'm a maintenance supervisor for 476 apartments.
So you handle a lot of shit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. There's a reason why I call
Sometimes
them
literally.
Well, I walk around in cow shit
What's
from
up, Ace?
4,000 cows now, so I guess we're in the same boat.
Pretty much, yeah.
Damn.
Except my shit talks back.
Well, surprisingly, there's a few cows and a couple bulls that just won't shut up.
You have to do
Yeah, about
everything,
the same.
bro.
There's a handful.
You got people working with you. I mean, you have like lawn crew. You got to do all of it by yourself.
There's I manage 2 cleaners and 4 maintenance techs.
Thank goodness, man. That
And I'm
sounds
the
like
only
a lot
one
of
on the
work on your
property
own.
that is EPA certified
Ace.
for HVAC.
Ace
That's
is here.
better though, because that sounds like a lot of work on your own, man.
A few years ago, it was literally me and one other guy.
Wow. Yeah.
Plus, we
Crappy
have
job.
what? 2 pools, tennis court, 4 pickleball courts, basketball court, dog park, over 200 miles of sidewalk. I mean, yeah, it's a lot.
I deal with trades guys, with plumbers and stuff, and you know what they joke about, eh? One man's shit's another man's gold.
Yep.
You get so
True.
just an observation. You just said A.
Well, you know that happens, right? Eh?
A. Oh, there's another one. We got 2 A's
All
now.
food pitch.
Used in a sentence, so it
Well,
does.
because it doesn't
It's
make
true.
sense if you say B or C,
Right. A, B,
right?
C.
It's all a booth
I-
grammar, you know.
You
Yeah,
can get
somebody
to
was talking
K,
about the-
You can say K. You can say A and you can say K. But you know, well, G, OG, oh my, OG, oh yeah.
and of course there's
He's
D.
nuts.
We say D. D's nuts. Yep.
There's another guy I'd go fishing with.
That old woman.
Trent. I'd go fishing with Trent. I'd go fishing with Carl. I'd go fishing with Shad. I'd go fishing with Ghost.
Right on.
Just
I'd
a
love
boy
to.
Can't go fishing, I'm out of dynamite. I can't go
Yeah, I wanna
fishing
do
until I can buy more dynamite. Or an
I want to
arty
do more
sim.
fishing around here.
I can do an arty sim.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Don't
Right.
go into a
Yeah.
gas station with it. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't go to a gas station with Trent. Traumatizing old women. Yeah. Yeah. Any of us. Yeah.
I'm walking around with a finger.
Right. I mean. Oh man, good times. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Definitely never allowed in that city. Very good.
Need to get Wolf on the panel.
I'm gonna
He
have
is
to get
a sender. It means lots of things like fuck does.
That's right, Metal.
I'm gonna have to get a different fishing license in each state, wouldn't I? In
Who's
each
in
state,
charge of pressure scrubbing the nipples?
I don't know.
Only a pipeliner knows what that means. Oh, right on.
I'll volunteer.
Yeah. Tell you the truth, Camel Carl. If I think a lot of states do it. If you go on private property, you don't need a license. You know, it's
Really?
just like, hey, come on in, right? Come on in. You're on my property. You can do what you want.
That's not like that here in Michigan, man.
Yeah,
You
private
get
property
caught
don't need a
fishing without yeah, you gotta have a license here, man. They ain't doing that. They'll get you.
Right. I mean, it's like
In Ohio,
$10.
you don't even in
Patron, yeah.
national parks
Who-
too. If you
who
get
is it?
permission from
Who
the
is it?
park, you're allowed to fish too.
What's
Hey,
up,
that's
Trent?
an idea.
Hey,
That
hey.
is good.
How's everybody doing tonight?
What's up, man?
Outstanding, brother.
What is
Outstanding. How you doing?
I'm
You
doing
gotta
well.
take the comments down so we can see his name.
Oh, he don't have no name.
No.
Yeah.
I can't see his
His
name.
name
Who
is
is that?
It's
Me?
Trent. Vision Preparedness.
It
Oh, hey,
is.
brother. How you doing?
Hey,
Good
bro.
to see you.
It is.
It is.
Is. Yes. And Batman.
Well, Benjamin, guess what?
Camo.
Guess what? I got
Camo's right
tires
there.
bought and paid for. And
You
they're
got
en route,
who?
and I got brakes bought and paid for. They're en route. Brother, I'm going to be mobile soon.
All I heard was something bought and paid for. I'll be mobile soon.
That's it. Got my tires coming. They're
Amen. Good. Good,
What's
bro.
up, Jack? Jack Black Powder Prepper. What's up? Good to see you.
No, Cole. Nope. Get down. You cannot get on me. You lay your butt down. Not tonight. I am not the one, dude.
You guys ain't even that far from me.
That's a dog. That's a dog.
Ohio ain't even that far from me, man. I'm just north of Detroit. I'm like 50 miles north of Detroit. You guys are like 150 miles away. That's it.
Yeah, he's done for the night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You get into the
Still
shenanigans.
working on the picture.
No, chased two Amazon drivers.
Oh, really? Chased him. Actually chased him.
Actually, did his thing.
Did he bring you back any prizes?
He did. Oh, look at that. Look at you, big boy.
Wow. Look at that.
That's awesome, Goat.
I'm still learning and toying with it.
Yep. Cole, he bought back a case of toilet paper.
Really?
Oh, he's still stuck in the
epic.
COVID days, is he? He's still thinking about COVID when toilet paper was the rage.
Yeah.
Cole's learning
See-
prepping at a young age.
Yeah, he's spoiled by the UPS driver because the UPS driver brings him treats. And so now he thinks every package that shows up, there's treats for him.
Rightly so.
Yeah, but
Gotta
when
pay
there's
your
nothing there, he kind of is like, wait a minute, what the heck? There's nothing
like,
here
hey,
for me.
Pay your tax.
Exactly. Exactly. You got to pay your tax.
You shall not pass.
Correct. Correct. Oh,
Still
I caught mail people. In fact, I caught 2 mail ladies leaving treats for the dog. Not even telling me. They'd leave them, sneak them onto the staircase and leave them for my dog. Just so I could see them and shit. Yeah.
What the hell, Joey? A colon DNA test? What?
wow,
You
Joey.
gotta send it back in when it passes.
Did you ask him if it tasted like shit?
Exactly. Forgot to say, hug the COO for me. Enjoyed seeing her last night. Ace, you're welcome. She was like determined to come see y'all because she was not feeling well after her surgery. And I told her that's okay. Just lay there and go to sleep, do something. And then next thing I know, she shows up underground, full clothed, and she was like, I had to come see everybody. Yeah.
So Ace asked, did your dog pass the test? The colon
dog.
test.
My dog?
Yeah.
Oh, that was Joy. Yeah, that was Joy, Ace.
Oh, Joy. Joy's dog. Yeah, there is no test for. Yeah, there's no test for Cole to pass because Cole is the test.
Right.
Yep.
My Great Pyrenees guards my cats. Right. Dirty underwear gang. PJ says, much love.
I will do, PJ. Hey, PJ, I'm so sorry you got unsubscribed. I'm so sorry. X, good to see you, bro. Thank you for the text. I got your information.
If I had bought anything that night, I was gonna have send it to PJ because that was
Hey,
ridiculous.
Ghost, I guess I have to send you my stuff again, eh? Like my Rage in the Cage stuff that I sent you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never got any of it.
Okay. I'll resend it.
Was
I know I've got the
email?
Yeah, I sent it by email. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's why. Because needless to say, me and AT&T and the email. Yeah, there's a lot of shenanigans and name calling, and there could have been a few slurs thrown out. Yeah. So I'm using my new email now.
Okay, I'll send it to Shad, and then he can send it to you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there was
Oh,
a
hey,
lot
Shad,
of
you got the
shenanigans
email I
and
sent you, right?
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
I got to figure out a way to.
Yeah, I don't
to
have
save
my.
it.
I don't have my other email on this YouTube channel is still under my old email and somehow it still works. I don't know why. I don't put my other email up because that actually has my name in it.
Okay.
So
No,
Right.
I'll send it to Shad, and
Because
then
your
he'll send it
project
to
will be
you, and then you
sent
get a
after
hold of
Christmas.
me, and then we'll get it worked out.
Thank you, KP. And I got something coming for you, bruh, too, by the way. Oh, and for those of you that really love Cole, well, last night, Cole and myself had a head-on collision, and he won. And I now have a black eye because of him.
Ouch.
There's nothing worse than getting a black eye from your girlfriend in bed and then having to show up at work the next morning.
Mm-hmm. Cole was laying on the floor, and I was bending down. He jumped up, and the center of his head met my cheekbone right under my eye,
Ouch.
that's a
and it
solid
felt
hit.
like a Mike Tyson left hook.
Yeah.
And he probably didn't even feel it. Huh?
No, he didn't feel it. He didn't. He did not feel. I did. And I watched it swell up and watched it turn black instantly. No, not the
I went through
COO.
this back in the day.
Nah, don't think so, Rabbit. She'll tell you.
Yeah.
She don't hit. She'll knife you.
Yeah, she'll shank your
No.
ass.
She will. The COO, she'll cut you. She don't hit.
You mess with women. You mess with women, you wake up to the smell of gasoline and the sound of chainsaws.
Oh yeah. That's that. Like I told her, that's why I bought a backhoe.
Jack. Bye, Felicia. That's what I gotta say.
Did you guys hear?
Yeah, this actually honestly happened to me back in the day.
Yes, he is, Ace.
My phone rang. And this is back in the days when you just had a landline, right? So my
Yeah.
girlfriend reaches over, grabs the phone, and goes to hand it to me as I'm going, oh, I'm going to reach for the phone. So her elbow met my eye.
Oh.
Ouch.
And it broke my nose. And so I had the raccoon thing. So I showed up the next day at the unit, and everybody was laughing at me and wouldn't believe me because at the time I had a second job working in a bar as a bouncer. And so they all thought that I got into some fight that I didn't want to talk about.
Right.
So that was bad. That was bad enough. So I leave work at the unit and I go to work that night at the bar. And I walk in with the with the raccoon, and all the guys are like, "What the fuck happened to you?"
Well.
Yep. I'm with you. Yeah, I mean it is. I had ice on it all night. It's horrible. I was like, really, dude? And he just looked at me like, what, Dad?
I got
You don't have these in the United States of America.
I got a story for you guys. This guy.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
And scotch, salt and pepper chips and scotch.
Is that Pappy Van Winkle though?
Well, back in my saying back in the day was that COVID is scared of me. I drink scotch and eat raw garlic every day.
I'd be scared of you too. No open flames near you.
Right.
Ghost Lincoln has an apparatus in his hand.
Don't put your mouth on it.
It's just another one of the.
Oh,
The
damn, those
Four
are cool.
Horsemen. That's awesome, Ghost.
Those really are cool. Wow, congratulations, man. That you can make that kind of stuff. That's absolutely awesome. I appreciate that. Like,
It's a
Ooh.
learning curve, that's for sure.
Oh, by the way, Ghost, after the first of the year, Ghost, I'll have a logo for you. The other logo. Yeah.
What the hell? Oh, you spoon player? Dory Dan.
Spoon
Dory
man.
Dan.
Let's hear something. Come on, put that
I
on your
don't play
knee.
them. They're from Newfoundland. A guy gave them to me. They're spoons.
I know what they are. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
or
spoons.
or it's for a really hungry guy. It's like a bush radical double spooner.
Oh, God.
That's how you feed.
Oh.
That's how you feed 4 guys in a tent.
Yeah, 4 guys. Right. Them's for pudding.
Ooh.
Oh,
I could use that to devour a whole bowl in one setting.
that's
Right.
that's a nanner damn
Yeah.
pudding spoon.
Exactly.
Nanner. What? You said nanner.
Titanium. I have not done titanium yet.
Oh, God.
Nanner pudding.
I wonder. I have not done titanium yet.
Well, looks like I won't be doing any more lives the rest of this year.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
No.
You guys hear that?
That
Yeah, just wear a mask.
I
Wear
could.
glasses. Yeah.
I could. I thought of that.
Right.
Actually, Trent, the wife and I on the 26th are getting on a plane. We're getting out of Dodge. And,
Where are you going?
If I got the Wi-Fi thing, I may do a live from the Bahamas just to say hello and show everybody.
Oh man.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I'll get one of those girls in the bikini that's serving drinks or something to say hi to her.
There you go.
Hey, what?
You going to Nassau?
Better give her the Australian handshake and make sure, though.
I love Gosling's rum. That's one of my favorite rums. Is Gosling's rum from Bahamas. From the Bahamas.
Yep.
We're in 2 different spots. We're in Grand Bahama and Nassau. Then we sail back to Miami. We get on another ship and sail back to the Bahamas.
Nice.
Wow.
For 4 more days.
That was probably the best 10 days of my life. We spent in the Bahamas.
I remember you enjoyed the Bahamas, Carl.
I never got to go into any of those nice places. I always had to go to the shitholes.
Well,
oh man, see, that's what I did with my time off. Is I would go to weird places like a fucking a fishing village in Brazil, for the weekend, shit like that.
I was in Costa Rica once, and I ran into these guys, and they had really thick New York accents, and they all had telescopic fishing rods. So I'm like, "Hey, where are you guys going?" And they go, "Hey, we've booked a deep sea charter." Because I was talking to them. As you can tell, I'm kind of a jovial son of a gun, and kind of okay to talk with. And they're inviting me to go on this thing, and they said it'll only cost you $400. And I said, "Boys, all fall on your head. You're paying $400 to go fishing to maybe catch
Right on,
fish."
Missy.
Long story short, I'm at the side of the pool.
Awesome, Missy.
And there's this girl with these little signs, and it says Charlie's Adventures. I go, "Hey, what do you got going on there?" She goes, "Oh, my dad owns the 57-foot boat, and he does a full day out in the Gulf of Papagayo. We go around Monkey's Head Island. You can snorkel, and we do a shore lunch. You can bottom fish for $70." I go, I'm in, right? I get on the boat. We sail. We freaking snorkeling. My daughter and I are catching snapper, amberjack. They barbecued
Wow.
the stuff. They
Nice.
barbecued it on shore in the Gulf of Papagayo, and we had all that stuff going on for $70.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Meanwhile, I come back. We're all full, and that includes your booze all day. These
Mhm.
I'm with
guys
you,
that
Blue.
work at Pepsi that paid
Yeah.
$2,500, they caught no fish.
Wow. I'm with you. I'm with you, Blue Butterfly. Aruba is absolutely amazing.
ABCs, Aruba, Bonaire, and Curacao.
Yep.
Ooh, cheesecake.
Cherry cheesecake.
You can have. I don't eat carrot cheesecake. I don't eat carrot nothing.
That's a cherry.
No, this is a strawberry. Strawberry.
Oh, okay.
Strawberry cake.
Oh, strawberry. But it's not pie. You let us all down.
It's a pie, I guess.
I don't even have any pie. I have nothing. It's all gone.
Even I got apple pie. What's wrong?
God,
Yeah.
nothing.
I remember like
Apple
on
pie to start
when we were on
to get a
ship.
little bit more immense.
We were on ship. There was a bulletin board up, and there's all kinds of tours you can take, and it's really fucking cool. Really cheap stuff. I went to Mount Suribachi, Iwo Jima. I went to Transylvania, seen Vlad's castle ish.
You see Dracula?
Kind of, yeah. It was very cheesy, but it was like $40, $20, stuff like that. Real cheap stuff, and it's like a tour.
Did he
boom. It's
put his
on,
mouth on it?
dude. I mean, I tell you what, the Transylvania story.
I want to
stop
eat
that.
your pie.
We get there and we get picked up by this van, and they take us down there. And it's a nice place.
Down
Yeah,
by the
a
river.
van.
It's a van
No.
down by the river.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Time's out of story here. Yeah. But anyway, we get there and it is cheesy as hell. The castle itself is in ruins, but there's a hotel that's made like a castle, and inside this hotel they have this like display, a little bitty room made out of stone and little bitty casket, and it's a little like blah blah blah. They got music playing. It is cheesy as fuck, but yeah, I think I paid $40, $20 for this. They literally, yeah. I mean, literally, we found the cassette player with the creepy music in it. Anyway, we did get to walk around. What the hell? But we did get to actually walk around the ruins. But as soon as it was like 30 minutes before sundown, they were freaking out. We started seeing everybody. The place shuts down at dark. Like their superstition is real. People were like ushering their kids into the house and closing doors and shutters, and our really cool fucking Romanian van driver, he was cool, going down there. This time before, during at the end of the tour, he's like, let's go. And we're like hauling ass, doing like 80 miles an hour, which you don't do in Romania, right? They do like 30 miles an hour everywhere. We're hauling ass, and he's like, we gotta go back, we gotta get out of here before dark. I'm like, what's going on? Is Dracula? Shit, let's stay. I want to see Dracula. But
what do they call them? Strigoi. They're afraid of Strigoi, which is the undead.
Strigoi? I don't know. Fucking Romanians, man.
Yep.
Daywalkers.
Crazy.
Yeah.
They're crazy. They're crazy. Just
In all
say
honesty,
that.
through all over the world, no matter where you go, like if it's Romania and Transylvania, I was in England at Corfe Castle. William the Conqueror built Corfe Castle.
Okay.
And you know what's left of it? Ruins. So So all through the world, history shows us that some of these big arseholes got their ass handed to them. So at Corfe Castle, there's a village below it, and all the city is made from the stone from Corfe Castle. They stormed it,
Yeah.
destroyed it, fucked it up, and built their own village.
Yep.
Nice.
Why waste resources? Fuck it.
I mean, most places are like that. Most places with antiquity, gone. It's just been destroyed. You know, they destroyed and reused.
Yeah.
Yep.
And guess who's next?
Taco Bell.
Mexico.
Taco Bell. But we don't have any. we don't even really have any structures that we can pick from. You know what I mean? Everything we have that's
Well, and our
built is
material that we build with.
gone in like 100 years. You know?
Well,
the other thing is the material we build with is not designed to be pulled apart and reused either.
Right.
Right.
I mean, unless you go into a house and literally go so far in the wall and cut so far down, so far up through the wall. I mean, our structures are not, even the brick structures, they're not meant to be reused.
Anything that's built here,
We waste so much shit.
The old Europeans that came built some really good houses. But when I was in Switzerland, up in Gstaad and all those places where everybody bought, there's homes there that are 600 and 800 years old.
Right.
They built that shit to last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the families that kept coming in, you know, that were handed to, they were tasked with upkeep. You know, upkeep, renovations.
They took pride in it.
Technically, Yardbirds, I am a Sasquatch.
Wait a minute. No, that would be the professor.
No, if you look at him, it looks more like Brace Bannon from Johnny Quest. Remember Brace Bannon?
Nope. Who's that?
Bruce Banner?
Brace Bannon from Johnny Quest. That's who he looks like.
Okay.
Remember Johnny Quest from the 60s?
Oh, Johnny Quest.
Ghost Lincoln, I have a question for you. Do you have a shovel head?
Are you saying that Ghost Lincoln?
That's
looks like a shovel?
I'm asking if he has you know what a shovel head is, right?
The motorcycle.
Well, the head that goes on a shovel, yes. But...
Look at that beard, man. That's a shovel head right there.
Oh yeah, the beard. No, that's the next pandemic mask. I'm just gonna pull it up.
Yeah, right up to your ears. I love it. Oh, Canadian, put that thing back on again. Look at his mask from the day.
Oh yeah, hold on.
I don't have any glasses.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it's literally almost I can put it behind my sunglasses and walk around.
Nice.
I can't see you, and you can't see me either.
Actually, I can see through it pretty good.
That's what she said.
You know, you guys see the same thing I do. Like these people driving around all by themselves with like double masks on.
It's
all alone.
It's again.
The windows up, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're still doing
Now, Crazy Backyard Chicken Man does have a good point there. Yeah. That is true.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, government buildings are fucking bomb-proof.
Yeah, fortified structures.
It's true, but when they tear those buildings down, they destroy it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, East Madero has the Sasquatch. That's right, too. Yeah, but that's true. Like, the government buildings are freaking serious shit. So many hands.
Thank you. Thank you, Missy.
What channel are you watching?
Right.
That's the funny and the sad thing is.
Okay, that's a good haircut. I've got some kind of fucking explosion out of a tooth going on here.
but they'll build these buildings out of expensive materials. They'll fortify them. They'll make them strong, and then they just get. Well, let's build a new one. They just tear it down and destroy it
Is that
instead of
a Tusk?
repurposing it.
Is
Right.
that out of a boar?
That's
Is
his
that
nose
from
ring. He
a
just don't have
Russian
it in.
boar? Yep.
Yeah, that's from a boar I shot in Texas. Look at that thing.
Good Lord. Ouch.
Wow.
That would rip you up.
That's his nose
That's
ring.
that's a gore from a boar. That is.
Some of those things, man, when you hear them at night, you're sitting in the blind, pitch black, you can't see this, and they come down through the woods and they go.
Yeah. What the?
Gotta switch my camera around.
Oh yeah.
It is snowing like a motherfucker. Holy shit.
Well, okay. So
Let
I
me
don't know
check.
about you, Chad, but I think Camo can probably back this up, and I don't know anybody else in chat that's been over there. But there are places in Eastern Europe. When you go over there, you shoot as many pigs as you do bad guys. Like it's fucking serious over there. The
We have
wild
Texas,
boars.
man. We have Texas.
No, way before they
Oh,
flooded the United
Russia.
States with these fucking things. No, but like where they're really from, like Serbia and Croatia and
Yeah.
those countries, Georgia. Like fuck, man, those wild boars over there, man. That's some serious.
What's going on here?
Oh, that's your snow camel. Yeah,
Yeah. Yep. That's it.
yeah,
Yeah. Cold weather face mask. Yep.
yep.
I got a
The old
mask. I
school.
got a couple masks.
Yeah.
We're having way too much fun here.
The only reason I'm gonna wear a mask.
Oh,
Well, I
Hey,
got
that's
gas
your
mask
dog.
too.
That's your dog.
I see a couch.
That's a couch.
Yeah,
And
couch.
That's a dog.
There he is.
And there's a dog the size of a couch.
Yes. There it is.
Exactly. He is the size of a couch.
And this is the true form of ghost.
Put your clothes back on, Ghost.
He's got one of those
Okay,
capes
decent.
on.
Oh, y'all, guess who is creeping down the steps coming underground?
Hello,
One-
COO.
One step at a time. The infamous COO.
Does that mean that you getting a free coffee?
No coffee pot in sight. But you can best believe your puppy, your fur nephew woke up and he sees his mama and he got up and went directly to her. Hi, Pumpkin. Come on up here and sit it. Oh, you can't sit on the
No,
couch.
Jared Bird.
Say hi to everybody.
We'll give him a
They
black
can't
eye.
see you.
Hi.
They can hear you.
Hey, what's up, COO?
Nothing.
Hope you're
Just
feeling better.
hanging to you, but I'm alright.
Shocks.
Good to hear.
Shocks is a big kid.
I survived.
So just to let y'all know, look what your fur nephew did.
Okay. All right. What's he doing? Oh, chicken.
Is that a package hanging down there? Yeah. So yeah. Hey, Dad. How you doing? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
kind of
his
excited to be
bone.
on TV right now. Yeah.
Yeah. He's doing his Simba his Simba imitation, bone in his hand, up on the edge of the couch, stub wagging and looking at his mama. That boy,
Happy boy. Happy boy.
he is crazy about her. Nope.
Oh, X. I started to get some milk
I
today.
don't.
I should have
Chocolate
got
milk?
milk. I want milk. Yeah, I wanted chocolate
Gonna
milk.
leave
I wanted chocolate milk
Chocolate.
and just
chat for a minute.
Chocolate milk for the win.
You got to
right.
get yourself a prepper house with a cow.
This is toilet paper roll holder. Okay.
I am
Never lose an
coming
arm
in the
wrestle if you
door,
got a milk
buddy.
cow.
This boy is like fascinated with his mama.
Mhm. Happy slappy.
I think I'm gonna do some engraving.
Oh, right on.
His big self.
And Blue Butterfly, I am coming to Missouri. There's like 8 people
You,
down there
you,
on
you
that
want me to go get some?
It's off at me now. Well, because I showed him on TV.
Are you linked?
Yeah, I didn't want his stomach.
Let's see. Yep. It linked.
I'm trying to get Cole to talk to the COO. When they have a conversation,
Hello. Oh yeah.
yeah, he won't talk. He's just fascinated and wagging his tail.
Ah, cool.
I should be able to do
How's your
both.
eye doing then? Are you healing?
Oh, here he goes.
All right, cool.
Who is that? Who is that? Is that mommy? Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry.
Wake up, machine.
That's a big old dog.
Oh, yeah.
He's a beautiful pup. He's a big, beautiful pup.
Oh, is he ever?
There he
He
goes.
will drown you in slobber, though.
Oh yeah, and it's like glue.
I can't get past how shiny his coat is, though. He's a gorgeous pup. COO.
No.
He said goodbye. See y'all later.
Software update. Download now. Yeah.
Take care, Cole. Take care, Cole and COO.
I will. You too, guys.
Cheers, brother.
Love you. Sounds about you punching Trent in the eye.
Good Lord. You going with mommy? What you gonna do?
They got his
COO.
attention. Didn't
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Here's what. He's
like,
debating
wait a
whether
minute, you can't leave me down here with him.
He's debating.
Hell.
He's debating.
Yep.
He doesn't know what to do.
Go with mommy. Go with mommy.
He's like, yeah. He's like, but you just hanging out by yourself down here talking. What's up, Cole?
Oh,
How you doing, buddy?
We both side-eyed.
Yep. Gave you the side eye, like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, exactly. He's giving you the eye.
Yep. He gave everybody the side eye. He was like, "What are you laughing at?"
That pup has so much personality in one ball of fluff, it's not even funny.
Uh-huh. That is Mr. Personality.
That pup is crazy.
And as he's still staring at the steps, like, is she coming back?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Right.
Actually, you want to see
Yeah, there you go.
watch
You're
a
saying
barn
you want another black eye?
Exactly. Exactly.
You want to
What you
see
say there,
that?
Kennedy?
You watch
What is it?
you watch a barn cat. What happens when there's a good barn cat around? Nothing messes with.
Well, I was trying to find
Okay.
Traveler because Traveler has already taken over the neighborhood.
Cage,
Yeah,
my buddy in Texas, Dennis, he has 300 acres on Highway 21, and he had Lacey dogs. You know the ones that they use for wild boar hunting, and they're
Yeah.
black coyote.
Yeah.
Well, he had one. Its name was T-Bone, and T-Bone wouldn't go near the front of the ranch. And I asked Dennis, I go, "What happened?" He goes, "Oh, T-Bone won't go up there because he went up there one day, and one of the barn cats had kittens, and he tried to mess with one, and I got to do Dennis's accent. He goes, Jer, that son of a bitch of a cat went up my dog, around my dog, across my dog, up inside of him, and tore shit up every which way. And all I heard was screaming and yelling and barking, and that dog won't go up front no more.
Wow.
That cat tore that dog up.
Cats are
Yeah.
crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Barn cats don't fuck around. That's for sure.
We've got a cat named Traveler. He's 25 pounds of pure muscle, and he has actually kicked the shit out of coyotes and skunks. Like a 30-pound skunk. The skunk sprayed Traveler. Well, that was a bad move.
We had Bob the cat that beat up a raccoon.
Right.
Yeah, that's no fucking joke.
I remember.
Yeah.
There's a couple different kinds of cats. The ones that run from dogs and coyotes and die, and the ones that stand their ground and fight.
Yep.
Yep.
That's
Oh,
so
yeah.
much stuff going on at the same time. Jeez.
Cats just screaming live.
Yeah, he comes down the driveway and his tail is straight up like that, and it's like, yep, 3 more dead coyotes in the field.
Well, that's what makes me nervous about cougars, because you know how strong a cat is. Just imagine
7 times stronger than we are.
A 200-pound
7
cat.
times.
Yeah.
200
A
pounds.
black bear is 3 times stronger than we are. A cougar is 7 times stronger than we are.
Mm.
Yeah, I met a few. I can believe that. She'll throw you all over the house.
Yeah. Well, that was one of the things we had to do back in the day for training. We had to track wolf packs and cougars. That was one of the things you had to do to pass the test. Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah, hell no. Yeah. Canadians are a little bit more aggressive than some other countries.
I'd like to have my saw with me. I would. I'd have my saw with me.
I'm
fully
just
automatic
saying.
built-in.
I'm just saying, like, we have a reputation for a reason. Like, they make
you
us
never
do
been to the South, have
shit.
you? I've seen motherfuckers literally jump off of rolling trucks onto deer to wrangle them down. You know, I used to fight black bear, literally fight them.
Yeah.
You know, come outside, kick them in the ass, they run away. But yeah, we don't have big critters like you do, though. I mean,
No.
I mean, that's
The
crazy.
bears
You know,
here in
grizzlies,
Michigan,
shit like that.
all the bears around here in Michigan are
Ohio
young.
cougars throw you all over the room.
Well, okay, so an average size black bear in Canada is 500 pounds.
Damn.
That's
Well,
an average. That's an average
listen,
black bear.
the bear around here in Michigan don't have nothing to do with nobody. But you get between a mama and its baby in the spring in a briar berries or something, now you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have swamps here.
Yeah,
Man.
oh shit, yes, Yardbirds. We got lots of rattlesnakes up here, man. It's fucking dangerous. During the Kelowna fire and during like we're talking like big wildfire events like the Water Valley fire and all that. Firefighters had to start wearing special boots and leggings because the firefighters that were going into the forest to fight the fires were getting bit by rattlesnakes. That's a fucking true story. Like it's
we got the rattlesnakes,
we have
the water
rattlesnakes in Canada, and
pit vipers.
Yeah.
More out west.
Yep.
More out west. Not so much in the east.
West, no, not out east. No, we out west. You got to talk like Alberta and BC. But yeah.
Sophia, what's up?
They have the smaller
Good to see you.
rattlesnakes here.
Hey, Sophia.
Sophia, good evening.
Yeah, we got
Hey guys,
freaking water monsters.
I'm going to bed.
All right.
So
Good night, Scott.
have a few
We'll try
laughs.
not. We'll try not to
just
keep Wage up.
everybody. What's that?
Well, we'll try not to keep him up too long.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I'm gonna jump down
yeah,
too, Chad.
he's gotta work. Okay.
I gotta get up.
All right.
I can tell you who ain't staying up until 4 o'clock in the morning.
Well,
All
hey,
right. I
thanks
heard
for having me
Carl.
up here, Chad. I'll
All
talk
right,
at you a
Carl.
little bit. If you're still
All right,
going
brother.
later, maybe I'll be back.
Who knows? I'm still drinking coffees, so yeah, probably. Good
All
seeing you,
right,
Carl.
man.
Ring,
Love
ring me,
y'all.
ringer.
Later, Cam.
Good to see you, Carl.
Good night, brother.
Take it easy, Carl.
Hurry up,
Night,
Buffalo.
Carl.
Hurry up.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, fire lit me in certain areas because the trees are gone. You can sink in the holes and get burned. Ooh, wow, yeah, right. Oh, here we go. Cats. Here's the cuteness.
Super cuteness. Yeah.
Nice.
You totally telling Cage, check that brown eye for him while he's back here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Cats always do that.
Don't put your
Cats
mouth
always
on
do
it.
that.
No,
Does this
What's
look
up,
normal
Billy?
to you?
I'll put my mouth on that.
There you go.
Hang on. Wait. Hang on. Wait.
All right, take care, Blackbird. Have a good night.
Later, Blackbird. Good night.
Have a great
Yeah,
night, Black
right
Bear.
on. Cheers.
Those are good. Those are good. I have to admit. I've had them.
Yeah.
What do I got?
Cat fever. Nah, 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 nah. Oh yeah, flavor twist. Yeah, honey barbecue. Right on. That's awesome.
Very rarely do I buy chips, but it just today it's like I need some Fritos.
Yep.
All right, engravers.
I got no food porn. I did make chili
Oh.
Ooh.
with steak and hamburger mix and serrano and one ghost pepper from the garden.
Ooh, nice. One
Yeah.
ghost pepper. Just one.
Just one.
Let's
That's
We
all.
got
That's all you need, right? That's all you need.
Yeah. Hershey's.
Oh, stand by.
With,
Cookies and cream. Yep, those are good. That's good too.
All right. Wolfgang has a question.
Although Cannon John, I must say, white chocolate is an oxymoron.
Right. So, what's for Christmas dinner, everybody?
Titanium.
I am doing deep fried ribeye.
What?
Nice.
Yep.
What?
With mashed potatoes, green beans, and sweet potatoes.
Ooh.
Well, we mix them
Nice.
sweet potatoes.
That's Christmas dinner.
Wow.
Titanium tea.
All right, Joy. I see you.
Titanium sheet.
Oh, wait. What is this? More food porn. What is
okay,
that?
so that's pork tenderloin, and she cut it every inch, and she put in onion, red pepper, yellow pepper, and garlic, and then she braised it, and then she cooked it in the oven. That's what we had
Nice.
for supper tonight. So that's a couple of more days there that get to enjoy the yummy stuff. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, funny you mentioned that. My when I had to step away for a minute because I had company, they brought me a pork loin.
Right on.
I like that.
So
with
the
onions.
next one, we're gonna do pork chops in mushroom soup base.
Yep.
White sauce.
Oh, I love those are good.
I've had those on a bed of white rice.
Yep, that's exactly it, my friend. Yep.
Yes, indeedy.
Y'all making me hungry.
We had this with mashed potatoes and garlic and butter mashed potatoes was the side dish with this tonight. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
What shall we
Very
do?
nice.
I love
What's up,
being on a
Rip
farm,
Curl?
man.
How
I
you
love
doing?
being on a farm.
Rip.
The vision. Well, some ladies call me white chocolate. That's right.
Ladies only call me when they want something fixed.
Okay. I ain't mad at you, Rip.
I don't know. I
Right
gotta
on.
be honest. I gotta be honest. When my wife calls me, usually the pre word is Jesus Christ, Jerry.
Right. Right.
So something's going. What's going stupid?
Yeah. What are we doing? What is that? Oh.
That's that homemade Italian sausage we made. Those
Nice.
supersat. A little bit of heat shrink.
A little bit
Nice.
heat there. You got some spices in there, my friend. Or
All right.
Yeah.
So talk about that.
Oh, there we go.
So this, Tina and I went over to our buddy Aldo's place, and we took 2 pork shoulders and 2 pork legs. You grind them all up, and I'm not sure if any of you have ever made sausage before, but we reprocess the fat. You break it down because you can't make these things without a little bit of fat in them, or they don't taste
Right.
good, right?
Right.
You process. We grind all the fat, and then we put in 2 types of hot pepper paste: a spicy hot pepper paste and a regular red pepper paste, plus a little bit of Italian wine. Mix it all up by hand, and then put it through the sausage maker into the thing, and then
Nice.
this gets put on a board, and every single one gets a little bit of weight on it, so that it makes it. You know how when you cut these up, they kind of look like that little dog bone looking thing.
Yeah.
Then that has to sit for about 3 months. But these are been sitting since January, and they're so good. If
Nice.
you do canning and stuff, we make our own tomato sauce and stuff. Like here,
Yeah.
I'll show you one of the cupboards with our tomato sauce. I think we had 250 jars.
What?
Yeah,
See, you sound like big time over there.
Yeah, it does. Sound like big time.
Look at this.
Nice.
So
Got some tomatoes there in the closet.
we make our own tomato sauce. So I grow hot peppers in the garden, and I jar them in olive oil. Got lots
Yep.
of those.
Yep.
Right?
I use avocado oil.
Plus,
Nice.
here is the another little batch of different style of hot peppers. And then over here we have
I don't like that one.
roasted red peppers.
Yep.
So when you that should do us till about September. Every September we do around anywhere from 100 to 150 jars. And then my wife grows the beans into this. We have 3 freezers. So she'll put her beans and all of her frittatas and stuff she makes. Pumpkin pies.
Right, Sophia.
So honest to God, when we talk about prepping and stuff, I kind of chuckle because I try to keep 3 to 4 months worth of food here, right?
Yep.
So, and in all honesty, we can kid around and everything, but if and when it happens, the shit hits the fan, we'll be just fine here. You know, we all joke about, people saying, "Oh, when the shit hits the fan, I'm just coming." They say they're coming to my house. I say, you better call first.
Yep.
Good luck with that.
And then if I don't answer, don't even come.
You gotta find my house, motherfucker.
Yep.
All kidding aside,
I am nowhere, and yet I am everywhere.
My 2 daughters, my 2 grandsons, if something happened, they could come here, and we could survive the better part of 6 months to a year.
Yep.
Firing up the engraver.
Sophia says, "Hi, Ghost Lincoln."
And I
Nice
enjoy
content.
watching. I enjoy watching the content of some of the folks.
Hi, Sophia.
That that do the work, and none of it's easy. There's nothing easy about doing
Right.
all that.
No,
I mean,
nothing.
like
That's right.
Sophia. I mean, yeah. So everybody, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then just not. Just beg somebody that's blue and they drop it for you. Check out Sophia B. I mean, she's just all the time doing something. All the time, just amazing shit. Amazing.
Just remember, when you go to Sophia's, don't touch the jiggler.
No. What's
All
up,
right.
Billy? How you doing? Good to see you.
Billy,
Skull.
how are you?
Billy.
Skull.
Billy.
Yep.
Hey, Billy.
Speaking of Skull, I need more coffee.
All right. So I got to get going. I got a bunch of stuff I have to do, and then I got to get up early. So here's to it and for it and to it again. If you ever
All
get
right.
to it and you don't do it, I'm going to bring you to it. I'm going to tie you to
That's
it.
what she
And I'm
said.
going to make you do it until you die from it. Cheers.
Cheers,
Skull.
Ray.
That's exactly what she said.
Good
I
night,
only
folks.
know one.
Good night.
Good night, brother. Take care, Cage.
I'm getting
So Trent,
I know one.
so this.
Oh,
Oh, I have one of those.
Oh shit! Dropped it. This is getting ran through the engraver right now. I'm getting ready to start it.
Are you? You gonna? You do? Really? Are you gonna engrave that?
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Wow.
Let me know how.
What, Trent?
I'm gonna do it right
What happened?
now, actually.
Trent, what happened? Are you still with us, Trent? How's your eye? Did you get blacked out again? Did you get another black eye? We lost Trent. Somebody do a wellness Trent on a wellness check on Trent. Smack! Ow!
Are you alive, Trent?
oh.
We need proof of life here. You just dropped off on us.
Engrave,
Check.
10 minutes, 10 milliseconds. Phase 96 time speed 10
Throw this up
seconds.
here again.
Ghost talking to himself over there.
Yeah, don't interrupt him.
Yep. No, it don't matter. I multitask.
Yeah, I'm like that too.
I can talk to all
there he
12
is.
of myself at the same time.
There you go. We have proof. Proof of these. He's got proof of these. So there's Trent. All right, here he is. That's right. Yep. There
Got him.
Got him. I don't know what happened. I just went from downstairs to upstairs.
That was quick. Boom. You do a lot of teleporting.
I do. Here I am.
Jesus, 3 hours and 38 minutes. Holy shit.
And it still is what it is. Because it is.
Titanium takes
It
forever to
is.
engrave. Wow.
How long did it say, Ghost?
Roughly 3 hours and 37 minutes
Good Lord.
to engrave
Hell,
what I put on. But it
you
was
could have met.
Do what?
You could have made it by then.
It's I mean, it's not really that detailed, but it is a large pattern. So.
Oh, okay.
And
Well,
titanium
Yardbird, that could have been the case. Either that or was the swarm of drones I just saw fly over.
Yep, Dorn's
It's
phone.
the iPhone orbs.
The iPhone orbs, yeah. Yeah. Covered low.
The Android drones.
How many fingers do you see, Trent?
I did slate with the engraver.
How many fingers am I holding? There we go. Yeah. I used to do this test all the time. How many fingers am I holding up?
Well, that depends. Are you counting the bent ones?
This is the drunk test. I used to when I was in the bars. This was I'd say, hey, are you okay to drive? Yeah. How many fingers am I holding up?
Okay. Are you counting the bent ones? Five bent fingers, and four bent fingers and a thumb.
You're drunk. There's no right answer. You're always drunk.
That's done.
Okay. What are you doing, Cole? You come down here like lightning Jack Thunder.
3 hours.
Don't
and
say the
30
S
minutes.
word.
Ouch.
I don't want to know
Ouch, Joy. What's going on, Joy? You got spine surgery Monday?
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh Lord.
yes. To your speedy recovery, Skull.
Yes, indeed. Skull.
Skull.
The ace.
Great engraving, too.
Right? Yeah.
Come on, Bobo.
Israel, don't count the phone. There you
I should have went with the smaller design. Jesus.
Come on, Cole. Out.
I'd be up all night doing that.
go. All right, let's get Rabbit drunk here. Skull.
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 Oh goddamn.
Scat. Ah, you thought I was going to say skull again.
Cigarette.
Don't put your mouth on it.
Shit falling
Oh,
everywhere.
God. Team Woot is just dancing it up in chat here.
Yeet.
That's right.
Always be dancing.
Lay down.
That's why I incorporated Team Woot in the Team FAFO.
I'm gonna go
Lay
put
down.
my socks
Right.
away.
Yeah, go put that away, man. Yeah.
What are you gruffing about, Cole? It's okay.
Showing
It's
your
okay.
sausage on white teeth.
G-Mal Merkel is just jamming over here. Medicine
What?
Man.
What's the matter?
Bryce Genie.
What's the matter? It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, he is grumbling.
Uh-huh. You hear him gruffing?
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah.
It's okay. What's the matter with you? Huh? No.
Also, what's an
No, sir. Lay down. What is it?
I got called an
What's the
asshole.
problem? You have to go potty? Is that what it is? As he grabs his toy. Devil
What's up, Devil
dog.
Dog? How you doing, brother? Post this in chat here. Do my due diligence here.
You have to go
What do we got
potty?
here? Texas
What's
Roadhouse, 16-ounce sirloin house salad, baked potato. Woo! Yes. Man, nice.
Nice.
Nice. Wow. Oh, look out. What? Oh, God. Really, Paul? Come on. Stop that.
Here. Go get it.
I think I get called an arsehole.
What's the matter?
Who called you an arsehole? Who called you an
I
arsehole?
did get called it. Or it was a autocorrect typo. Could have been that too, because God knows autocorrect loves us all.
Yeah, I love autocorrect. I love just reading what it says, you know.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, stand by.
We're going to go adventure outside.
Adventure time.
Which he's going to be sad.
Hey,
he's going to be sad. He's going to be sadly disappointed when I open the front door and it's raining and he does not go anywhere.
Hey, gents,
It's
how
like
much does Chad
20
trust us? And he
Hey,
just
oh.
wanders off and leaves us in
Oh yeah, he leaves us to our own demise.
Yep, absolutely. It's a self-correcting system. It's okay.
Yes, it is self-correcting. Yeah, we're unsupervised.
That's right.
Game on. We've been left unsupervised.
Exactly. Come on, go
Oh
by.
my God.
We'll take 250 for the poker over there on the left hand side.
Hey, no.
We're going to start the bidding for the axe at an even 500. Ooh,
Do I
really?
hear 510 for the axe on the wall?
Leave it.
Well,
leave it.
Hey, but I have been told that this one. Let's see what this thing and this thing. Yeah.
You can't take
So
that
here we
out.
go.
Can't take that outside with you.
So these laminated cards with the magnet on it. He's going to start making more of these. We'll come up with a price range. I really like this one. Oh, is that him? Let's see. So we'll come up with a price range for those. Fairly cheap, I'm sure. There you are.
Devil Dog, get up here.
That's nice.
Quit hiding in the chat and visit.
So there's like some drinks in that one.
I should not have went with the barbed wire on the engraving. That's
She thought she
why
would
doesn't
like
take
me
so
to
long.
try it, and she doesn't. Okay.
And then, if you want to stick these in your refrigerator, I think personally the most, I think.
What?
Chicken legs, I think.
Chicken legs. Oh my god, man. Tell her stop. Just stop. I got no more room, okay?
You know what? You're telling the wrong person. You're telling the wrong person.
Right. She wants me to eat. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Well, you can't take that outside.
Right.
Outside.
Get you one of these things, man.
You want to go potty, you got to leave the bone in the
Carol,
house.
that'll be $1.25 for the
I got a
steak.
canner.
You got that one?
Huh?
Once I have this shit, I won't have that problem.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
What, Joy?
He's lost his mind.
I have to say it's kind of
Is
weird
to be expected.
being on a live with Shad but not having Charity around.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree.
definitely.
Right. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
She was a wonderful
Yeah, I
lady.
hear you guys. Yeah. Charity. I'm gonna go see her tomorrow.
We all miss
Yep,
her,
I'm gonna
Shad.
go.
Tell her we said skull.
Skull. Yes. Man, what the fuck? I got all this food. Look. Hold on. This is crazy. See, they buy all this food and they don't know what to do with it, and so they give it to me. I'm like, what the hell is this? Chicken? I got all kinds of chicken legs, chicken wings,
Dude,
right?
what the hell's wrong with that? All my neighbors do is give me work orders and complaints how shit's broke. I'd trade that for a chicken sandwich.
You
Come
got
get it,
shitty
man.
neighbors, Ghost Lincoln.
My
Ghost
toilet's
Lincoln's got
clogged,
shitty neighbors.
Literally,
No,
they
I
knock
do
on and
have
say,
a.
"Hey, my toilet's clogged." And it's like, it sounds like a personal problem. I don't give a shit.
Literally. I am actually yeah. I am storing some things in my freezer for them, because they don't have any room.
Go potty.
But what the hell, man?
Come on, dude.
You
It's
have to do
cold out
that.
here.
Well, I mean, if you
It ain't
think you're
cold.
past your capacity, Shad, go to a
Go
food
potty.
bank. You know.
What was that, Ghost? What do you say?
Oh, I
Say
said,
again.
I mean, if you get to the point where you can't store anymore, like, take it to the food bank. You
Well, that's
know,
where
share the
they
love.
go to the food bank. They go to the food bank. I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna have to start canning. I'm gonna have to start canning.
Return the sender.
Go potty.
All right, let's get off here.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, definitely, dude. Start canning.
It is a lot of work, but it's worth it because your
Yeah.
food tastes much
Go
better
potty.
too. Right?
Okay. Good boy.
Yeah. Catch up on chat here. KP Heathen. Lackluster Friday woodburning took 30 minutes. Wow.
Okay. Somebody's got the zoomies.
The zoomies.
160-pound zoomies. Good Lord, get off the floor.
Right, Teresa? Come get it, Teresa.
Come
Oh,
on,
do
hurry the
small
fuck
batch
up.
canning,
Goddamn,
yeah.
Should have reaped.
Yeah. I just need to get off my ass and do it.
Settings for did titanium.
Fire up this fucking All American thing and go. Where's it? I got it stored away for right now. Is that right, Darrell? I think I've heard the same thing. Yeah.
Come on, here, here, Bubba. Here you go.
Oh,
you don't want
man.
it?
I'm gonna go grab a charger.
3 hours, 20 minutes.
What is the number one? Okay, here's a good question, everyone. What is the number one thing to watch out for canning for the first time? For me, it was making sure that the lids were the surfaces were thoroughly cleaned, and the right amount of time and temperature was adhered to.
Yep. For me, it was the pressure, keeping the pressure at what it needed to be in the canner.
Yep. Yep. That's that's why I like.
Yes,
Dry
Joy,
and
it
sealed.
does.
All right, dry and sealed. All right, and letting it hearing the ping. I like to hear the ping, like
Yes, when you take them out.
yeah.
Yes.
Right, set them on the counter, and I want to hear them go ping, ping. That's when I know. Okay, that's a good one. Okay, that's a good one.
Hush.
I've never done canning. I've emptied them, but I've never refilled them.
Here.
Right. Yeah. What do we have here? You know, I'm thinking about doing
I
something
hate doing.
what is that? Chicken? Yeah, I got some chicken. Ooh, the chicken. Hello, chicken. This was canned in 11. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Here we go.
Canned in 1964.
Some chicken. A mason jar can explode just like TikTok. I mean, I haven't had them explode or anything. So, yeah.
Only time I had one. Only time I had one explode is when I dropped it.
Yep.
Yep. I dropped a whole flat of them out the back of the Jeep and didn't have any of them open up.
Right? Exactly.
You all were there when it happened.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so I also learned I forget who it was, but I ran out of meat. I ran out of meat to can, and so I canned water.
Nice.
Right? This is sterilized water.
How'd that turn out?
I don't know. It's still dehydrated water.
Dehydrated water.
It'll evaporate.
Ooh, chicken tacos.
Ooh, man, I got nothing up here to eat. Nothing.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes. So the what help me out here. So I ran out of meat to put in there. So the canner, it could take like so many of these, right? And so instead of, you want to fill that space, right? You want to fill that space, so just fill it with water and can the water, so you have that that space that works with the pressure and all that. So you don't want any gas in there, right? I think it's 9. I can do 9 quarts. I think, yeah. So I forgot who told me that. I'm sure somebody here in chat, maybe Sophia. But yeah, that's some things I learned from the cannibals, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't hear me crunching, right?
No, you're good. No, don't hear it. Yeah, enjoy.
I want to make sure the mic wasn't grabbing it because that's just rude.
I mean, come on, we're showing each other food and everything. So, you know, I'm sure that everybody's like, food porn, right? Teaching me stuff.
I just don't want to
The best way, Wolfgang, is to get the book. You know, and Sophia, I mean, she's absolute expert. she could totally help you out, walk you through it. I use the book. I go by directions. I know it's weird for a man to go by the directions, but it works, right? So, I like canning ground beef because it's the easiest. It's 120 degrees for 90 minutes. Right? That's perfect, and the pressure. I forget what the pressure is, but it stays at that point, and there you go. You're good, right? Uh, and I think that's the longest. That not the longest is 90 minutes, I believe. Everything else just starts going down from there. So, and if you overcook it, then you've overcooked it. It's still good. Yep, I know reading directions. I know, Sophia, but I did not want to fuck it up. I mean, so I did not want to fuck it up. And that was the first thing I did was ground beef. It was so easy. Yep, my mom drove jelly jams and veggies when I was a kid, right? Yep.
Good boy. Him got him bone.
Gratitude.
I do it, and that's like, all right, I don't do them anymore.
Devil Dog. I don't like it. I really don't. The Keystone, the canned ground beef.
No,
I've tried it.
I don't like it either.
I've tried all of the Keystone, the ground beef, the chicken, something else that they had, but yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it.
I've used the
Which man with the
Keystone.
package?
I've used the Keystone to make chili dogs. That's good.
I mean, at the time, I was just no spices for me because it was me and Charity, right? So I would put no spices.
We're not doing that.
But yeah, I guess with spices,
lay down.
Oh, okay, Paul. So he's making shirts right now. He said the shirt was 55 seconds at 395 degrees. Wow. To make this. There we go. Boom. So that was 55 seconds.
Lay down. That's nice. I like that shirt.
It's the same as this design, right?
Yeah.
It's the same, but something went wrong, and the color got changed. But it looks badass. It's like copper.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's playing around with stuff, doing some things. So we'll figure out a price for everything. The texture. Oh, Devil Dog. Yeah, right. The texture. I mean, ground beef has that same kind of texture when you can it, but once you start adding the spices and all that, and recook it, I find no problems with it. Hot off the press. I guess that's what he's doing. Yeah, chili, tacos. Oh yeah, that's why I prepped a lot. Like, yeah, I've got my go bag of spices, right, just in case. Just in case I need some taco seasoning.
Spice kitchen.
Nice.
Yes, you do. Yeah. So does Trent. So does Devil Dog. I like those. I really do. But I like these. I can just grab and go. Put these in my bag, and I got all kinds of just different kinds of taco seasoning. Because your meat, and not just ground beef, any kind of meat. Like you find some meat in the woods, you're like, you know what, this squirrel tastes better with some taco seasoning, right?
Right.
I don't like ramen noodles. Oh man, I save all the ramen noodle
I start
things.
dropping eggs in the ramen noodles. Good.
Oh, that's good. That is good.
Lay
I'm
down.
not gonna make a Keystone, but chili, barbecue beef, sloppy joes.
Lately, I've been
works.
killing a dozen eggs in a week. It's just Jesus.
I need to eat some eggs. Huh? Yeah. If you can ground beef, the best thing to make with it are chili tacos, beef stroganoff, meat sauce, pasta.
This perfect little pan, right? You take 4 eggs, you mix them up like into scrambled eggs, and you throw them in the pan. You let it cook, and you flip it. It
Lay
makes
down.
like a loaf of bread, like a slice of bread of egg.
Yeah,
So
you
I'll do
showed me
like
that.
4
Yeah.
eggs and make me a sandwich and put the meat between the eggs.
Nice.
Fucking epic.
All protein. Yeah, all
Killing the
protein.
protein now. Yeah. That's my dinner is all protein
Bacon?
Mm.
when I have it.
Bacon. Bacon?
Lunch is usually protein and carbs. Breakfast is liquid.
Liquid
sometimes-
bacon?
No, liquid like coffee and my, get up and go drink in the morning. Then midnight it's brewed liquid. And I'm not talking coffee.
I'm having warm apple cider.
But so far it's been working.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Mm.
I think I've lost 60 pounds. I'm doing a lot better.
So we were talking about that. Trent, you were doing mullen, and Ghost Lincoln, you're doing mullen. So I've been hanging on to this mullen here
Every night.
for a long ass time. It's nice and dried out for it's since a long ass time.
Yep.
So how much do I take of it? I want to make a tea. It's starting to fall off. Do I just like crumble it up and put it in a tea ball?
I do.
Yep. You
I
can.
do roughly equivalent of a tablespoon.
A tablespoon. Okay.
Yeah, don't crumble all of it. Break off some of it.
Okay.
Like a half inch.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about enough. Yeah.
Yep. And then crumble it up, put it in a T-ball, and do your thing.
And cough.
I do mullen.
Mm-hmm.
What's that bean? Carbon
Oh,
or cardamom bean or whatever.
Yeah, the
Run it
cardamom.
through mortar and pestle. Grind it up. Put it in with the mullen. Brew it. Let it steep, and then just as it's cool enough to drink, you breathe in as it's cooling the evaporation of it, and then just as it's cool, you just drink it down.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I've coughed up at least a couple squirrels and a rabbit out of my lungs.
Well, yeah, you sound like me. I've coughed up a couple raccoons and I think a possum.
Just don't teabag it.
Yep.
A possum. Psycho Billy in the house too. What's up, Chuck?
Teresa, when's the bug out weekend?
May.
It's gonna be Fortnite inspired. Be there, be square.
Yeah.
She gonna kill me.
Pure blood, good to see you.
Pure blood in here. He's been quiet.
Psycho Billy Chuck.
There's some good names.
Pure blood. Good to see you. How you been?
Skull.
Oh,
Folks, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. We're just hanging out, talking shit. Chat's where it's at. Here, let me make another post here. If anybody wants to come up, please feel free. As long as I know you. If I don't know you, you ain't coming in. Teresa says May. Look at that.
Huh? May. Evidently,
May.
you don't know the dates yet, do you? May what? Huh?
Well, you haven't told anybody yet.
Her kung fu isn't.
I have not. But she's a snitch, so she should have been hearing the whispers of dates.
Thank you,
Her kung fu
Pure
needs
Blood.
practice.
Hi. Hiya.
Hey, Psycho Billy.
One
Hey,
time.
Stuart's here too. What else we got?
Stuart, what's going on? Yo, Dan.
This one
Stuart says,
time
man
at Taco
up.
Bell.
Just chew the carbon seeds, 1 or 2, and you're good as fuck. Swallow if that's your thing.
Ooh.
Yeah, I chew up 5 of them in the morning before I go to work.
Sophia.
So, yeah, I know. Yeah,
This one time, bug out
I chew
weekend.
them up for breakfast.
Hey, wait a minute.
Right.
I don't even know this date of the Bug Out Weekend 2025. You're right.
Yeah, but Teresa
Because your
does.
kung fu is weak.
He said the 17th. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I guess so. That's right.
I love when you have a bag of those cardamom seeds and you open that bag and you just take a deep breath and it's like, oh, yeah.
Wow, really?
They just smell epic. Yeah. Are you done
Yeah,
yet?
so
No.
I'm excited about these.
Fucking thing's
I
already
think
Yeah,
he,
that's
I
cool,
like
Chad.
I like the big ones, but I think he's going to mass produce the smaller ones for
Nice.
in the beginning.
That's what she
So
said.
that's right.
By the way, Ohio family, are we doing a Christmas get together this year?
I thought we were.
Did we set a date?
This
Christmas.
first time I'm hearing about it.
I thought it was. Well, I don't want to say, but yeah,
Did
I
we?
thought so. I thought so.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
Put it in the text chat so I know, our text group. Because I was thinking about that and I couldn't remember if we said when and where.
I don't remember. I might not have been in the room.
I don't
There you
remember,
go.
period.
It's a private chat.
Between the sugar diabetes, I don't remember much.
Right?
Ah.
Diabetes. That's
Did
what I
we
thought.
put a date? I know we were going to storm the gates.
Right.
That diabetes. Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to get into chat and talk about it.
Yes.
Right.
Oops.
Okay.
Yeah, pure blood. I heard about smoking it. It would irritate your throat. I hear
I've
smoking
done
it is
that.
even
Holy
harsh.
Lord. Woo.
Is it really harsh? It's worse?
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking, I saw a sign today,
Mine wasn't. Mine was smooth as can be.
and the sign said, "Chicken pot pie, my 3 favorite foods."
Yep.
Lay down, Cole. You're sleepy.
Right.
If you put
So,
Mullen in a pipe with a good
Well, there
filter,
you
it's
go.
all right.
Double Dog said, "I thought everyone was coming to my place." There you go. So
okay,
cat's
we
out of
need
the
a
bag.
date. We need a date. And just to show y'all what a true toddler your fur nephew is, look at this.
Oh,
Hey, Cole. How you doing, buddy?
Cole.
Hey, Cole. How you doing?
Wolfang Mullen is a natural herb, which is good for clearing your respiratory system.
He is just as sleepy as can be. Hey, Baba,
that's
you
not
okay?
bad, DJ.
Well, and if you don't handle it properly, it cleans your colon system too.
Okay. You want to get up here and lay down?
It takes a lot to do that, though.
You
But,
get up
well,
here
I
and lay
mean,
down, go to sleep?
that's all dependent on the person, too.
Yes, Mullen clears out your lungs.
Yep. It benefits your, yeah, definitely.
It does. Nope, you can't get up on me. You can't get on me. Dude, why? Okay, you can't sit on my lap, Cole.
Take me to your leader. Oh, he's at Walmart buying tacos. Discriminative files. I don't know where he went.
He's sitting on my lap.
He's a big boy.
Oh, okay.
He's just wanting to get comfy.
Look at that wrinkly
Be
old
up
face.
in the mix.
Hey, Cole.
We'll
How you
be
doing,
up in the
puppy?
mix.
What's a puppy doing? Hey? What's a puppy doing?
You gonna grumble, Cole, and tell us hi, or you just gonna sit there and stare at the phone? Come on now. He's like, I'm tired. Fuck off.
Chris Mullin was a good basketball player.
Mhm.
Oh, kisses, Cole kisses.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Here,
You know
Dad.
you're heavy.
Have
You know
some
you're heavy.
saliva in your ear.
You're heavy, dude. You know that. You're really heavy.
He's
Okay.
apologizing for headbutting you.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
You got to get down, dude.
He's an epic guy. It took 2 visits for him to get used to me and me to get used to him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Sophia, if you go to the Bug Out weekend, Trent will saddle up Cole for you.
And hopefully he'll have his little brother with him.
Yeah.
Look. See, look. He's climbing up on me, and he's going to sit in my lap. Oh, dude.
No,
God. Dude. No.
That was an octave changer.
yeah. He's gonna sit all around you.
He's a big boy. I mean, that video don't do him justice. He is a big, beautiful
No.
pup. He is epic. I mean,
Okay.
he is epic.
Time to get down. You got to do. What are you eating? Come on.
He's like, I don't know. I found it in the couch. Fair game.
Exactly.
Probably found some banana. No, I doubt he found banana pudding from
Oh yeah, Sophia.
Okay.
What's he weighing now, Trent? Pure Blood wants to
150.
know. 150.
Cold.
So there you go, Sophia. You got a 150-pound yeah, laying in the grass
brick
all the
shit
time.
house. Literally a 4-legged brick shit house. That's him.
You got to get. Good boy. Good Lord.
Like, what's up? How y'all doing?
Big Cole. Look at you. Look at you. Are you gruffing? You gonna start gruffing?
Now he barking now.
Uh-oh. He grumpy.
Hey, Cole. How you doing, buddy? What's up, Cole? Oh.
Yeah, that's Uncle Shad.
What's up, buddy?
Good Lord, dude.
Wolfgang says he weighs 152.
Is that wet or dry?
Oh.
Bye-bye.
Hell, I went from what, 230 down to 195.
Wow.
That's good.
Yeah, and he's not done growing.
Right. Yeah, he's
He's
gonna
got
get bigger.
Yeah, he's got about another 2 years to grow. His dad was 200 and his mother was 175.
Wow.
No.
Can't wait to meet his brother.
No, you can't get up here. It's time for
3
you.
hours left. Are you done, or what's going on over there? Yep, it's
Lay down.
working on my name. Well,
Moving
that's
again,
definitely not going to
Sophia?
be done during this live stream, so I have to wait.
Yeah, I just hope they get the right color with this litter that's coming in January.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. I hope I get the color that I want.
Does he have? It looks like he has some brindle in there.
No, he's pure black. Yeah. His mother, believe it, his mother was a brindle and his father was black, and every single litter his father produces, all the puppies come out black, no matter what color the mother is.
Oh yeah, pure blood. Got to get in
Yeah,
shape.
I want a striped dark orange brindle.
Nice.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Cole's coat is so shiny it can be deceiving really easily.
Yeah, he's like
Yeah.
jet black.
He's just
Jet
like
shiny black.
the polished pup. I mean, he's the polished
Yeah.
pup, right? Look like he just came out the detail shop.
So I'm gonna turn the spy cam on because I think he's mad now. Watch this.
Uh-oh.
He grumping.
Okay.
He grumping. Yep. He grumping.
Who's
Aw.
I see you. We see you, Cole. There's 28 people that are looking at you right now. 27. Somebody just left.
Big Cole.
Wow.
He's got that look.
He's
You know
like,
what he's
next time I
saying?
see y'all, I'm headbutting you.
He said,
Oh
hey,
yeah.
if you ain't got no treats, I ain't talking to you.
Right. Exactly.
He's
Exactly.
just like, give him rubs. Give him rubs.
Lay down. Find your spot. Good boy.
Let's go. All right. And boom. There
You
you
hear my
Oh.
you hear my phone going dingle ding getting messages? That's my buddy that
Mm-hmm.
has the cabins that he gave me the keys to one for. He rents a one out, and I see the messages popping on the screen. He made the mistake of renting it to a couple of 20-year-olds in their 20s.
Ooh.
Oh,
And
no.
I can see the messages, and it's not good.
Just respond to him. So, how the hell did it get on the ceiling?
Right.
I was about to say that.
Yeah. Just asking how to get on the ceiling.
You're gonna mess him up so bad. He's gonna walk in that cabin and be like, "What the hell did he see that I didn't?"
I was gonna send him a message. Whatever you do, don't turn on the black light.
Oh, no.
Exactly.
Oh Lord. Yeah.
Oh, who's this?
He's gonna walk in there and be like,
Who
"Well,
is
I mean,
this?
it's not too. What the fuck? It's up there. It's all over. Ow!"
Oh,
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Who in the world?
The Sermon Files. What's
Oh.
up? Ho, ho, ho.
All I see is Wolf.
How are you doing?
I can't see the name.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. I can change that. Boom. There we go. Wow, epic beard.
Yeah. Okay.
Howdy, Santa.
Yes.
Yeah.
Santa. Oh,
Yeah.
Cole. It's okay, Cole. It's okay. It's okay.
Cole saw
It's
another
just-
beard and wasn't happy.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
Cole
was
hates
the
beards, man.
I mean, he heard Santa and he's like, oh, wait a minute. It's okay. Stand down. Stand down. Stand down. Stand down. It's okay. It's just Santa.
Big Cole, come on now.
Another chin squirrel.
Yeah, you can grumble.
Another chin squirrel. Right.
Yeah, he don't like chin squirrels.
It's
He gotta get
okay.
used to 'em.
No. 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 Yeah, you can know all you want. I'm still telling you no. It's okay, puppy dog. It's okay. Good boy. Good boy.
Big Cole.
Man. Santa, you got him riled up.
He don't like beards. I don't what it is.
I earned every one of these white hairs, so
Yeah. Right?
yeah, they didn't come by chance.
Santa sounds
Harder.
like coming into the Jack Daniels and the cigars.
Yeah. Lay down. It's okay. Good boy.
All right. Skull.
Oh. It's okay. Man.
Even though we're not drinking. Go ahead.
Everybody toasted to you. We got another day to live. We're blessed.
There you go. Yes, indeed.
Amen. That's right.
Another day above earth, above dirt.
That's a good thing.
Yep. I woke up today. Be thankful.
Yes.
What did Cha-Cha say? She said,
Yeah, I just thought I'd come on 5 days ago. So, right, getting the Christmas.
What? What?
Well, the kids keep following me in the grocery store, so I'm getting excited. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm
So-
in the middle of the desert too. So
Oh,
you never know.
I was about to ask.
Snow.
I was going to ask you, what, you got snow there? But probably not, huh?
I'm in the middle of the desert.
Yep, no snow.
Well, it's good enough for Moses. It's good enough for me, right?
Right, there you go.
Can you imagine the look on his face when God told him what he had to do?
Wow, I did not have that much white in that picture.
Let me wander around the desert for 40 years.
Right.
Right.
Wow. Damn, my beard did not have that much white in that picture. Holy crap.
Yeah, this is only about 4 months. My hair grows fast.
Mine's going white fast.
Yeah, I know. I'm a
Yeah.
modern miracle, right? Yeah, I got it. I grow hair between my toes.
Good Lord, man. You
I
are
got 'em on the
Sasquatch.
toes, not
Maybe,
between them.
yeah, maybe I'm Happy Eddie or something. Who knows, right?
Santa Squatch. Santa
Yeah, I
Squatch.
got
Santa Squatch.
But I've been white since about 30 years old. So
Oh, you really? Yeah.
yeah, my brother turned totally gray at like 14. So it's genetics.
Yeah. I started at about 40 something. And I skipped the gray phase and went straight from the burnt, whatever you want to call that, blonde, brown, black, to straight white. And it's like, okay.
Yeah, in my 40s, my late
Now I'm
40s, I
seeing it
started
everywhere
getting.
else. It's like the random one hair.
Not like
Yeah.
rubbish. I mean,
Stress in life creates it.
Pure blood.
bullshit.
Actually, it's the lack of copper. That's why we go gray. Our body runs out of copper.
Is that what it
Oh,
is?
That's
yeah.
Well,
that's why we
I'm
turn gray.
63. I'm 63, but I got it.
You must be. Yeah, you're chewing
I'm
a
not
lot of
copper
pennies.
deficient.
Well, I'm safer than a lightning storm now. Because I got no power, right?
Yeah, you're not conductive.
Yeah.
I deal with copper all the time and eat. And I'm not copper deficient, and I go white.
Pure blood. Yeah, we're getting it right now. It's starting to come down right now. It's blowing. It's winds blowing everywhere. So I say we're about 2 inches right now of snow. It's
We
still,
got
it's
no
still
snow
coming.
down here.
You better tell her to
Really?
hang on for a minute.
Yep, no snow.
I'm getting snow, weird flurries, but I'm already at full ice capacity now. Everything's really shiny.
It's been raining here most of the day.
Yeah, it did that all day long, and then like right now it's like 20 some degrees, so I know what that is.
Sophia B.
What time is it? The bar
Silver
should be emptying out. Oh, no, it's only 10:30. Okay.
10:30. Yeah.
I've been here 2.5 years and it's only rained 5 times.
Really?
Wow.
So we
live in
I mean,
Ohio. You wake up, it'd be sunny 100, then you'll get rain, snow, and hail and sleet in the same day.
Yep.
Every time.
So what desert are you in?
Permian Basin.
Permian
In West
Basin.
Texas. Midland, Texas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
West Texas. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Where all the oil's
Yeah.
coming from. They just bumped it up. There was 6.3 million barrels a day, and they're going to bump it up to 7 million barrels a day.
Wow. Ship it overseas.
Wow.
We figured it out. It was like, well, we figured it out at that rate. Is 2.2 billion barrels a year coming just from the basin. That's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good Lord, that's a lot.
It is crazy.
It's mind blowing.
Yeah, and how much that stays here?
I have no idea.
That's the thing. It's
There
like,
must be money in it because there's people pouring in here now, man.
oh yeah, they're shipping it over every which way but
They're
loose. just
drilling
to make money.
friggin' like Trump says, drill baby drill. Oh, believe me, they are.
Drill, baby, drill. We here in North America, like Canada and the United States, and parts of Mexico, we have the largest oil reserves in the world. To keep the world in oil
We sell to everybody.
for hundreds, if not thousands, of years.
Correct.
So the big question
But we don't touch it.
why are we not utilizing it?
Well, there's many
They
many
ain't making no
theories on
money
that.
off of it.
There's many
We
theories on that. The one
It's a
theory I've
scam.
heard is it's not their time. See, it's they know the resources are there and they're waiting. What they're really waiting on is Saudi Arabia to dry up. So once Saudi Arabia dries up, once South America dries up, then we'll be on top. And that who knows how long that could take.
Yeah, but,
They've got the numbers. But
yeah, but that's the thing is once all these other places dry up and they don't have the crude oil and everything fossil fuels they're pulling out of the ground, they come over to us. How long are we going to be able to sit, even though we have the largest deposit? They're going to burn that up just as fast.
Well, the gas shortage back in the 70s, there were super tankers sitting off the coast full of oil.
Yeah.
So it wasn't, there was no gas crisis.
In
Just what they
Saskatchewan,
created. They
out west
created
of
all.
Canada.
They have that power, you know. Those financial markets, when they always talk about those, that's mostly oil. Think about it. Everything that we use is derived by oil. So
Even your soaps, your clothes, your
everything.
Yeah.
Plastics, yeah.
It literally
Clothes.
is everything.
Yeah.
Don't forget.
Rubber.
Don't
If it
forget
don't
the
say soap on it, it's not soap.
Don't forget the natural gas
propane.
that's in the ground.
Did you know
We have
that
so much natural gas here. It's ridiculous. You can't dig a hole a foot deep in Saskatchewan. You'll hit natural gas.
Yeah, did you know every barrel of oil gets used 99.9%? There's only one.
Canadian. Are you in Saskatchewan?
So nothing, they use it for everything.
I've been to Saskatchewan many times. Many
Beautiful
times.
area north fishing.
I'm not gonna lie.
What?
You know what
I said I'm not gonna lie. I've looked across the border of Canada and the United States and went, no.
No, yeah. I've been to Saskatchewan.
I don't really travel though. I should, but I never do.
See, you need to learn the truth though about what us and China. China, we're their cash cow. They're never going to stop wanting to sell their baubles to us. It would destroy
Correct.
them.
We
Correct.
ship all their
all
scrap,
this
all our
bullshit.
scrap metal to them.
Without us, they got nobody to buy their crap. So, I mean, they,
Yep, that's true.
right? I mean, it's a mutual thing. So,
Yeah, I don't scrap nothing. I watch their scrap rates before
we're
I
never going to
scrap
go
here.
to war with each other, though. It doesn't make any business sense, right? To lose.
Yeah. Somebody's
Lose
making it.
for us, but a win-win for the people higher up.
Well, it's
Yeah.
just another excuse, right, to spend more money because of the supposed threat, right? So
Right.
that's the way that goes in my mind.
Makes sense.
Yeah, just use a little common sense. You'll be much better off. You're right. You complicate things, everything goes awry always. Right? The answer was staring you straight in the face.
Putin will give you gas too.
Yeah. I got to get off here. I'm going to stay in the chat, though. So y'all take care.
All right.
You have a great night.
All right. Good to see you.
Merry Christmas, Santa.
Merry Christmas.
Put a voice with the name too.
They call
Yeah,
me Ghetto
all right.
Santa. Yeah, they call me Ghetto Santa in these parts.
Ghetto Santa. I like it. Ho, 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 motherfucker.
Yeah.
Take care.
The back of the sled.
Thanks, brother. Yep, discernment follows
Put a
everyone.
voice with the name and a face too.
Don't put your mouth on it.
Oh, got a sign
Got
on the
him.
NORAD. Santa, wait, I didn't give you my list. Yeah. Right.
Good luck with that. My
Ho,
skull
ho,
is
ho.
empty. I
Quickly.
must go reload it.
Hurry up and bring that damn plate. Else take it away.
Yeah. Oh God. I can't believe I worked freaking 10 hours today. I'm still up, chilling.
How's the new delivery job going? Is it okay?
No, it sucks. All I do is drive. That's yeah.
I had to hire the guy that I hired to do our deliveries. He's 66 years old. And like I don't know what you down in the States you pay, but I just hired him. I gave him $20 an hour to start. We have our company medical plan and everything. But he came to me after 3 weeks and he said, "Hey, I don't know if I can work here. I make too much money." Because he's retired.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So he's getting his Canada pension, his old age pension, and I guess whatever he put away for retirement. And up here, we get whacked the shit out of in taxes. So, but this guy does more deliveries, like coming in at 7, leaving at 1:45, 2 o'clock, than my other drivers did all day.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not making $20 an hour yet. That's the thing. Once I do, then it'd be worth it, because of the overtime. But right now, the overtime is the only thing saving me,
We have a
keeping me
hard
afloat.
time up here. We have a hard time up here finding people who want to work. Nobody wants to
Really?
work anymore. I got a young
That's
guy
pretty
in the
good.
warehouse. My young guy in the warehouse, he's going to get boosted up to about $22 an hour. He's from Colombia,
Nice.
and he's a great little worker. Him and his wife moved up here. They had nothing, zero. He did it the honest way. He came in legally, and all this stuff. But he's a great little worker.
Imagine that.
So,
Imagine that. Yeah. I'm the guy that they call when somebody calls off. Like, hey, Chad, I know it's your day off, but I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll be there. Yeah. Why
Even
not?
if you were up here, I'd hire you in a second. We even give him a cell phone, and you can't find
Wow.
anybody.
Really engrave it good.
That's amazing. I mean, 'tis the season though too. I'm training a 17-year-old, so there's hope.
It's hit and miss, man.
Yep. Yeah, and it is the season. I mean, like, it's a very demanding job. We don't get a lot of time off, and so a lot of people call off, like, "Ooh, I'm sick," because it's the season.
Well, the other thing I noticed nowadays, you can't look crooked at somebody; they get offended.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I have to say that we're pretty tough skinned around there. We threw a lot of jokes. It's kind of
HR knows me by name.
yeah. Our HR will basically just call us pussies. You know.
The last driver I had, he was from Nigeria, and via the United States, he went to the States, and then he came to Canada. And he was it was funny, you know.
Jack Black Powder fact right there.
I've never seen somebody as liberal as this Nigerian is. Honest to God. But he quit because on one of the job sites, figure this out. He drove across a brand new lawn of a school. They had just placed the sod on.
What?
Yeah. And I got the bill.
Tell him to kick himself in the dick for that one.
I got the bill.
You got the bill. Right.
And he vanished.
I haven't hit anything yet, so but there's still time.
They had to pull him out with an excavator.
Oh my God! Wow. That's what she said. That's what she said. Yay!
I would have just looked at that person and been like, dumbass. Oh, wait, that's why HR knows me my name.
Honest to God,
They don't HR doesn't even call me anymore. They text me.
I think he was one of those people that when Trump got elected, he said he was going to leave, and he did. I think that's what this guy was.
Right.
Good for him.
And then
I got a text message today from HR.
Boom. Boom. What's up, Devil Dog? How you
About
doing,
damn
bro?
time, slacker.
I was gonna say, where you been?
Oh, stand by. We're getting got to get his audio up.
So wieners over.
Are you making fun of me?
I think I'm alone. Walking in one with your bono double.
Why do you gotta be picking on me?
Trent, stop, man. Ever
I
since
should not do that.
Trent told me a story. All right, and ever since he told me a story,
hey, me.
Can you imagine if there was YTHR?
He's me good. He's me.
Good Lord.
Me.
No.
It's okay,
Oh,
Cole. It's okay.
You know, we're all
That's
going
just
to hell.
episode.
Well,
Yeah.
we can all save seats for each other. It's all good.
I mean, I can just I see people in the course of my daily life, and I look at them and I hear that voice. Miss me, bud.
We're all going to go up to the pearly gates. And what is it? St. Peter's
No,
going to look at
get
us
down.
and go,
Get down.
are you fucking kidding me? You know where you're going.
Get down.
You know good son of a
There's going to
bitch.
be a line
Lay down.
for us.
The
It's
line
okay,
starts to the
Cole.
left. This is
You're not missing nothing, son. It's okay.
we lost.
You don't have the maybe behind you there.
Me.
Who's having connectivity problems?
Me. It's okay,
There
Bobo.
you go. There you go, Devil Dog.
You're going to get to the pearly gates, and St. Peter's going to be a hair lip.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Oh yeah.
Lay down.
I mean, never mind.
I'm definitely going to go to hell because I'm going to look at it and be like,
See what y'all did? You scared him away.
I'm just going to go that way.
Nah.
Well, I mean, I grew up with hair
Lay
lips
down.
in my school and everything. They don't bother me. I don't make fun of them. Well, I don't make fun of anybody. except for
no,
people that
I make fun of everybody.
should be smarter than they act, right? You know, you get those people, it's like, damn, that person's well put together. They seem intelligent. And then they open their mouth and it's like, oh, great, they're dumb as fuck. Okay, game on, let's go.
In Havamal, Odin's words of wisdom, he said it's better to be silent and everybody think you're smart than to open your mouth and prove them wrong.
Yes.
Yeah, but people do that shit all the time.
Yep. Skull.
Especially in my field.
Oh.
The skull. In my field, it's
See, that's what happens when you come down to Zion. You hear all kind of stories.
You know, one time
I get people all day long
in Ben Camp.
And it's like, you know, when we grew up. Well, no, it's worse than one time at band camp. No, this is straight. They should have not been allowed to been on the bus because I know those windows were clean. Because it's like when you guys grew up, all of us grew up, and all of you in chat will probably agree with this one, right? Growing up, your dad went in there and he clogged the toilet. Who was the one that actually plunged it? It wasn't the dad. It was us. You know, it was you. You know, the lights go out in the living room or whatever. Who went down there and reset the breaker? Who went, you know, in that dark basement or that my house had a crawl space to reset that breaker? You know, that was us. But now what I deal with is they don't know what a breaker is. They don't know what a plunger is. They don't know that you shouldn't put a whole roll of fucking toilet paper down a toilet and pray to God it goes down because it don't fucking work. And then when you look at them, be like, you put too much toilet paper in there. They're like, well, I need that much to clean myself. And I literally have gotten yelled at because I've looked at him. It's like, then jump in the fucking shower. If you're smearing that much shit on your ass, jump in the shower. Okay? That's why I said HR got me on text.
Garden hose, man. Garden hose.
The give a fucks left the building. They're gone.
Right.
Ghost shows up in a building. He walks in the apartment. They've clogged the toilet. He looks over and he goes, "You are a stinking motherfucker."
No, I'll look at him and I'll be like, so you clogged your toilet? And they're like, yeah, my toilet won't flush. I was like, that's not what I'm asking. You clogged your toilet. No, it won't flush. Okay. Did you try to plunge it? Yeah. All right. You walk in the bathroom, you look at the toilet. The toilet's at least multiple uses. It's up to the seat. And you look over at the plunger. The plunger's got more dust on it than Moses's nutsack. And you look at them and be like, you plunged this. Yeah. And you've only used it once.
Oh,
yeah.
God. Right, Wolfang.
Grab that. And I look at him, I was like, grab that. And they grab the plunger. What am I supposed to do with it? At that point, I'm biting my tongue because what I want to say, I can't say. And I'm like, okay, grab it like this, grab it like this, stick it in the toilet. You ready? Up and down, up and down, up and down. And then it goes down. And they're like, oh, it works. Yeah, it does. And then the next day when I go into the office, I'm like, you can charge them for that call because there you go. I'd love nothing more than tell them what you do is you take this handle, spit on this end, and shove it up your ass, and pray to God you can pull a brain out. Or my favorite is I have no power on my lights. Okay, did you check the breaker? Yeah, what's it say? Off. Reset it. Well, how do you do that? You lick it.
All right.
Ooh.
Don't put your mouth on it.
Yeah, put your mouth on it.
Yeah. And it's funny because I have like what I do, I have all the demographics, right? You know, I got the boomers, I got the millennials, the Gen Zs, the Gen Xs, you know, the whatever that fucking new one is that don't know what the fuck they are. I have them all here. And I get to experience that whole genre of from common sense to full fucktardery It's all here.
We're surrounded.
And it's
We're
like,
surrounded.
what the hell happened to you people? And
Well,
they're the
number
first
one-
one. A certain group is the first ones to jump your shit and give you shit because I have a beard. You're masculine. Yeah, I'm born and raised a man. I have a tool. I have a beard, and I've been doing nothing more than destroying my body for the betterment of man in the service industry of maintenance, construction, welding, mechanical, build, all this shit. I've been destroying myself so you can sit on your couch and bitch when your light bulb goes out in your fridge.
Oh my God.
Oh, dude, I could go for hours on this horse shit.
I feel like
It's so sad to see it. It's like a light bulb goes out. It's like,
I'd love
it's
to-
like the old joke. How many blue hairs does it take to replace a light bulb? 0, because they don't know what the fuck a light bulb is.
I don't know. That's a good question. Pass the Frito. Oh my gosh, it's way too much.
feel a
Fuck you,
little
Wolf.
better.
You ain't getting none of my Frito. You see right here, Wolf? These are mine, Wolf. You can't have none.
The great delusion is happening. It is, right, Roshburn? I mean, we've all talked to people,
Yeah.
or just seen people in the course of their daily lives and go, why? I like to ask the question like, what the fucker is on your head? Why are you not wearing pants? I mean, oh my God, it's I don't know.
I don't know.
Do you notice nowadays? I don't know if you guys
I always
remember.
look.
Do you remember you used to have drills, and on the switch they had a variable speed adjustment knob?
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
Hell
and you
yeah, I
don't
missed
see-
that.
You don't see that anymore. You know why? I had a client call me up and say my drill's not working. I said, well, bring it in. Take a look at it. So he brings it in. I plug it in.
You're
I
fucking
dial it up and I hit it and it goes, whoo! He goes, holy shit, what did you do? I said, well, you had the variable speed turned all the way off.
You should have told him give it to his wife. She can show him how to use it.
Then I had another customer call me up and his exact words, come and pick up this piece of shit saw. So I go down to the job site in the trailer.
What's up, Jeff?
I can't even cut a 2x4. So I went out and I grabbed it and I plugged it into the wall and he says, well, I don't know what I go, hold on a second. How many extension cords are you using? And he goes, 200-foot extension cord. Now, I'm not sure if most of the people here are familiar with voltage drop, right? But the longer your cord is, or when you're doing distribution, the longer the cord is, the thicker it must be.
That's what she said.
Voltage, right? Yeah. So this guy's probably
Plus,
drawing.
you're
Go ahead,
losing
Bill.
amperage.
You're dropping voltage and amperage.
I was gonna say you're losing the amperage for the starting of the motor.
Because a circular saw is 13 amps. And at 200 feet, you're probably only drawing about, what, 4? You're pushing 4? Yeah, it's crazy. People
I
don't
think even through
understand.
10 gauge extension cords, yeah.
People don't
You ain't got
understand
enough
the
fire that
concept.
saw up.
I don't know. I get
200-foot
physics.
extension cord for a circular.
That's only 5 feet away, right?
I got the gas generator 300 feet down there. We'll be good to run this.
You know what? That stuff would get so hot you could hardly hold on to it.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's when you take that 200 foot and you can take a 4-foot piece of 3-inch PVC, completely wrap that whole 200 foot around it, and it becomes one coil.
Wow.
Oh my
Or
God.
there. See what Washburn Billy says? His saws are 15 amp. So most people don't realize most circuits in a house are 15
Yeah,
amp.
ours are 15.
So you run a 15 amp saw, and everything else on that circuit, whoop, it pops the breaker.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yes.
Yeah, my saws range between 12 to 15 amp, depending on the saw. They don't like extension cords. They don't run right. Same with drills, though. I mean, some of your drills, I mean, you get them, and they like some of my mixing drills. I got a, what is it? That's a 1/2 inch. No, that's a 1-inch chuck mixing drill. You don't plug that thing into anything other than a 25 amp circuit, or it's not going to run.
A lot of amps.
Yeah, it'll just literally be like, wow, wow, wow. It just won't run.
Oh, that's not good. Oh shit. I'm in my refrigerator looking for stuff to eat. I don't know. I got foodstuffs. What do we got here? Oh yeah, yeah. This is always good. Fuck yeah.
In my workshop, my wood shop, I have outlets that are literally designed and dedicated 25 amp, and I use them. I think I have 5, and that's what I run my power tools off of. And then I have 1, 2, 3 that are designated as 15 amp, and those are literally, one runs my dust extraction system, one runs my air circulation system, and the other, what is it, 1 or 2 runs lighting. I think the only 10 amp circuit I have is for charging batteries.
Well, if you ask an electrician, he'll tell you, think about a toaster, like what happens in a toaster. It's such a short thing, but it's such high voltage that those wires glow red. So if you overpower a wire, they have the capacity to literally glow.
Yeah. I mean, like all our heaters down here, our whole property is electric heat. So, you know, we know the hurt, like, because I am HVAC certified, and I went through the schooling and all that crazy stuff. And if it wasn't for me, this place would freeze or sweat their ass to death, basically. And it's like, I know the hertz, I know the amperage, the wattage, the current, the control, everything that is down here for everything. And they ask, well, you know, I get people, my electric bill was $300 this month. And I'm like, okay, what do you keep in the furnace at? You know, 70. Okay. You know, and I live on site too. So it's not like I live, you know, in a nice gas fired house and I stay nice and toasty warm. No, I still have the same furnace all these people do. And I'm like, okay, $300. All right. And I have to go through and inspect. I have to check their meter. I have to go through their apartment, check their outlets, check everything. And I walk in there and I'm like, you got it set at 70. And they're like, yeah. So I go over to the furnace. I hook everything up and I'm watching, I'm running. I'm like, all right, she's oddly enough still in spec. Shouldn't be pulling that much power. Interesting. So you have an electric stove. Oh, yeah, we always turn it on and leave the door open.
Okay.
Yeah, 30 amps, 50 amps.
Okay, you know, it's like, okay. Yeah. And I'm like, okay, so what else? Oh, you know, my girl likes to dry her hair in this big thing, and we have the space heater in this bedroom, and you know, you walk in the living room, there's like 20 computers, 50 cameras, and all these lights, and I'm like, okay. Do you want me to run a full voltage comparison in your apartment? Yeah. All right. Shut everything the fuck off. Just the furnace. Run the furnace. And I show them as the meter's pulling and reading. There you go. All right. Turn your stove on and leave the door open like a jackass. Well, that's rude. Do it. And then they show that. I was like, all right, now turn all your other bullshit on. Ooh, do you see that power draw off a 100 amp circuit with a meter? That's why your electric bill's $300. FYI, don't be a dumbass. Because one day, you're not going to have this. And they just look at you like, well, we'll always have electricity. Then keep paying the $300 a month because it's you, not our stuff. Have a great day. And then I get a text message from HR like 2 hours later. Did you have to yell at them? I didn't raise my voice. That's the best part. I've learned to never raise my voice and still tell somebody to take their own head and shove it up their ass. Politely. I've been told.
Why else so mean?
I'm not mean. But I'm definitely not politically correct either.
My buddy down south bought a place, and he said that the power was wonky. When you had the TV on and you'd put the toast in, the TV wouldn't wave. You know, on the screen. I said, "Oh, well, you know what? I'm not an electrician, but where is your panel?" And it was a single wide, one of those single wide trailers. So I look, okay, there's the panel, but where's the power feed? He goes, oh, it comes off the post outside into that. So I went outside, Ghost. I swear to God, I opened up that outdoor panel and it was more like this, right? And I look and normally you see the cable coming in from the top down and then going off to the neutrals and everything.
Yeah.
Well, down about.
You got two legs and a neutral or a ground, yeah.
Down about 10 inches into the steel panel, I see this 60 amp breaker. I go, that's all there is here. And that 60 amp breaker sending power to a 125 amp panel. I'm going, yeah. And I'm not an electrician, but I'm going, I got my phone. I go, hey, dude, you need electricity.
That math ain't mathin'.
I said, whoever set this up was trying to burn this place down.
Yeah, that math ain't mathin' right there.
So that wire, it wasn't even coming straight down.
This time, don't make toast and watch TV.
Came off the side into a 60 amp breaker, which went down under the ground and up into the single wide, into the 125 amp breaker, which also had a 60 amp air conditioner hooked up to it and the whole house.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I said, oh, you're lucky this place didn't.
Wow.
Marshmallow.
Yeah. Nope. You're really lucky because that would cause no, that's not good. I've done commercial 120 wiring, 240 wiring, 480 wiring, 640 wiring. And it to look at the shit, it's like, what? Nope.
Well, imagine the old days.
Isn't that right?
Remember the old days in
Nope.
some commercial buildings, they'd run 600 volts, right, into stuff and branch off of that. But I remember looking at one place and I go, he goes, yeah, these lights are 600 volt. I go, what? Holy shit.
Yep. I've dealt with that. Yeah. That's crazy shit. You open stuff up and it's like
your hair goes up.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Because I've done 3-phase, 4-phase. I've done the different phases because I had to learn them. And you open some of it's like single phase 600 volt, and it's like, oh hell no! Where the hell's the breaker for this thing?
What's up, Double Dog?
Hey, not much. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Hey, Brad.
yes, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. Yes, indeed. Very good. How's your night going?
All right.
Right files, bare wire around the fucking porcelain. Yep.
Well, some of those 600 volt lights don't even have breakers, right?
Nope. You literally stand on the ground, take a wet rag, stick it on a fiberglass pole, and go. Bam, and shut the whole fucking place down. That's what we used to do with them, because we'd have to take that out and change it over to certified proper replacement. So the wiring and everything have to be changed. And you walk in there and it's like, okay, go up there, read the fixture, 600 volt. All right, go to the panel. I'm talking big panels. You look in that panel, it's like, get on the radio. Hey, rag and a fiberglass pole, wet it good. Dude, boom! You watch the whole system fail. It's like, all right, let's rewire it now. Running new wires through the conduit and everything.
Well, remember the old days commercially?
They direct mounted them to the legs.
Those fuses with the great big copper ends, and they used to explode.
Yeah, bus fuses.
We still use them.
Yeah, we still have them down here. They're 200 amp. No, we have 200, 600, and 1,000 amp.
Well,
on our property.
Nowadays up
It's
here,
the way the buildings are spaced, depending.
there's places they don't allow you to work live, supposedly, right? But I said that's virtually impossible unless you shut the whole system down. And in some factories, that's not, as you guys know, that's not possible. You just can't.
Mm-mm. Yeah, it's almost. I mean, you can isolate circuits, but if somebody screwed something up with a neutral or another, charged wire, yeah, you may have shut this circuit off, but it's still getting a back feed from something else that it shouldn't be getting a back feed for, and you still get hit.
Arc flash is scary, man. The oxygen
Just walk
around
up to
you
the plant.
oxygen around you catches on fire in an arc flash. It's so hot.
Yep, I've seen it.
I've seen it.
Oh yeah, Devil Dog. Yeah.
I work at a power plant, so.
When I worked at Rubbermaid here, and they had a machine. It was a 480 volt regrind machine. So parts come off screwed up. You'd throw them in the machine, you regrind them, and it'd come out, and you put it in a box, and you palletize it, whatever. And I was the floor associate, which was basically kind of the press operators' bosses at that time. I had 12 of them under me. And the guy comes up and he goes, "Hey, every time I touch this machine, I get zapped." And I'm like, there's a lot of static electricity with regrinding plastics. I walk up to the machine, I'm like, poke. I'm not, I even grabbed it. I'm like, I'm not feeling it. What are you talking about? And he goes, "Oh, well, if I'm standing here and I'm doing this and this." So I told him move out of the way, and I ran the machine, like he would. And I'm like, "I'm not getting zapped. How are you getting zapped?" And then I fucked up. I leaned against the stainless steel table, and I'm sitting there talking to him. I'm like, "I don't get, what are you doing that's making you get zapped?" He goes, "I just do this, I do this, I do this." And I'm like, "What are you doing?" And I leaned over and put my hand, I was still leaning against this table, and I touched that machine. That damn thing threw me over the fucking table into the other press. And I'm laying on my back going, "We got a ground fault." Fuck. So he calls everybody. Everybody comes out, and I'm still laying. I got nailed with 480. And I'm laying there, and I'm like, "Oh, that was a good one." And the maintenance guys comes up. "You all right?" I was like, "Dude, you got to lean against the table and touch the regrind machine." He goes, "Why?" I was like, "There's a ground fault. Something's wrong. It shocks you." He walks over there, does the same thing. He's laying beside me, looks over, goes, "You son of a bitch." I was like, "How can you put this machine out here with it doing that? You're going to kill somebody."
Damn.
Luckily, the amperage wasn't extensively high, but the voltage was. But it's like, dude, how can you let this come out of the reman office when it's doing this? And he goes, "Well, it didn't do it in the reman office." I was like, "You have to recreate the same situation in which it's being used. That stainless steel table is concrete grounded to 1 3/4 inch copper rod." I still got scars from that fucker. It got me good.
Is everybody ready for Christmas?
Electricity. No. Yeah, I guess.
Happy Zaps. Happy Zaps. So you experience Happy Zaps.
No, it was more. It was more than Happy Zaps. It was damn near shit and piss yourself, fly over a table and land 10 feet on your back and go, oh, what the fuck?
No, thank you.
640 put me in the hospital. That was fun.
Try pulling a 4160 breaker.
Nope. I called the electrician for that shit.
Talk about what is it called?
Arc flash.
No, well, yeah, but when you pull one of those, it's already off. So yeah, but you got your suit on and everything.
Yeah, I've seen people do those. It's like, you guys got some balls.
I don't even think about it no more.
Well, they give you those the ratings
here,
on those
120,
suits.
240 and everything.
You got 11 cal, 12 cal,
40 cal,
40 cal. But what a lot of people don't realize is nobody survives 50 cal.
Oh.
Nobody.
Sophia.
What? Autocorrect fucking sucks.
Sucks, Chode. Chode. I haven't heard Chode being used in a while. Wow.
Well, I got all my boxes from my giveaway mailed out today. Holy crap!
That was an
Oh,
awesome
really?
giveaway. Great live too.
I didn't
Man.
realize how expensive it is to mail damn boxes out.
Yeah, and with UPS and USPS right now, they're slow as shit.
Oh yeah, so many.
We're short staffed.
Slag days. Ouch.
According to the receipt, everybody's supposed to get their stuff on the Christmas Eve, except for who was that? One of the people.
I was watching a guy one time. He was using a 480 volt industrial plasma cutter.
Ooh, really?
And he forgot to drain the water out of the system. He didn't drain the water out of the system. So he's cutting 1/2-inch plate steel, and 480 plasma cutter will just shred through it like it's a knife through butter. And he's sitting there, he's shredding. All of a sudden, that thing starts spitting water in as it's arcing and firing. Let's just say that there was an ambulance called for that one.
I also thought it'd be cool to learn how to plasma cut, and I think that'd be cool.
I have one. They're epic.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just clean. It's fun.
I've seen those water jets work. They're pretty scary.
Oh shit, man! You don't want to get no body parts in that, man.
I've accidentally food barred and ran it across my finger and did not hurt myself because my finger wasn't grounded.
On a water jet?
No, a plasma cutter.
Oh.
Yeah, water jet. You don't
I was
stick
saying you ain't
nothing
gonna
in
have a finger if you ran it on a water jet.
No, you're done. It's gonna be a clean cut though. They might be able to reattach.
Speaking of my driver, he just cut his pinky off last week or week before. He was holding one of those cordless pruning cutters. And he
Good kid, Carmen. Caroline, how you
and he slipped and he fell forward, and the cordless tool touched the table, and his hand went down and he squeezed the trigger, cut the pinky off clean.
Damn. Woo. Man. No way. Wow. That's crazy.
They didn't sew it back on.
Clean cuts hurt less.
Boom. 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 There we go. I miss doing metal work. Wow.
How you feeling, dog? Everything good?
We're getting there.
Good.
I went to the doctor the other day. They got me off for another few months to allow this to heal up more. I mean, it's healed up on the outside, but the inside, he said it'll take a while. So he was asking me all the questions, and I told him about how I'm having the zingers and everything. And he's like, well, I think because of the job that you do and everything, I'll keep you off a couple more months. So
Yeah, you got
probably wise
after that. Yeah.
So we'll see. But I gotta figure out get my dang garage cleaned up so I can do some work out there.
Yeah. That's an understatement. I gotta do that too.
What happened to Dog? I'm assuming he was talking to me.
What happened to Dog? Oh, yes. So, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he wasn't here.
So, Washburn Billy, I had a brain tumor and ended up having a craniotomy, and it got the tumor out.
It's kind of scary how they do that, eh, dog? They peel your face off.
I don't know. I was sleeping.
My brother-in-law had it done, and they literally, I mean, the staples that he had, it was just scary looking.
Yeah, I honestly I don't remember the first six weeks or so. Sophia, I'm feeling better though. If I can just get rid of these damn headaches and the zingers, it's like electricity running through my head, and it always comes out my eyebrow.
Wow.
The pressure's still off in your skull.
So he told me that he put me on some different medication, which I haven't started yet, and I'm kind of uneasy about taking it. So it's gabapentin. It's a nerve medicine, but one of the side effects is he said you could it could put you in like a zombie state, you know, because it slows all the nerves down, so your reaction to everything is kind of, I mean, I don't know, but he put me on the lowest. What's that? He put me on the lowest dose, and I haven't even picked it up from the pharmacy yet because I hate medication. I mean, you look at these advertisements on TV and they talk about, well, everything's addictive, Sophia. Hell, you could get addicted to Motrin for all that matters. But but if you look at these commercials with all these new medications that are coming out, the side effects on it,
They're fucking priceless. They cause suicidal thoughts, anal seepage, death. Death.
The side effects seem to be worse than what, I mean, I've been dealing with these headaches and these nerve pains for a while now. And I think I'll just stick to just dealing with it, and we'll go from there. So
You suffer from mild headaches and They give you a
Rabbit's
prescription that may cause death. I'll deal with the fucking headaches.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I had
Check
a
into a
buddy.
copper bracelet, Brad.
Yeah.
Dog, I had a
Ground it
buddy.
out.
His son.
Ground
His
yourself
son.
out.
His son turned stiff as a board one day. Literally flat. He literally went straight as a board, passed out. He was about 10 years old. My buddy's son, Cameron, and he ended up in the hospital. And they found a tumor in his brain, but it was huge. Luckily, they were able to go in and they removed it. But for about a year and a half, his speech and everything, because of that tumor, our natural instincts, our body, found a reroute of how he did his thought process. So when they took that tumor away, it was a shorter distance, and it took him a year and a half. He'd forget the little things like 3-letter words, the. So he'd be talking to you, and then he'd forget the or is or a, and things would just be all jumbled because his brain was getting the information way faster, and it took almost a year or a year and a half for everything to figure its way back.
Yeah.
Yeah. That seems to be the advice from my neurosurgeon. He said this headaches and everything will take about a year. Could take up to 2 years for it to ease up and whatnot. So, but
Fingers crossed for you, buddy.
yeah, I deal with it.
After my last concussion, it took me 6 months. I had to learn to rewalk and use my arms, and then it took me another year to actually be able to speak properly from just a concussion. But it was a pretty good one. Everybody saw the gray shit that lives in my skull, and I still have to. And even Devil Dog and Shad have heard when I'm talking, I still have to sometimes stop because I'm losing. I want to say continuity in speech. And it's just because, like right here, there's a spot in my skull that it's black. It's done. It's dead. It's destroyed. And I have to watch that, and that does affect things. Our brains are a sentient creature.
There's your tourniquet.
Ow.
Where's the spoon
Fuck that.
and the lighter?
Fuck that. That hurts. Yeah.
If it don't hurt,
my
it ain't
last
on right.
my last thing I did, man, that sucked. I was in pest control, and I move like I really like I would move up and down. I'm standing, I take a knee. I'm standing, I'm taking a knee, and to get underneath the equipment and tables to spray with my B&G can, right? And so there was this a grinder, like a meat grinder, big industrial thing. I had seen it, right, and it had this arm, this hook that came off the end of it, and I literally went from a standing position to a take a knee position really quick, and it went right in here, right in between my eye and my nose, right there, and I went real like I'm up about 215 pounds. And so I moved, boom, and it stopped me dead in my tracks and pushed me back. And just everything just went. So, I mean, and I had to sit there for a while, just like, oh my God, and it hurt. It hurt like fuck. But I pushed through it, right? Carried on with the night, no big deal. I still had a headache. I was like, oh man, I shouldn't have done that. It sucked. And then it took me a week. Like it took me a whole fucking week to just go. Everything hit at once. Everything just hit at once. I was totally incapacitated. I was freezing up. I had this noise in my head. Everything was. I was almost stroking out. I drove to the hospital. I don't remember driving to the hospital. My roommate came in, was like watching me just stand there, just staring at the walls. I drove to the hospital, sat there for 6 hours. They said, "Oh yeah, whatever. You got this fucked up head. You you did this thing and then let me go. And from that day on, man, it's I'm getting. It was years. It's been years, but the noises don't. They finally went away. The kind of resetting, like you're talking about with the words and shit. I don't know. Maybe it's just old age. I don't know. Maybe I'll forget to say certain things. Like I'll have this thing in my head that I'm going to say, and then I try to say it. It's like, well, uh, yeah, refrigerator.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
You'll have the sentence. I'm gonna go and eat tacos, but what comes out your mouth is, I fucked the taco silly. That's not what I was thinking, but that's what I said. It's like autocorrect
Right.
for the human brain, basically, is what it is.
Yeah, yeah. For the longest time too,
Sometimes you get people looking
I'd
at
get
you like,
stuck.
what?
Yeah. Sometimes I get stuck. I would
Yeah.
just
You
I would just
freeze.
sit there and stare at the wall. You know, no concept of time. That's a weird one. Just and it fucked me up in a good way because since I had no concept of time, I was always trying to rush and do things really, really fast. So I wouldn't be late, so I wouldn't be slow. And everybody's like, just slow down, slow down. And I was like, no, 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 you don't understand. If I sit there and take my time, and it might be a long ass time, and everybody like, why are you so slow, right? So, I would just rush through everything. Boom, just yeah, crazy things. And now it's like, I hit myself. It's like I don't feel it. It's like, huh? Like I headbutt shit at work. They're like, did you just headbutt the window? I'm like, yeah, why not? Uh, but it's a crazy. I didn't have my head opened up or anything, and like y'all did. That's wow. But I did do a swan dive off of a 20-foot tree into a bed of poison ivy when I was 15. That's good times. Baseball bat to the skull. I got a nice little indentation here. After I got hit with the baseball bat, didn't know it, but I thrashed the two guys that were trying to beat me up. Thrashed them right there, like split second, and then just carried on with my day, like la 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 la. Right? It's like damn. Brick. Oh, that was a good one. Brick to the skull. Somebody threw a brick and the corner hit me on the top. I still got the fucking hole there, man. But yeah, it's craziness, man. Crazy. He's getting head. And you imagine these guys that play football. Wow. I mean, they're what's the new thing now they call it? It's the head trauma. The head trauma protocol.
I cannot compare the new football players with the state of the art helmet compared to the old school football players with the leather helmet. I can't.
Right.
I mean, when I suffered my last concussion, I had the most state of the art skateboarding helmet I could own. And did it save my gray matter? No, it didn't. I broke the helmet in half. So I can't be like, oh, he's got a $2,000 helmet on his head and Bubba number 64. Really?
Right. Just spearheaded somebody.
When we grew up and played football, yeah, we didn't wear fucking helmets. It was smear the fucking queer. You were eating concrete, a steel fence, a fucking car. And now the dude gets up and goes, he went like this to me. I'm hurt. You know what? Fuck off.
Right.
That's why I don't watch sports. I watch hockey because I'm sorry, but those guys beat the ever-loving fuck out of each other. That is the true point. You get your ass beat, and you're like, did I deserve it? Yeah, probably. No. But you look now, like American football is literally a politicized commercial betting ring. It's not a fucking sport. Your college sports, they're still kind of home based. They're still doing the things, But when you get into the NFL, the big fuckers, no, that's bullshit. It's trash. Same with the baseball leagues. I mean, you watch these guys. He catches a ball and goes, I go boo boo. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch.
All this talk
Play
about cars and
softball.
stuff.
Play
I got-
softball with a fucking woman with no glove and see how your fucking hand feels. Because she will fuck your hand up. We got a good one right there.
That's from brass knuckles with spikes. I got sucker punched once and left a hole in my jaw.
Yeah, I can't follow sport. Now, rugby, hockey, I mean, damn. That's what sports were meant to be. People against people. It's a death match. It's not just, we need a touchdown, guys. Let's not grab face masks and throw people to the ground because the refs get mad. Man, fuck.
No restomping the groin.
It's bullshit. But it's fun to watch. You know, it's commercialized. Everybody's like, oh, you know, Jimmy Dean on that team's going to score 50 field goals, and he's going to kick Jimmy Bob in the balls, and there's going to be a yellow flag because somebody's pussy hurts. It's all betting trash to me. Now you go with your college sports. It's still got the grunt and the beef, but there is still that commercialization because, you know, the colleges need that money from the commercialization, right? But you're telling me a dude, and I know everyone in comments could be like, well, you never played football. Yeah, I fucking did. I was a linebacker. I did play football. And I watched as bones were put in spots that should not be there. You know, I've done that. But my thing is I get football, you choose it as a career. You go to college, you do all this shit, you know, to be a football player. Okay, I can understand that. You know, that's what you want to do, whatever. But here's my problem. My problem is you focused that whole goddamn time that you were in that college to play football. Not all players do that, but a lot of them do that. They think this is going to carry me for the rest of my life. I'm going to be golden. And then they suffer a knee injury or a ripped out rotator cuff, you know, different ligament injuries. What do they have to fall back on? Most of them don't have nothing because the whole time they were there, they didn't learn. They were just a football player. They didn't do the shit to learn the shit because they thought this will forever endow them with money. No. And then when you do get these people that are super smart, they paid attention through school, they did all their shit, they're physically fit, you know, and they do that. They have this perfect life, right? I get up, I play football for X amount of times a year. I'm intelligent, I'm educated, I got all this shit handled. And then what do? You're going to pay me $1 million a year to sack people? I'm going to go get drugs and hookers and do stupid crimes. What the fuck?
Yeah, but that's all about. I mean, I don't know. I've never had millions of dollars, so I don't know how it would affect me. You know, we all say what we'd do if we ever won the lottery and all this other shit. You know, most of those kids, they I mean, it used to be you went to school, you went to college to get an education and to play football, but this NIL money has changed everything, you know.
That's my point. Is like none of us have ever been millionaires. We don't know what it is to get up in the morning, look at the bank account, and go, oh man, I think tomorrow I'm gonna go buy a Lambo. You know, we don't have that capacity. We grew up with the fact that, and it's taught to these people, to, you know, sports people that go through college. Learn, remember, retain. This is the biggest thing in your body that has to be trained and taught. And they're taught, they're learned. Well, some are, some don't pay attention because, you know, they're gifted and they get to float through, whatever. I don't care about that. But it's like when their body fails them, where's this? Where's everything that was taught to them? Now, don't get me wrong. If they had the shit knocked out of them and it ain't there anymore, okay, that happens. I know that happens. But you went through all this college. What did you take in college? Anything that would help better your life if, say, you suffered an injury and you couldn't play football anymore? No. That goes for baseball players, the whole golf league, and all this shit. Is you have to take care of this. Some of us, we didn't do it. Or we did, and nature just said, you know what, I'm going to put something in there that's going to fuck you up, right? And then the doctors have to handle it. It happens. But to be like, I went to college for 4 years. I got my degree in this and this and this and this and this and this. I played football for 2 years. Number 64, buried my ass in the ground, broke my leg. I can never play football again. What am I going to do?
See,
what the fuck was the whole point of the education you went and got if you can't use it? What education did you use? Did you major in wiping your ass? Or, not pottery. Pottery you can make money off of. Or what's the other one? Applied sciences. That's a fucking joke. And that's my issue. It's like, your parents and people and everything paid for you to go to college to be this linebacker, this quarterback, this.
Those parents aren't paying that shit. That's all their tax money, and that's the thing that pisses me off.
Yep.
Because now, I think Yardbirds made a comment about minor league baseball players used to make $600 a month or whatever. I know college kids that have their whole entire tuition paid for, room and board, everything.
Yeah.
And they get the NIL stipend, which is $1,000 a week. So they're making four grand a month to go to college to play basketball.
Yeah, one injury and that's all gone.
Yeah. But they still go to college, or they can anyways. But I mean, I get your point, Those kids, and not all of them, a lot of them want to get education, and because they know that they're not going to be able to play basketball or football forever.
You're right.
But
the majority, that's the problem. You get your
my whole
smart
thing
ones.
is the fact that they use the taxpayers' money to go and make the millions of dollars, and it's a revolving door. Well, now that they have NIL money and they're getting paid to go to college, they shouldn't be on scholarship. They should be paying for their college.
Exactly. If I wanted to go to college, I would have to pay for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why do you not have to pay for it? Now, don't get me wrong. If you're an up and coming star, be it in art, science, music, sports, and people want to be like, hey, I'm gonna hook you up with 5 or 10% or even 50% of your tuition. Okay, it's cool, but it's not cool because in that same note, that person is bought into you, and now you have that requirement to repay into that person. Well, if you go and do it yourself, you don't have that requirement to repay into somebody. You're repaying into yourself. You're building yourself. But, yeah.
Oh.
I want to go bowling. Who wants to go bowling? I fucking love bowling.
I haven't been bowling in years.
I love bowling. We all got to get together and go bowling. Just bullshit and bowl. Best thing in the world. I got an hour and 42 minutes left on the titanium engraving.
Wow.
Yeah, titanium's a mother. Well, I did. That was my fuck up. I did an intricate barbed wire design. So yeah.
You have a 700 ring.
Who's texting? Oh,
yeah.
Trent's phone died.
His phone died.
I'm way behind.
Battery died. That's why you got. Yeah, I haven't been bowling a long time. But can you do the spins and all that? Do the curve? Can you curve the ball? I can't do that.
I can do it, but I don't know where the hell the ball's going.
Right?
I can flick the wrist and it spins. I might knock one down. I might knock them all down. You know.
Yeah.
My
I can't
bowling
do- I
average
can't-
used to be a 290.
Damn. See, I the only thing I learned was
I
just
bowled a
straight
300
down the
4
middle as
times.
far as I can. Bruh.
Yeah. It's different now, though. When I started bowling, it was wood lanes with, different oils. Now it's synthetic polymer lanes with synthetic oils, and everything's different. So I'm kind of relearning. But my average is still over 200.
Wow, right on.
With a bowling alley ball, not my own bowling ball.
Oh, yeah. But hold on, stand by.
Do you remember the movie Mystery Men? Oh, hell.
Yeah, Mystery Men. Yeah.
You remember the skull ball?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Baby Bowler. Yes. Baby Bowler. Yeah, her dad.
Yeah, that's my bowling ball. The ebonite skull. Yep.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm sorry, dude. Oh no! Devil Dog, come back! I accidentally took him off the paddle.
Fat fingered it.
He's fat. I tried to use my thumb to do it. Sorry. Come on back, Devil
Just
Dog.
poked you in the eye. Just poked you
I
in
was
the
trying.
eye.
I was trying to blow it up. Yeah, I was trying to blow it up, and to show. Okay. All right. I'm coming. Stand by. Okay. Sorry about that, man. I was trying to show, put you on the main screen. Do it again.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me do this right. Solo layout. There we go. I got it right this time. Here we go. Hoorah! Wow, that's cool. The Devil Dog got yeeted. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. We lack all the luster around here, okay? All right. I hit the wrong button. There you go.
I'm still working on that Devil Dog. The older Marine insignia. I'm trying to get the detailing of it right.
Nice.
Yeah, go ahead and show it. Go ahead and show it.
Oh, sweet. Yeah.
But the detail, shit. Wait, I'm ass backwards here. Like in the wings and on the globe and the rope comes out good, but the wings are. Well, I mean, it's no, it actually looks good there.
Yeah, it does look good.
Can't. Huh. It's a tricky thing. It's tricky. The Army one's easy. I'm not even gonna go on Cheer Force. I did one of them too, and that's funny. We work with a guy who's he's ex-Air Force. He's Air Force, vet.
Air Force.
Because I did one for the guy on my side. He's Army. Army's easy to do. The insignia is easy for me to engrave and everything else. And he's like, "Can you do one for me?" And I'm like, "Okay. What branch did you serve?" And he goes, "I was Air Force." And I'm like, "What do you want it to say?" And he told me what he wanted it to say, and literally I put a desk chair. It was a chair, and it said Chair Force. And I made it the one he wanted too, but I couldn't resist. And I gave him the first one. He looks at it and goes, literally, he's holding it like this, right? He goes,
Speaking of Chair Force, what's up, Bob? Hold on.
And then I gave him the one that
Give
he
him a
wanted
chance
with
to
the
defend
insignia and
himself.
everything. So, he was happy. He's like, "Oh, this is epic," but I want the other one too. So he kept them both. It was funny.
There you go.
Bob's in here?
Yep.
Yeah, just when you were talking about that. Yeah. He goes, "What?" What'd you say about Chair Force?
I must
His
apologize.
ears must have been burning.
He's like, oh hell no.
Bob wants to pop. I can't knock any. I was never any of the above. I'm the guy at home fixing and maintaining and holding shit down. So
Washburn, you're in Michigan.
We're Ohio, Canada.
Yep. I'm in Cleveland. Here we go. There's Bob. Now you gotta there you go. There you go. You gotta answer for yourself.
Oh, shit. I really got to admire some people. You know, their insults for the Air Force over the years.
Oh no!
I've heard.
What it was
Shit!
Here, I'll give you.
I
I'll give you
know.
a breakdown.
I never heard about the crayon thing till I got out of it.
Yeah. Well, let's see what they call us: flyboys, zoomies,
zoomies. That's a good one.
Yeah, the other one, the Chair Force is one of the more recent ones, and I heard that online a few years ago. Chair Force, really?
Like you fly it. I remember we used to say you fly a desk. I heard that.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
well,
that.
I worked with an Army vet. He was a tank operator in Vietnam. I work with an Army vet now. I worked with a Marine vet. I know many Marine vets. I know Air Force vets. I know all the different vets. And I made a business card, like just one of these, aluminum. I engraved it for an Army guy, and he showed it to an Air Force guy. And the Air Force guy's like, "Hey, can you make me one?" And I'm like, "Yeah. What do you want me to put on it?" And he goes, and he told me what he wanted on the back of the card. I was like, "What do you want on the front of the card? I can do both sides." And he goes, "Can you put Air Force on it?" But he told this to an Army guy to tell me.
Right.
So the Army guy, being a smartass, said the Chair Force. I put desk chair and put Chair Force on it. And I also made the other one. I looked up the insignia for the Air Force, and I made sure I made it a whole nother card that had what he wanted plus that on it,
Mm-hmm.
And he came down to pick it up personally, and he goes, "Here," and I handed it to him, and he looks at it and he goes, "You must know Marines." And I started laughing, and I'm like, I'm not being disrespectful. The Army guy told me to do this.
Make it into a Chair Force. Yeah.
He goes, "This is," and he, I know he wanted to smack me upside the head. I know he did. And I'm like, "But here, I made this one too." And he looks at it and goes, "This is fucking epic. I'll let the joke slide." I was like, "I'm not military. I just, military guy told me Chair Force." So I played with it.
So here's one instance was when I first got hired in with Boeing. You've got to go through a series of classes to get your FAA certifications on different systems. So there was 2 Navy guys in the class, and me and another female. We were both Air Force. And the Navy guys kept throwing insults at the Air Force, and the woman I was with, we'd just look at each other and smile, and like, heard it before. And then one day I got up to here with that bullshit. And the Navy's got more airplanes. We fly at more and better and more and better. And I said, "You know what, dude? While you were out to sea with 90 days and nothing, I was back here on homeland on the solid soil, drinking beer and eating pussy. So how can you beat that?"
Right on. Oh, yeah. Yep.
And my group of people was fixing the shit that he was tearing up.
Yeah, we hear that all the time. It's really not an insult to us. We just kind of like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, I try to be as careful as humanly possible because I didn't serve, And it's like some people say some things, and it's like, dude, I can't put that on a card. And they're like, no, blame it on me. It's it's like while people were out there fighting, I was home fixing, building, creating, maintaining. I was the infrastructure guy.
Yeah.
While you guys were fucking doing the shit, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So for me to do something like that, it takes a lot for me to make the jest. Like even, my Ohio group, there's a lot of Marines. And as a joke, which quite frankly, I kind of feared I was going to get me an ass whooping, but I would have deserved it, you know. I got Mad Shad a magazine, 30-round magazine. I loaded it with red crayons, and it had a crayon box on it. And Brad, I gave him a custom magazine with red crayons in it, you know. And I'm referring to red tracers, but that was the crayon. You know, it's like as I hand them over to them, I'm like, I'm either going to get my ass kicked or I'm going to get a laugh and a hug. Let's see how this goes, you know.
Yeah.
And when I gave it to Shad, you can see when Shad first looked at it, it's like that look on his face is like, I saw it and I'm like, that could have been really, really bad. And then he just turns around, big wide-eyed smile, you know, like, you motherfucker. But it's knowing your people to be able to
Gotta give you credit where credit's deserved, you know.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna randomly walk up to a military person and be like, "Well, here's your fucking red crayon," you know. I'm not gonna do that.
Well, I mean, they'd probably eat it in front of you. No. Thanks, man. Care about their day.
Yeah, well, they kick my ass as a mud hole, you know.
No, none of that.
Or Army, you know.
The Army might, because they're a lot of
you know, all of
they like to get they enjoy their butt hurt. They do. They get butt hurt a lot. They like to say, "Oh, we're just as good as the Marines." Just as good is not the same. I'm just saying. Crazy backyard chicken.
I prefer when I have the capacities to hire here. I always kind of insist on Army military vets, you know, because I know what you guys go through, and it's like I like to have them here. And it's not a safety thing or anything like that. I like to have them here because I know they're driven, they're focused. You know, they're here to do what they need to do. And on the same note, they're here to fuck around when they get a chance, right? So I always make sure, like right now I have an Army vet. He was at, what was that, Three Palms or whatever. I don't remember the whole story. And I'm
29
not going to
Palms.
discuss it here. But it's like, yeah. You hear him talking and you hear his seriousness and then you fuck with him and it fucks him up and then he starts fucking around.
All right, good night, Ace.
And then you pull something on him, he's like instant, you know, he's instant at attention and ready to go, and it's like, you're funny. And he just looks at me and goes, "You're an asshole." Because it's so easy to get him to go straight to attention. It's like, he's like,
yeah. No matter what's said among all of us, if any other branch of the service calls, the Air Force will not refuse. We will keep sending birds to support everybody
you guys
else.
are all family.
Exactly.
Family.
Yeah. But that's an inter-service rivalry. I've never seen a fist fight start because of guys calling each other jarhead or.
I have.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Gotta get out of the office a little bit, Mom.
Yeah, you do get the sensitive ones. I guess.
The office.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. You gotta. Yeah. We had a big old fight with the Coyotes and the Air Force at 29 Palms. Yeah, big fight right at the cantina, man.
What the hell started?
It started name calling. Yeah. And it was our fucking office. It was our officers that did it too. That was the thing. It was the officers.
No shit.
Yeah. I don't know. They were like, okay.
One guy we used to have work with us. He was in Vietnam. He was a tank driver, and I used to hear his stories, and we'd talk all the time. And there was an instance where they called for a tank deployment. And they, somehow they dropped the tank in the swamp. So that tank's fucked.
Oops.
Yeah, that tank's fucked.
It's gone.
And when they got back to their, would that be area of operation? No. Barracks? I don't remember the whole thing, but it basically ensued an entire riot amongst the Armor Division, the Air Force, the what was that back then? The Man Division. You know, the guys out there with just the guns, no armor, the infantry.
Yeah.
And it started a whole fight amongst everybody that was there because one helicopter guy accidentally dropped it in a swamp. And it wasn't the helicopter guy's fault. It was the guy that called it in coordinates fault, who was in infantry, that fucked it up.
Oh, okay.
But it started
I
a
can see
whole
that.
fucking, and he was telling me about it. It was literally, yeah, it was a shit show. Everybody was literally having at it. And then the one guy just goes, "Oh, that was my bad." And the whole fight stopped. And he's like, everybody just stopped swinging, stopped cussing, looked at him and said, "Fuck off." And they all just went their own way. And it went on for weeks. It wasn't like a couple day fight. It was just weeks. Every time one would see the other, you know, it was. And then the one guy just goes, "My bad." And it stopped.
Yeah, I was stationed at Nellis in Las Vegas for a couple of years, and we had all the other branches of the military come in and share the airfield with us. And you know, the first day or two that the even foreign militaries came there all the time. The foreigners we never fucked with. The RAF and the Canadians and the Japanese and everybody. We never fucked with each other. But you know, inter-services in the U.S. first couple of days it'd be a few insults, but after that it's like, you know, when you get a Marine or Army aviation guys come by us and they go, "Man, you guys got your shit together." Compliments, you know, because they could see us land an airplane and have that thing refueled and rearmed with bombs 20 minutes and gone again, you know. And you guys got your shit together. Well, yeah, that's what we do, man. Yeah.
Yep, when the work needs done.
Yeah, when it needs to be done, there was no fucking around. No fucking around. But no, we're not going to stand there and say, "Army, you can't use our JP4 because you're in the Army. You can't use our fuel." No, it doesn't work that way. You need fuel? Come here.
No.
When I was in a hydraulic repair shop, I worked there. I was a hydraulic specialist. And some Marines came in looking for some O-rings and different standards, you know.
Yeah.
Bench stock. A couple guys, and they said, "You know, we have any number 6 O-rings?" And yeah, and I mean, we had, and I opened up a big drawer of disposable, you know, usable stock, and I go, "How many do you want?" The Marine goes, "How many do you have?" I said, we can get here. Took out a bunch of them and gave them to him. We can get more in 20 minutes. You know, all I got to do is fill out the paperwork and send it, and it's over here back. We've got 20 minutes. We'll be restocked. So these Marines are looking to see what we have in our big drawers, and when you need some number 6 caps and plugs, yeah, here. On and on. I filled up their fucking pockets, you know. And I remember one of the sergeants saw me doing that, and he didn't say anything. But when the Marines left, I mean, they had their field jacket pockets full of shit.
Wow.
Why'd you do that, Bob? I said, "Fucking government pays for it. It's not ours. These guys need it. Take it. You know, I can get more in 10, 20 minutes. It's restocked, you know." So
an O-ring can save somebody's ass.
Hell yeah.
Literally.
The
simplest thing is a fucking O-ring can save 100 people's asses or whatever.
Yeah, it all comes out of the same federal government budget. Fucking have it, you know. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, those metric O-rings don't count, Canagen. Put them away.
No. Oh yeah,
not metric.
Yeah, yeah. Anybody who came to ask us for parts like that, shit, man, don't cost me anything, man. Here you go. How many do you need? You want more? You want other stuff? Here, come on. You know.
I was a heavy equipment operator when I was in the Marine Corps, and so we would do our own like oil changes. I mean, obviously the heavy equipment mechanics would do that, but we would work on them and stuff.
Sure.
And it never failed. Every time we would have an inspection, and we were only allowed to have a certain amount of, you know, stuff to do repairs with. And if you had more than that, like different O-rings or whatever, you know, filters or parts for this or parts for that, they would actually make us throw this shit away because
Oh.
it was all about, like, I don't know if it was about like the taxes. I mean, not that the military paid taxes, but you were only allowed to have a certain amount of stuff. Well, we had a ISO container that we would dig a hole and we would put all our extra shit into the ISO container and take it out. We would bury it. And then when they'd come in and do the inspection, and then we would unbury it and bring it back and put everything back on the shelf.
Put it back in use. Yeah.
You know, and
we had cars. We would just say, put that in your
What's
car.
wrong with having inventory?
I've done that a few times, Shad.
Yeah, what I don't understand.
I know, like my job, you know, they have to do it for tax purposes. Well, they threw millions and millions of dollars worth of motors and all kinds of shit away just so they'd have to pay taxes on it, which I think is a huge issue. I mean, once you pay tax on it once, you shouldn't have to pay tax on it again. You
Well,
know?
that's true. Yeah. But the fucked up thing is if you have, just for, you know, shits and giggles, okay, O-rings, since we're talking about it, say you got a box, I don't know, whatever, you know, a box of O-rings, and at the end of the year, you have to pay $50 taxes on that box of O-rings. That box of O-rings costed more than $50 fucking dollars.
Oh yeah.
Why
You
would
bet.
that $50 in tax matter? That's the sad part. I do that here on my property. I'm in charge of my inventory, my everything. And at the end of the year, they're like, well, you can't have all this. And I just look at them. Tough shit. Because we're going to need it. We're going to burn through this. And if I don't burn through this, come next year, next fiscal year, I might have an extra couple handfuls of this or that. That's less you have to pay in the budget. Why would that matter? Well, it's because taxes. Your taxes are a quarter of what it would cost to repurchase these items. And they literally look at me and go, well, you don't understand.
They don't look at it that way, though.
And I'm like,
Yeah,
no.
isn't that screwed up?
It's fucked
I
up.
know
It's bullshit.
it was like you got a budget to work with, and if you don't use it, you lose it.
Yeah.
You know, next year you had a cost saving, so we're going to take that much off of your next year's budget.
Yeah.
What? You know,
that's what they used to do here. We used to have like a budget-based incentive, like a quarterly bonus, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if I was under budget, that extra money would go to my team. You know, my 4 maintenance guys, my 2 cleaners, and me. We would get that. Then, you know, the property manager would get a big stipend and all that. But we would get that. And they're like, no, you got to burn the budget. I was like, but that's going to affect our budget. And they're like, oh, we're just going to make it the same across the board. I'm like, oh. Okay, let's go down this road. So I'm a maintenance supervisor. My maintenance techs are the same. My cleaners are the same, which I'm not complaining. I don't care. You know, but my leasing agents are the same. And yet my assistant property manager and my property manager's budget, their incentive bonus is double mine. Huh. So who's getting fucked in the ass here for being with the budget?
Yeah.
So what I decided to do is like, well, if it's going to be straight across the board and they make more money, I am going to obliterate that budget. I'm going to bury that bitch in the ground so deep, no one's going to find it.
Yeah.
And my
Government
shelter's
shutdown.
not. What?
I just got a text on my phone that they didn't reach an agreement, so the government shut down.
Really?
Oh,
Breaking news, everyone.
You didn't get your
Breaking
40
news.
You know what?
Did you see that? They were asking for a 40%
Yeah.
raise.
40% raise.
I'm sorry.
Crazy.
I'm sorry, but they are our employees. I think us, the American people, should be looking and approving that
It's all
raise. If
voted
we
no.
don't approve that raise, then you can go fuck yourself. Just like the rest of us. We bust our dicks every day, or we did bust our dicks every day for a company to be like, because we're their employees, be like, oh, sorry, you get 3%, you get 4%. Congress So,
All right, take care of
so
yourself,
the whole fucking
Yardbirds.
government system
Thanks for
is
hanging
our
out with us.
employees.
Thanks, brother.
So
Thumbs down,
they
fuck you,
want
salute.
40% raise. I think the
Thank you.
American people, yeah. I can't do the thing, but we should be the
President
ones
Musk.
going, oh, you want 40%? What'd you do this year? I passed this bill for no. You don't earn that 40%. You're already making $150,000 to $175,000 a year, while
Be
I'm
right back,
making
guys.
what I make a year as I destroy myself so that you can get 40% increase. No. Now, if you want a 3% increase, okay, and then you want to drop a 5, maybe 10% increase to the military, ooh, you know what? Let's go 2% for you, you chair-sitting motherfucker that works half a year, and you drop 30% for the armed boys and girls.
I don't know.
All right, I'd vote for that, because those are the motherfuckers doing the work, not you.
How do you really feel, Ghost?
What's crazy is the fact that you had 20-some congressmen that didn't vote. Like, what the hell are you getting
Yeah.
paid for? Like, you didn't vote yes or you didn't vote no because you didn't want to be put in this spotlight over here, or you didn't want to be put over here with these people. Well, what are you doing then? You know?
They're a bunch of bitches. I'm sorry, they're a bunch of bitches, and I'll say it, and that's probably gonna get people knocking on my doors and whatever the fuck. But it's a fact. It's like the American people put your dumb asses in this big fucking fancy ass building that is not a part of the United States, so that you can tell us what the fuck to do, while we pay you to tell us what the fuck to do, and then you take our United States security system, our Air Force, Navy, Marines, Army, all these guys and gals that do the shit, fight the shit, kill the shit, die from the shit, and you just look at them and go, you know what? Fuck you. Take your suit off, grab a fucking rifle, and go out there and earn that fucking 40%.
That's it right there.
Yeah.
That's it. It's better to be formless, so that they can say, well, they can say plausible deniability, right?
You know what? It's bullshit. All of us in this panel and this wonderful chat are all accountable for every fuck up, word, shit sentence, ass taco we throw at somebody. We are accountable. We fuck up, we're held accountable. They are not. It's bullshit. Our army people, they go out, military people go out there and do the shit, and yet they get held accountable because, oh God, you shouldn't have done that. You know what? The motherfucker was going to blow their tank up. Fuck you. They should have done that. It's bullshit. When they sit in a fucking suit in a fucking chair and they're not held accountable for fucking nothing, and they are released and pardoned by this potato stuffing, ice cream eating fuckwit, because it's bullshit. If I get held accountable for everything I do, and all of us do, why are they? What makes them so fucking special? Because they're 60 fucking years old and they haven't left that chair in 50 years? Bullshit.
Yeah.
You fucked up. You are useless. You need to be an adult and be like, I'm sorry. I'm a piece of shit. I need to step the fuck down and let somebody else step in. Because if I fuck up, I'm a useless piece of shit. I will do this. I will be like, I'm sorry. I failed you all. I will quit. I will quit. I will resign. I will do whatever, because I have fucked up and let the people in which I am above down. And yet they don't. They're just, oh, can I get a 40% increase on my pay? Fuck you. No. You haven't fucking earned it. You work half a fucking year. You have not fucking earned it because you've done nothing for the American people. The economy's shit. Everything's shit. We fear for this. We fear for that. We wonder, is it a robot? Is it a glowing ball of light? We don't know. Why does beef, chicken, turkey, every fucking thing cost so much? Why? Why do I have to worry about, oh shit, Jimmy just sneezed on me? Do I have the herpagona Do I need to wear a mask? Should I put my head in a microwave and turn it on? No, it's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. And they want us all in this mannerism of, take care of us, daddy government. We're here for you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Well said. Well said. That's what's up.
I've got a nephew. He's in the Philippine Army. He's in a scouting. He's a scout platoon or a company. Man, those are some tough little brown guys, dude. He sends me some photos of when he's out in the field. Oh man, those guys are hard. They haven't got anything easy. Shit, man, they're out there sleeping on the ground.
All right, take care of yourself, Kennedy.
All right.
Thanks for hanging out with us, brother.
This is way past my bedtime. I'm going to sleep.
All right. Thank you very much, brother. Have a good night.
I got mad respect for those little brown Filipino guys. They're out there covering bugs and with bare minimum, but they're tough, man. They can hack it,
Yeah.
Yep.
They're doing
talk about
shit.
Filipino. My wife's got some dinner waiting for me, and good to talk to you guys. And yeah. She made maybe some bratwurst and potatoes for dinner tonight.
Nice.
Ooh, what?
Hell
yeah.
She's in there sitting on the couch waiting for me to come and eat, and I sit here, look at you ugly fucking dudes, and I got a beautiful Filipina in my living room. Man, you guys are gone.
Yeah, what's wrong with you, man?
food and a sexy brown woman. What the hell am I doing here?
I don't know, Bob. What the fuck are you? It was the popsicles. You were here for the popsicles.
All right, well, hey, thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us, brother.
All right, thanks for having me up, Chad. Take care, guys.
Always a pleasure.
Later,
man.
Bob. I went on a rant. I must apologize for that one.
No, what the hell? No apology. No, not accepted.
That's the
not
problem.
accepted.
I wish more people would go on rants. Maybe shit would change.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
a lot
absolutely.
of people are just, they just want to go with the flow and they don't care, and it doesn't directly affect them per se. But
Yeah,
they don't
but
understand that
does.
it does.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Everything. I don't give a. I don't give a fuck if a beetle farts in the rainforest. In some way or another, it will affect you. Seriously, it will fucking affect you.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, look at the economy.
Almighty Tater just sent $1 million to the rainforest.
But the only problem is until, and I don't even know how it would even get stopped, because we voted people in, we voted people out, we've done this, we've done that, unless we have an actual, I'm not going to say revolution or civil war, but something in that effect, we're not gonna change them, because they're gonna keep voting this crap in and changing whatever they can to make it good for themselves and their families and their friends. And get me off the damn screen like that. I don't need to be on the
I knew you were going to say that. Okay, I'm sorry. I was waiting for your rant. Go for it.
No, I'm just, I try not to get political, but damn, man, it just pisses me off to see. Like, I was looking at, Pinball was saying the first budget, the CR was like 1,500 pages. What in the hell? Have you ever looked at a CR, a continuous resolution? There's so many words in there. I mean, you can't even understand the shit. Like, what is the purpose of it?
Out of 1,500 pages, 20 of them
1,500 pages, and then the second time that they voted, it was 140 some pages. Well, what the hell was in it that they took out?
Yeah, they cut it down to 112 or something.
1,300 pages they cut out because it was all crap. It was all the pork that they were trying to get pushed in.
It's all fucking killer.
A study on sheep out west and they're grazing and why are we paying for that shit?
That's the fucking sad part. Is a sheep shits in the field. That's at least 60 pages of why the sheep shit in the field. Why? What does that affect fucking anything? Nothing. Sheep shits in the field. Bear shits in the wood. I shit in the toilet or in the woods, depending on where I'm at. Why the fuck's that a matter? Why does it matter? What matters is national security, the human health of this country, its military, and quite frankly, the stopping of this bullshit look at me agenda crap and going back to what is America. Building our country, making us strong, keeping that, and looking at other things going on, be like, nah, we got our own fucking problems. You deal with it.
But here's the thing, that they're supposed to do these single bills, like the defense bill. There's so many of these bills that they're supposed to do single bills for that they haven't done in over a decade.
Yeah, exactly.
They just pile together and say, hey, let's vote on everything, instead of like they have a they were talking about, oh my God, if this bill doesn't get passed and the military isn't going to get paid. Well, wait a minute. Why? First of all, the defense budget should have nothing to do with the continuous resolution or anything else that they're doing. There's a bill sitting in Congress right now that they could vote on, and it would, if they voted yes for it, then the military pay would be separate.
Yeah.
Why are they putting in a bill to pay our military, to give our military the money to operate? Why are they tying that into getting new windows for a freaking building out in California that hasn't been occupied in 25 years?
That's the fucking
Somebody's
problem.
getting that money. Somebody's getting that
Like
money.
you said,
They promised somebody that money.
You have a military spending bill. Yeah. So they take the military spending bill, they take the property management bill, we'll say that way, right? And then you have the employee salary bill, and then you have the tax bill, and then you have the property bill, and then you have the food bill. They take them and they put them all together because they think that nobody's ever going to fucking read through them. Instead of taking each bill, like I do in my job, I take each and every fucking situation independently and handle them independently. I don't throw them all in a ball and be like, if you don't approve it, all this shit's going to go bad. It's not how it fucking works.
But it does. And that's the sad thing about it is, you know, and it doesn't matter if it's a Republican in there or a Democrat in there.
No,
they all do the same shit year after year after year. And I mean, 1,500 page. I want to know what congressman or what senator has read like this last CR bill. First of all, why are they doing a continuous resolution bill? So they're just saying, hey, let's kick the can down the street just a little bit longer, just a little bit longer, just a little bit longer. They've been doing that for how long?
Yeah.
A long time.
And here's another thing that kind of fucks me up and pisses me off, right? Like, we all have jobs, right?
Right.
So say everybody in your company. I'm gonna let Shad get his earbuds.
No, please, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Echo.
So
Okay.
Here's my thing. Like Brad, you're a union. So you know
right?
this too.
So you know this too.
You know, if your guys are getting treated wrong and treated like shit, you know, you step in and you're like, hey, you know, we need to do this, we need to do this, and we need to do this to correct it.
Yeah.
Right? And that's proper.
That's proper.
But here's my thing. I'm not union. Shad's not union. So we don't have that ability. Step up and say, hey, we're getting we want better raise and everything.
We want better raise and everything else. They just look at us. Whatever.
Okay. What's fine.
Okay. What's fine.
But here's my thing.
If
you know, my whole team walks into our corporate office. You know, we want a 5% increase.
We want a 5% increase.
You're fucking killing us.
Okay. Okay.
And the corporate
And
office says, well,
the corporate
we can't
office
do that.
says,
We
well,
can do
we
3%.
can't do that. We can
Well,
do
that's
3%. Well,
okay.
okay.
But when you
But
got a bunch of people
when you got a bunch of
that
people
literally do
that
nothing,
literally
that
do nothing,
sit in a
that
chair
sit in a chair
and
Is
fuck
it echo?
everything
and
up,
fuck everything,
that want to look at the American people that pay their salary, I want 40% to sit here and die. Go fuck yourself. You've not lowered my taxes. You've not lowered my interest rates. You've made food damn near unaffordable for a single male. And you want me to approve a 40% pay raise increase? You can go fuck yourself.
What
Come
state?
back to me next year when you fixed everything that's wrong. And then we can renegotiate this 40%. Because as of right now, you ain't fixed the fucking thing. You're not making anything better because you're getting rich while we're suffering. You fix it, I approve. You don't fix it, in the back door, bitches. Same with any company you
same with
work
any
for.
company you work for.
Hmm.
You know,
Yeah,
I
right.
kill
You know,
myself
I
for this
kill
place.
myself for this place.
I know things,
I know things,
and I've done it for
and I've
18
done it
years.
for 18 years.
And when I
And
bring that to the
when I bring
bargaining
that to the
table,
bargaining
they're just
table,
like, well,
they're
the
just like,
best I
well,
can
the best I
do
can do
is
is
50%.
50%.
But inflation's
But inflation's
22%. You're only going to give
22%.
me
You're only going to
2%.
give me 2%.
It's their bottom line. I mean, you know, they want to make the profits, and they got used to making their profits, and you know, and getting away with shit. So yeah,
Fuck them.
accountability must be done.
Well, I mean,
It
you
must
think
be.
about
You think about
it. Wow, it keeps
it. Wow,
echoing.
it keeps
Is
echoing.
that only on my
Is that
end?
only on my end?
Is it my end probably?
Well, you had it.
Well, you have it. Or
Shad, mute your
Shad,
phone.
mute your
Turn your
phone.
volume on your
All right,
phone all the
stand
way
by.
down.
All right,
All the way
I'm gonna
down.
mute.
Use
I'm
your
gonna mute.
earbuds.
Can you hear us, Shad?
Yeah. Now see, it don't echo.
Talk, Shad.
Now I turned
Talk,
my
Shad.
I had it muted. Now it's echoing, right?
No.
No.
No?
Just turn the
Wow.
Just
phone
turn the
volume all the way
phone
down.
volume all the way down.
All the way down, or it's all the way up.
Not the
But
Not the
Bluetooth volume.
Bluetooth
The
volume.
actual phone
The
volume.
actual phone volume.
Okay. Turn it down.
It just started doing it when you walked away
Now
from
I
your
can't
desk.
hear y'all.
It just started
Okay.
doing
It
it
just
when you
started
walked
doing
away
it.
from your desk.
You don't want to turn the
You don't want to turn
the
the
Bluetooth volume down.
Bluetooth
It's just
volume
phone
down.
volume.
It's just phone volume.
Okay. Let's see. Push buttons. Here we go. Boom.
My earbuds
boom.
do the
My
same
earbuds
thing.
do.
Oh. Yeah. I broke it. Did I break it? I think I broke it.
No, I hear you, Shad.
No, I hear you, Shad.
No echo.
No echo.
No echo. Okay, good. Cool. Great. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks for your technical support.
You have to separate
You
the
have
phone
to
from the
separate
earbuds.
the phone
That's
from the
the way
earbuds.
they work.
That's the way they work.
Yeah. It didn't do this
Echo.
before though.
I don't know why.
It happened because I only got one in, and I took the other one out. So I'm doing like half and half. I got one on the charger and then one in my ear because so I can continuously go because one goes low battery and I got to recharge it anyway. Yeah. So I apologize.
Is the one the
Is
charger
the one the
turned off?
charger turned off?
Probably not.
I still when Ghost talk, echoes.
Echoes.
What he says.
What he says.
Oh.
I'm direct wired.
I'm direct
so
wired,
I have no
so
echo.
I have no echo.
All right, so I got to play with the echo cancellation thing. Is that what I got to do?
Earpiece and mic.
Earpiece and mic.
Everything that we say.
Everything that we say.
Is that better?
I mean, I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
No more echoes. I can hear you. Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
No, the echo's gone.
Yes, good
Echo's
job.
gone. All right. So I
As you
turned
would
on.
say.
Right. I in the beginning of this live stream, I had echo cancellation off to kill some kind of echo cancellation, and now I had to turn it back on. So there you go. Interesting. Yeah. Crazy Backyard Chicken Man is having a good time here. I am drunk and I'm going to get in trouble. I'm allowing it for now. How about that, Crazy Backyard Chicken Man? I'm allowing it for now.
G-Mom Merkel's dancing.
G-Mom Merkel is jamming. She is like throwing out the tunes, man. Love you off. You know all my asshole. I can't say I know your asshole.
Wait, what?
I know what he's saying. All right, I can translate, but I still like to read it literally and go, "What the fuck?" Right, DJ. They're going to prove we don't need him.
Well, that's the crazy thing, because the people that still have to go to work and still get paid, the essential ones, they continue to go to work. The non-essential ones stay home. They don't get paid right now. They stay at home, do whatever, and then when they pass the next bill, then they get back paid for all the shit that they didn't get paid for, and they didn't do no work.
Right.
Fuck them. That needs to stop too. Fuck 'em.
Yeah.
If you're, I'm sorry, but I was born and raised. If you don't work, you don't earn money.
Well, then nobody in Congress would get paid, because they take off so many days. Like, how the hell do you get a whole month off here and a whole month off there? You're there to support your state, your area, and yet you get, like my representative, Marcy Kaptur. She can fuck off big time. She's been there for 40 freaking years, and she's never done any bills. She's never been a chairman of any committee. You're the longest serving female congressman, and you haven't done shit.
Wow.
It's bullshit. It's like,
Ghost, you're starting to rub off on me, damn it.
Good.
But anyway,
yes.
You kick my ass later, Devil Dog.
she has one of the worst voting records of current congressmen and women in there. Like, what are you doing? You're supposed to be there to say yes or no to a bill. If you abstain from voting, then shame on you. Then you don't need to be there.
Yeah. Right. I mean, what is she doing? She's just getting she's milking. She's getting a paycheck.
But
she's living the good life.
Tell me how the hell someone gets paid. The current pay of a first-year congressperson is $174,000 a year.
Gina. Right. Plus, they also get free everything. They get free health care. They get free transportation. They get free food. They get all kinds of free stuff. All kinds of perks.
Well, they're not supposed to get that stuff, because it's all supposed to be about their ethics and shit like that. But they, you know that they do.
It's trash.
But my whole thing is how does someone that makes $174,000, how can they afford a $5 million house?
Right. Right. Well, I mean, if you think that if they wanted to, if you were a bank and a representative came up to you and said, "Hey, I'd like to buy this house," it's different for them, because they have job security, they have all this money, they get paid instant retirement when they leave. They get full retirement.
Hold on.
All that shit.
Hold on.
You know what? No,
it's not like that. If you get elected as a congressman and you only serve 2 years, 4 years, 6 years, and you don't run again, no, you don't. You still have to equal up to 20 years of service for federal government, in order to get it. So that's a misconception on that part. I've looked it up, and you have to have 20 years as a federal employee in order, and with your age, in order to get that retirement.
Okay.
But the fact of it is if you do the 20 years or whatever, you think someone just said it. They only work 250 days a year. That's 150.
Yeah.
That's 115 days that they're not working. Ghost, do you get 150 days, 15 days off?
Fuck no.
I don't get 115 days off. So
I get 160 hours.
Why do they get all these days to go back to their sector who voted them in and get to talk to all these people, and then they get to drive or fly back to Washington, D.C.? What are they doing?
They're fucking off on our tax dollars. That's what they're doing. I mean, you got the current regime who spends most of his days on the beach or wandering into the rainforest and fucking around on our tax dollars. It's because they've figured it out and they know how to abuse it. And most people just sit back and go, they're working hard. They earned it. No, they ain't fucking done a thing.
They haven't. None of them have earned it. And I'll tell you, I've always used as an example. If you get a paycheck that's for $1,000 into your account, how much money can you spend?
1,000.
1,000
bucks.
You can't spend $25,000 because there's not enough money in there. How the hell can our government continue to spend more money than what they're bringing in? Why do you, Shad? Why do you, Ghost? Why do I have to balance my checkbook?
Budget.
I have to make sure that I don't over withdraw my checking account.
Because we can't print money.
Well, yeah. I can't call the bank and say, hey, I spent $2,000. I know my last paycheck was only $1,000 and I spent $2,000. Can you go ahead and just put an extra $1,000 in for me? They'd laugh me right out of the phone.
Yep. Because the whole credit scoring system only works for us, not them.
Yep.
Plain and simple. That system was designed to keep us buried while they just willy-nilly fuck around and spend shit on dumb shit and not spend shit where it needs to be spent, like, a couple states that are completely fucking trashed. But we can send $1 million over to save a fucking tree because I wandered off in my feeble mind into the rainforest. You know what? No. We are not the you know what? No, fuck it. I'm not holding it back. We are not the bastard father of every fucking country. We are not here to pay child support for every other country that can't get their shit together and do their own thing. No, we are here to be the United States of the fucking Americas, to be strong, to be powerful, to help, to protect, not wipe the ass of every little dipshit country that starts shit and can't handle what they started. And yet, here we are. Have $1 billion, Africa. Why are we there? Because they got oil and diamond and whatever the fuck, while Bill Gates is over there doing his tribbly little bullshit with pokey fucking shit. And then we got this bullshit down here that we just keep sending shit to, or no, it's kind of up there, right? Yeah, it's kind of up there, that we're sending shit to so that we can burn through it and recycle it back into pockets of cocksuckers that don't earn it. And then we're like, oh, hey, you guys are getting grumpy. Hey, let's come over there and make it rain, baby. Fuck no. Save your own fucking people. Oh, Jesus, I'm in a bad mood tonight.
Well, no, we're just tired of the shit,
Yeah. We are.
I literally
Absolutely.
I pay
Tell me,
every
and
payday. Every
Sorry.
payday, I drop over $400 in federal taxes. I drop over $350 in fucking health insurance. I'm a single fucking 44-year-old male. Why am I paying $350 in health insurance? Why do I pay $375 in Social Security? Why am I paying almost $400 in federal tax? For fucking what? Well, my city tax is $20. My state tax is $40.
I
For
gotta work,
fucking
man.
what? Is the federal government out there paving my roads? No.
Yeah.
What
We
are
got
they
the
doing with my
some
taxes?
Oh, here you go. Here's $1 billion. Here's another $1 billion. You do the things and send it back to us so we can get fat and happy.
Fuck you. No. Fuck it. Fuck all of them ass monkey motherfuckers. Whew.
Yeah, and I think they're hearing it. I think they're feeling it, especially with. Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, Sheena? Here we go. We got Sheena. Hello, Sheena. How are you doing?
now?
Am I making you echo? Because I can't find my ear things.
No, you're good.
They look like they're
sounds
hooked to your
good to
hat.
me.
I think you're good.
All right, let's look at your hat here. There you go.
There's no echo.
Oh yes, good to see you,
Right,
Sheena.
yard
Good to
birds.
see
We
you.
get
Yeah.
fucked.
I've been busting my ass, working every day, doing delivery on the side, trying to get an acre to get the fuck out of the city. But what I learned is I bought a truck because, I'm wearing out my car. And I was like, I went to go get the tag title. Guys, let me tell you, I can tell you how to buy decent cars without fucking around with this stuff. Man, I found ways. I'm going to do Sheena Sells Thrifty Cars too to get Americans and some killer cars for cheap.
Well,
And I have so many plans, but it's so hard to try to make things happen by yourself. But I have big ideas. Fuck them and their tax bullshit. Do you know that my tag title and tax cost me a fucking grand? And they were even charged on there for tires. On your tag title and tax, tires. What the fuck? It was like, I spit on myself. Sorry, guys. I've been drinking Patron with Cha-Cha. So,
oh, good Lord.
Cha-Cha didn't
Yeah,
share? What the
you got-
hell?
No, she shared with Sheena. They're dancing they're dancing and throwing axes around.
hell yeah.
Drinking tequila.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm
But-
kind of
Talking
glad
about
I'm not
taking
in that
over the
room.
world.
Man, I just love you guys. I love everything that you say is so true. It's like I said about land. It's like, it seems like every politician was at one time a realtor. And it's like, man, they grab it. It's like buying things through the search and seizure, It's like they get first dibs on everything. We are always going to be this big and it sucks ass. But I don't know that things are going to change. I don't know. We just kind of sit back and watch and see what happens. But I hope it does. I vote. I try to make a difference. But sometimes you feel like it doesn't,
Absolutely. Because we the people, we have very short memories. Very short memories. We don't realize, we forget things like, no, nobody, what happened 4 years ago? What so many restrictions were just thrown upon us. Our rights were eroded, just and we went along with it. The litmus test, right? We went along with it.
A test under fear. That's what that was.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't know the Constitution, and that's a lot of it too. Is like they treaded on me with my property. They didn't have a search warrant. They couldn't have done any of that. But I was so the fear. I don't fear anymore because I have so many health problems. It's like this: if you lock my ass up, hey, you're feeding me. That just means I don't have to give you taxes anymore. I don't have to bust my ass anymore. It's like I am so tired of fear. I had somebody in this chat tell me you can't wear a camera. Yes, you can. I wear a body cam everywhere I fucking go. I have a cam in my car, and it is the best investment you will ever make because that is your story. That is what's going to take up for you. That is what is going to protect you. That is what's going to enable you to sue the fuck out of them for fucking falsifying bullshit. So I on my channel, I got a cheap ass camera. Not the $300 one, a cheap ass camera. That sucker records up to 4K. It's just like all of them. You have to plug them in. I plug it in every time I get back in the car, but it has great. I've been doing all my deliveries on there with that cam. The sound is good. The picture's good, and it does the job. And it cost me like $60 on Amazon. And
Really?
so yeah. I in my videos I have it. It works freaking awesome, and it's small. So what I did is I want to put one on my hat. I want to wear that on my hat instead of my chest, because it actually comes with the deal that you put under your shirt, the magnet. And what I did is I bought the $300 holder to put on my hat, and I'm just going to stack magnets in it. So it did not cost me a buttload, and I usually record in 1080p, but it does do 4K. But you really need to do that because there's a lot of lying motherfuckers in this world. You need to protect
Right.
yourself. And you know what? Nobody, if it's a public place, nobody can say shit. As long as
Right.
you're on the easement, you're good. I wear mine everywhere I go, everywhere, except for you can't wear it.
I like watching those auditors. Yeah.
But
Learn a lot
but
from them.
it's a public place like courthouse, whatever. They cannot tell you can't record here. They cannot arrest you for that. We need to learn our laws, stand up, because you know what? We pay them. We pay them. They don't pay us. We pay them. And I just got tired of it. And when I started delivering, that's when I realized how important it was to get the camera, because they'll try to tell you that, oh, you can't have a camera, blah 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 blah. Well, Walmart just passed a thing where they're going to put cameras on their employees, and it's not to watch us, it's because their employees ain't doing what they're supposed to be doing.
It's
But
one person consent.
exactly.
Yeah,
So
but there's
it's
only
like-
like three employees that are checking you out. At most of these places, you gotta scan your own shit.
Yeah. Well, I've been doing delivery for them too, and I haven't done bad, guys. It's a lot of freaking work. I walked my ass off, but it's freaking easy money as long as you learn which ones to take and which. If they don't tip, I don't take them. But it really has helped, because being a reseller, I never know. There's slow times and everything, and that's why I picked that up. It's like I have a dream, and I'm going to hit those goals. I'm going to restart my food forest. I'm going to start raising my animals again. And I bought this mobile home, and I have 2 more years on my lot here. Then what I'm going to do is save up $5,000, buy the property, have the bitch moved. You got to make sure then there's all the bullshit with the state, wherever you're moving to make sure that they allow mobile homes, which to me, it's like, why the fuck can't I do what I want? If I bought the land, I own the land. Why do I have to go get all? I mean, it's a big bunch of bullshit. It's like so much bullshit. It all equals dollar signs more than anything.
That we have to follow, they don't.
Yeah, exactly. They can do whatever they fuck they want to do, but you can't. Yeah, exactly. I love that. Exactly. That's it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fun loopholes with property, and it transfers throughout many states too. You have to check into is like commercial.
Mm-hmm.
You buy a chunk of land, you get it rezoned as commercial. There's a lot of shit you can do with that commercial land that you can't do with residential.
Well, see, my land that I lost was agriculture, but could be changed over to commercial. I was trying to fix my grandma's house that I inherited for taking care of my veteran grandpa for 6 years. And I couldn't do it because, we had Joe Biden as a president. It didn't make a shit how much I sold. I couldn't stay above. I could not stay ahead. I could not fix it by myself. I'm a fucking female. And it's just, I was broken then. My body was jacked up and I couldn't do it. That was the biggest mistake I ever did, was back down. They kept
agricultural land, they will always bury and take. But if you get it rezoned as commercial, it's a different story. Now, if you get it rezoned as residential, yeah, they can come in and snag it. But if you get it rezoned as commercial, you have a lot more leeway. There's different things in which you can do. And I didn't stay at a Holiday Inn. I'm not a property advisor. I might as well just say that now.
Right.
But you have to check in your state the different correct fun things that you can do with rezoning.
Well,
there's
here,
a lot of different things.
They have, it's just a land grab here. It's like the realtors are just, it's mainly the higher up people that are just grabbing it, and they're building these, like when I started having problems across the street, they were building townhomes, big fancy townhomes. And, they wanted to run me out. They didn't want a homestead across from them. They wanted to run me
They
out.
want that $1,200 a month, 600 square foot apartment that they can own people for the rest of their lives.
Yep.
And then put not a strip mall. That's dated. A 15-minute city in where everybody's all in the same spot. And I don't care. I'm paid $1,200, but I work right there. I don't need a car.
Yep.
That's what they want to build.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Keep us beholden.
Fuck them.
Keep us
I'm
tied in.
pissed off and mad about it. So it's like, you know what? I'm going to bust my ass and I'm going to get me a piece of, and where I want to be is not close to the fucking city. I want to be able to put private property signs. Challenge me, motherfuckers. You better have a fucking warrant this time. That's all I got to tell you. That's it.
Zone it as commercial private property. That is a whole.
And see, that's the thing is might makes right. That's how they come at us, with intimidation and force.
Mm-hmm.
Guys with guns.
Exactly.
They don't even have to point it. They just have to be carrying it and go, hey, this is what you got to do, right? What if we, the people, had our own little response force? Like say something happened to you there, Sheena, and then all these people showed up, and all they have are video cameras. Huh?
Yeah. They don't like video cameras.
What are you doing? What do you do?
Nope.
Because
they don't.
Sue them personally as well. It's not just the taxpayers that'll pay for them being sued. You can also sue them personally.
Yeah, you can civil court their ass and then federal court their ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Say 20 people show up and they go, okay, we're all going to sue you now. We have it on videotape. I mean,
but the other problem with that is those people in these positions, we'll say, with on their sides, are enforcing unconstitutional laws, unconstitutional bill. They're enforcing this shit. It's like, dude or dudette, you know this shit. Why are you pressing forwards with a unconstitutional
thing? Not
all
of them know it. That's the problem.
That's the problem. They're dumb to it. They're like, Bob's doing it. I'm gonna go do it. You know what? No.
In the next 2 years, I am going to, my next thing that I want to do, of course, that's going to be $50,000, but I want to become a civil defense attorney. So I want to go to school to be an attorney to bust some ass, because that's the fucking difference, is to be able to whoop some ass.
You ain't gonna whoop it. You're gonna be like, nah. Poosh.
That's it. That's it. What the fuck do you? That's why these stupid asses. What the fuck do you have to lose if you don't have anything, you motherfuckers? So if you don't think that I won't fucking stand up for the poor people and the people that's fought for this fucking country, you're fucking stupid, because I will. I have fucking nothing to lose. Nothing.
No, and everything they have that they don't want to lose, where'd they get it from?
They stole it. That's exactly it.
Yeah. How's that? He's pointing. What's up, Brad?
No, that's where they got it from. They got it from you. They got it from you.
Yeah. They didn't earn anything.
We're slaves.
Do you think that these guys are going to go quietly in the dark, in the night? If we're trying to take back our country, they're going to fight tooth and nail. Just they're so beyond serving us. They don't work for us. They're supposed to work for us, but they don't work for us.
Yeah,
Hey,
But
I agree.
Texas Hippie Coalition, we're pissed off and mad about it.
but see that's the weird thing about all of them and all of us, right? Like all of us get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 3
4:30.
o'clock, 2, 1 to go out there and work, right? We all get up and do this day after day after fucking day after fucking day, and then we take a vacation. They want us to come in and work, and we go and work. What do they do?
And if you don't do it, we'll fire your ass.
Yeah. What do? They show up when the fuck they want, do fucking nothing, and not work for 150 days out of 365.
They watch us on YouTube.
And what are you going to do when the workforce of this great country just says, you know what? I'm going to take me a fucking sabbatical. It's a mental health issue. They can't do a fucking thing. They can't. If you go to your company, and I don't care what state you're, well, maybe not California or a couple of these Tweedle cocksuckers fucking up over here above me. If you go into your company and you tell them, you know what, I'm having, thanks to this whole new woke catastrophe of fucktardery, you can use this to your advantage. And if you get your whole group, your whole team to go in and be like, you know what, I need a sabbatical. I have to take time off. And a normal sabbatical, like in Ohio, a true sabbatical is 3 weeks.
Really?
So if everyone in Ohio at the same time, at the same month said, the omelet's fried, I need a sabbatical, there ain't a damn thing they can do about it. Because most companies, not all, but a good chunk of companies in Ohio are not ran in Ohio. They're out of state.
Right.
My company actually has this procedure. And I've read every page out of 352 pages about this bullshit. Because, HR likes me.
American people are tired. They're tired of having to bust their ass
They're worn out.
not 5 days a week, 7 days a week. I've worked since I was 16 years old. I ran into my own damn door and I tore this rotor cuff and about knocked it out of place. And it's like, man, my body's tired, but I keep going because I'm going to fucking win, that is my drive. What is your drive? My drive is to make a fucking difference. It's like, I could just say, I could get on disability, I could get on disability. I can't live on that shit. Who in the fuck can live on that shit? I can't live on that shit. So it's like, hell, my mortgage and my rent on this lot is $1,700 a month. I can't live on that. So I have no choice but to keep going. And if I don't keep going, I'll be in a fucking van down by the fucking river. And well, I bought a truck, so I don't have a van. But the point is, we are so locked into this shit where you have no fucking choice unless you know somebody suck their fucking. You are going to be in the same fucking place. And I've never been a follower. I've always been a leader. And you know what? I'll never follow. Fuck them.
Right on. Right on. Right on, Sheena. Hell yeah.
But the
I
thing
need
about
more
it is,
tequila.
and until enough people get tired of the bullshit, most people go to work the 5, 6, 7 days a week, and that's why nothing has changed, because people continue to do what they're doing because they're worried about their electric bill, the food on the table, so they go to work. What Go said, if everybody would just do the sabbatical thing. Well, if everybody in the United States would not buy gas for 1 day, that would cripple the gas.
The walk away. Yep, the walk away. Seriously, and that's the thing about prepping. If we prepped to take off a whole bunch of people, say, I don't know, 50,000, 100,000, a million, just a whole month, just stay at home. Everything's taken care of. You ain't got to buy shit, right? They would send a clear and present message to everyone, especially the corporations. And the corporations would be like, excuse me, Congress, what do we do here? They would have to listen. They would have to listen.
I canceled my medical insurance with that dirty company. I canceled that motherfucker. So that right there saved me $700 a month. I wasn't taking their fucking medicine anyway. So what the fuck? So I canceled that shit because I don't give a fuck.
Wow.
Great. I think it was my voice being heard that, that's what got me broke was my health, the lupus and all that shit. And I was tied to the system with all these pills and all this medicine and going to the doctor constantly. All it did was financially break me and keep me poor. And the best thing I ever did was go to work for myself and say, fuck you, motherfuckers. Nobody's going to ever be my boss again. I'm a damn good worker. You could fuck yourself. So now, I've been working for myself now for 2 years. And I've done way more than I ever did working for a fucking corporation. Yes, I hate paying taxes every fucking year. But I'm hoping that this year, maybe there won't be no fucking taxes. And if there is, then maybe I'll make them payments. Instead of paying it all at once or in 2 payments like they demand. Maybe I'll just make payments.
A quarter.
I know there's like
the adult working population. If they all just said January, we'll say, well, because the 1st is a holiday, right? If they all, a quarter of the working force in this country on January 2nd said, fuck you, I'm done until February 1st, that would be enough to completely halt so much in this country that even the government would be like, yeah, we got a problem.
I'm tired of our money being sent overseas to other countries when I'm going to start recording all the homeless people here. It's fucking sad. I mean, there is one dude in a fucking tent. I mean, I could live that way. I've been homeless before. I could do that. But you know what? It's fucking sad because
you shouldn't have to.
No, not in fucking America. This is ridiculous. You've got all these empty fucking places and these fucking dumbass
immigrants.
They rent out these places and they're like, well, I'm raising the rent. Hey, dipshit. If you ain't got nobody there, what the fuck did you make by just raising that, you stupid shit? Now you got an empty fucking place.
They keep raising my damn. I got it here at 800 a month, and I'm already up to 1055. Everybody else is paying like 1500, 1200. I'm still at 1055.
That's the problem. Is there's no reward for loyalty.
None. It's gone.
Right.
You've been there and you've made every payment every single month. You're never late, whatever. And they just like, we're just going to raise it. And did they come in and put new carpet? Did they come in and give you new appliances? Did they come in and do this stuff? No, they're just going to keep raising rent. For what? For the same shit that you've had for the last.
It's inflation. It's inflation.
Oh, no. There's more to that. And I speak from experience.
They told me it was the fair market value of their competitors is what they told me.
Tell them that you're not renting from their competitors. You're renting from them.
Yeah.
But see, I speak from 2 parts of that side of the spectrum. Is I rent from the company I work for. And I've done that for over 17 years now. And speaking from the employee side of it, like my carpet is it'd be 46 years old in January. Okay. And I've asked, hey, can I
don't run a black light in your apartment?
That's probably mostly me, but I'm just saying. And I've asked, hey, my carpet's 40, and I've taken pictures of the original manufacturer date stamp, right? So, hey, could I get some new plank flooring? You're doing this in other units, right? Before they move in. Well, it's not in the budget. Can you just buy it and I'll install it? You don't have to pay the installer fee. It's cheap that way. No, it's not in the budget. And then a week later, I watch his 4 apartments get new plank flooring. I'm like, okay, all right. I've lived here for 17 years. My cabinets are old. They're falling apart. And I do all the remodels. That's the other dry fuck in the ass is I'm the remodeler. I do the new kitchens. I do the new everything. I do everything. I remodel. I take things from 1970s to 2025. That's what I fucking do. On top of God, everything else, but it doesn't matter. I'm like, well, can I get a set of cabinets and go pick up some countertops, you know, and revamp my apartment and redo everything? Oh, no, it's not in the budget. 2 days later, hey, we're doing this apartment and this apartment. We need countertops and cabinets. Really? You just told me it's not in the fucking budget, but you're going to do it for these people that are just moving in, and I will guarantee you fucking trash it and I'll have to redo it. Well, yeah. I pay $1,300 a fucking month for rent, and you can't hook me up with new cabinets that you don't even have to pay me to install. I will do them in my own time. It literally only takes me a couple hours. And countertops, I can do it in 4 hours, right? I'll do it on a Saturday in my own apartment. I don't care. But you're not willing to let me do that. You're not willing to buy the products for your property, not mine, because you want to charge this person another $50 a month rent? How the fuck does that work?
They want to justify raising the rent.
Well,
So-
here in this place I live, people are running out of here like cockroaches because they can't fucking afford it. So now they keep sending emails saying if you refer a friend, you can get a month free, and it's like, no, fuck you. But it's nothing but this place is owned by all investors, and they own just about every mobile home park here in the state. And it's like, you know, you really start to wonder. Now, the main guy loves me because when I bought this place, I got a great deal. $68,000 is a 2014. What is it called? It's my favorite brand. Can't remember what it's called now, but it is a great deal. And I mean, that sounds high, but if you go and look at what they cost new, and it's in good shape, but it didn't have a new coat of paint on it. It still had the original. So what I did is I had a guy come in and paint it for me because it's an investment. I want to protect it. If I don't take it with me when I leave, then I can sell it to some family that needs it, you know, and not lose anything. And so he was like, wow. And it's like, look, I don't want to live in a dump. I mean, you know, some of these people move in here and the place itself, they own most of them and they don't take care of them. They look like total shit, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, with the price of everything, the materials, it makes more sense to me to upkeep what you have so that you don't have to just trash it, you know, and keep it for a lot longer and rent it out. That makes sense, right? Not
It
to
makes
these
sense,
people,
but that's not way the investors thinks. All rental properties are investor owned.
well, they do now though, and the reason why I say that, after I did it, next thing I know, they started repainting and fixing up all the others. So I started something.
See, they did that because you on your own just raised the curb appeal. And now they're like, well, fuck, she painted hers. If we paint all these, we can ask for more.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't think
That's
about
why
that.
they do it. Yeah.
That's true.
It's a system I know inside and out, legally, not non-legally, and other means. I know the whole system to it, and it applies to anything rentals. Even like, you know, say you own 4 houses, right? And you rent them out. I know how that whole thing fucking works.
Mm-hmm.
And I will be completely honest. There is no different than it's.
Why do we have to learn so much jackery just to make it in this society? Why can't people just be fucking honest and do the right thing? Why do we have to all be assholes to just survive? That's what I don't get.
Because people have lost the heart and soul required to be honest, to be truthful, and to be 100%. They've lost it. They don't understand it. We were born and raised with it. And depending on your parent, that might have been beaten into you with a coffee cup, a wiffle bat, a flip-flop, or whatever. It was bestowed upon you. Common sense, respect, honor, not lying, being truthful. Now, it's gone. If you look at if you could, you might have to do a lot of digging. I know it in my company. Like the investors, the people that run everything, they're in their 20s.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But they're making millions while I'm fucking breaking bones and destroying myself. And they just and I don't fault them for that. I can't fault them for that. You know, they just sit there and go, I type on keyboard and make 150,000 a year. You lucky son of a bitch.
You know, not even 150,000 shit though anymore. I mean, honestly, it's not shit.
You're right, but that's kind of my point. Like, I don't make what they make, but they make
Right.
a lot and they do nothing. And I can't fault them for that. They, you know, it's like falling in a pile of shit and coming out smelling like roses.
Yeah.
Me?
They
No,
must have
I'm
been-
coming out smelling like toxic waste, not shit. You know?
Right.
The Senate,
So I don't
the
fault
Senate
him for it.
passed spending bill. So
What up?
the Senate just passed a spending bill.
Yeah, for 3
85,
months.
85 to 11.
But it's
So they
only
don't
good
get
for
it.
3 months. It's just they were like, but the federal workers won't get paid, and without that, and they were doing their whole song and dance. And then I ended up somehow went down the rabbit hole, listening to Bernie Sanders. I do listen to a lot of politics. I really try not to because it pisses me off. But you know how it is.
Do you hear it?
The smallest violin.
Them
Absolutely.
assholes.
Well, they voted on it that way they could go on their sabbatical.
Vacation.
So they got planes they got to catch and cruises they got to go to, and you know,
Fuck them. Shut
That's
it down.
the
Let's see
only
what
reason
happens.
they did it.
Fuck 'em.
Yep.
Shut it down. Let's see what the fuck happens.
Nothing. It just means
nothing, 'cause it
I
does- they already
I
have
can't go
that.
to a state park. I can't go to the Smithsonian.
yeah,
You
that's
know,
actually what is
yeah.
going to happen. Airports are still going to be open. The you know, everything else is Social Security still going to get their checks. The Medicare is still going to do that. You know, that you're still going to, the IRS is still going to accept your money. You know,
Yeah.
Right.
And state parks will still stay open because Ohio state parks are funded by Ohio,
Well,
not
yeah,
the fucking Fed.
but federal, like the Grand Canyon would be closed down, and like Chad
Oh.
said, the Smithsonian Museum, you know, Washington D.C., all those places.
What about the toll roads, you guys? Here, we already pay an assload because I do use the toll roads because it's convenient. But they're
Fuck 'em.
talking about raising the price again.
Yeah,
Can you
same
believe
here.
it? It's insane.
Yep,
They've been
same
paid
here.
for, and you know, it's like, what the fuck? We're the ones that built them, really.
Fuck 'em.
So it's insane.
Ohio just did I know there's one up, and I believe up by Cleveland. I know there's one over by me.
Yep, 80.
They took out the they added a lane where you're on the turnpike, and if you don't have one of those
Easy pass.
easy
Oh,
passes,
yeah.
you have to get off the turnpike. Like, so if I'm coming from Pennsylvania to Indiana on the turnpike, it used to be where once you got on the Ohio Turnpike, you got a ticket and you didn't pay nothing until you got off, right? Well, now you have to get off a couple different times. If you went from Pennsylvania to Indiana, you got to pay a couple different spots throughout that state. It's stupid. And if you don't stop and pay it, and you just go straight through, then you got to pay a penalty. And that's why they do it, because not everybody stops. They don't think about it. They're like, well, I'm
Here-
not getting off that exit. I'm just going to keep
They don't
going.
take cash here. No cash.
Yep.
It is, they take a picture of your tag and send you a ticket. And if you
Yep.
don't pay that ticket in time, it's $30. I have a Pike Pass, but
Yeah.
you know, I have to put, it's about $20 a month, what I usually use if I take the Turnpike. But if I don't, they'll take a picture of my tag and then send me a ticket. If you don't pay the ticket within 30 days, then you get a $30 late fee. And then if you don't pay it after that, they'll suspend your driver's license. That's right. Suspend your driver's license.
Oh,
So,
fuck
yeah.
them.
Yep. It's fuckery.
Yep.
Crazy.
That's why you're not allowed to have those covers over your tag, because the camera can't
Oops.
fucking get your picture.
Everybody has them here. I see them everywhere in Cleveland.
There's another nifty fuckaroo type thing on that. They actually make a sticker. When you hold it up, it's, you know, around the edge is transparent like normal, but the letter is actually blacked. And it depends. It's usually the second or third letter.
I seen that.
Yeah, you put it over it and you see it. If like a cop's behind you, you know, we'll just say CSA 1682, right? The cop sees it. The cop car sees it. But when you go through a camera, that letter is gone. So that CSA could be CSB,
I gotta pee, I'll be right
ZQF.
back.
Yeah, it blacks out that number and they can't track the number.
Yep. I just seen that on
That's
Instagram
interesting.
or something.
I know somebody that does it. It's like, oh,
Interesting.
hey, you know, you're CSA 1686, but when the camera sees it's CSA 1686, it's not a valid plate.
Yeah.
So, and they can't go from A to Z to match the plate because from A to Z, it's going to show a plate.
Yeah.
But that's not your plate.
Okay.
You got to work tomorrow, Shad?
No, no,
Awesome.
I'm all for Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I ain't do it tomorrow. I'm not. I don't give a fuck. I know I'm gonna have to go and shovel and salt, but whatever. I don't
Screw
give a fuck.
that, man.
Yeah, dude.
I
Yeah, I'd be
don't
like, hey,
do
I'm
it.
leaving the state,
I'm
I'm
not
leaving the
doing
country.
it for the company.
Going to Mexico.
And that's the fact is I'm not doing it for my company. I'm doing it for my team that I've taken years to build. You know,
All
to
right.
grow.
Have a good night, Wolfie.
You know, I don't. You know,
But
I'm not
the thing
doing it
about
for
it
them.
is if they take vacation, are they going to come off their vacation to help you?
Yes. Yeah,
Oh.
my team will. Yeah, that's the other thing is
What
if
the
I
fuck is
call
the point
one.
of having vacation then?
But see, for me and them and me, we will. But for those above me, we won't. Right?
Yeah.
You know, if a certain person above me says, "Hey, I need you to come in," I'll be like, "That's
But the
not
thing about
happening."
it is, okay, so you're on vacation, so you're not supposed to be working. What happens if you slip and fall and you get hurt? They're going to deny your workman's comp.
Actually, they can't. Well, my company's weird with that, but they actually can't because then I looked into this. Is in all technicalities, my vacation does not start until Monday. So if say tomorrow I'm shoveling and salting and I have a heart attack, they're fucked. But Monday, if I came in and did that, which I'm not going to, it would fall on me, not them. But for me to go in on a truly scheduled vacation day to be called in, that's time plus time and a half.
Yeah.
Wow.
But our pay schedule's weird. It actually starts on a Saturday, which that doesn't make any fucking sense. But our pay schedule starts Saturday. So Saturday and Sunday don't get counted into the PTO time unless it's between PTO time. Like so Monday through Friday, I have PTO. And then the following Monday till January 2nd, I have PTO. That weekend between the two falls as vacation. It's unpaid. It's just vacation. But this Saturday and Sunday, I can still work it and actually get paid overtime. And I will if required, literally, you know, because you know, I got a couple guys on my team. They're getting up there. I don't want them out there shoveling and salting without someone there if something happens. You know, I got one young guy. Dude, I farted today at work and made him puke. So,
Dad.
Yeah, he's the puker. He's the puker.
Dad, you
Yeah.
have to try this milk.
Good night,
It's
Quack.
called
Thanks for
Kelowna
stopping by, hanging out with us.
Superapple. You have to try this milk, Shad. It is so freaking amazing. It's minimally
What?
processed.
Wait. Stand by. Okay, go.
You have to try this milk. It's freaking amazing.
What?
It is
Cream
minimally.
top. Ooh. I've had cream before.
It
Oh
is
yeah,
so.
back when I was a
This is
kid.
milk, but it has some cream in it. You'll never go back to regular milk. I promise you. It's
Oh my
not
god.
processed like the other milks, but it is freaking amazing. Yes, I have tequila and now I'm drinking milk, but
Oh, good
tequila milk.
God. Talk about bubble gut.
I can do anything. And no, actually, it doesn't affect me like that. It takes a lot of alcohol to get me drunk. A lot.
I'm not talking getting drunk. I'm talking digestive system, alcohol, and milk. Well, no, you know what? You're right. That is a more natural milk, so that's not going to have the whole clusterfuckery of ultra pasteurized milk. So yeah, that does make
It
sense.
doesn't bother me. Like, I mean, I don't eat like bullshit like Taco Bell or anything like that, but that stuff like that doesn't. I mean, even with alcohol, it doesn't bother me.
I eat Taco Bell when I want to fuck people up at work. And if I don't think Taco Bell's enough, I will do the full 4 omelet, 1 omelet would be 4 eggs, and then I'll slap a big chunk of beef, and then I'll do another 4 omelets for the top chunk of bread, and then I'll get up in the morning like I did today. I'll have a big old bowl of sauerkraut, and then I'll go to work and just wait for the bio machine to start firing up.
Cha-cha, I only drank. I'm not showing the name of it. I only drank there, and it would actually require me to drink down to probably here before I'm really good and toasty. But
Patron gives me
it
heartburn
requires
like a
a lot for
motherfucker.
me. It doesn't bother me. It's good. I like it. It doesn't. It doesn't affect me, and it's bad.
I used to love Patron. Man, I used to drink the
Tequila
hell out of
always
that
gives
shit.
me heartburn. I don't know why.
You can't drink it anymore.
I was just reading this article that Biden is going. Well, he's considering commuting all the 40 men on federal death row.
He's what?
Wow.
There's 40 people on federal death row, and he's gonna consider commuting the sentence of, well, it says most, if not all, of the 40 men on federal government's death row.
Just blanket.
There's more
Blanket.
important things
Regardless
to
of
worry
what they
about.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except the exceptions are the Boston Marathon bomber, this Robert Bowers, who killed 11 people, and another guy that killed 9 people. So I don't get it.
We all heard about that one that came over here illegally, killed that lady. I mean, it's pretty much doing the same thing. It's just, hey, let's just make this a little bit more fun here. Let's go ahead and just let them out too with the other people that come across and see what happens.
The current regime,
a bunch of fuckery.
Yeah, the current regime is doing nothing more than building a fuckhole clusterfuck for the new regime to come in, and they're going to have to spend the next 2 to 3 fucking years fixing that shit before they can actually focus on what they need to focus on.
All by design.
Control
All by
too.
design.
Look at all the people that are missing.
That fucking rancid ice cream eating potato with his whore fucking son and his trash ass family need to fuck off and take that knee pad cocksucker bitch, shut the fuck up, and let this fucking country rebuild and be what this country was meant to be. Not a fucking laughing stock, a fucking pity party, a trash circle for everyone fucking else to walk all over. And the fact that this feeble old cocksucker is selling what we paid in our taxes to build a security system across a certain line, across certain fucking continents for scrap, pennies on the dollar fucking scrap,
$5 a stack,
needs to go fuck off.
I agree.
I'm literally so angry, so pissed, so I can't say belligerent. I ain't ate that much to drink, but I am so fed up with this shit. I'm literally about ready to call my corporate office and say, you know what? Fuck you. I'd rather be homeless than to send my money to a bunch of rich prison bitch suit wearing, coke snorting, pedophile, trash monkey motherfuckers sending my money everywhere fucking
are
else.
getting rid of their apartments. They're buying sprinters,
Otherwhere
they're
we
buying
need it.
vans, they're buying minivans, and they are literally saving their money, living in their vehicle. Now they tried to put a stop, like staying on BLM land, but there's a couple of women that actually did videos telling you where to park to where they won't fuck with you. As
You
a matter of
can't do
fact,
that in Ohio.
I know a delivery driver that actually lives in his vehicle. Where does he live? Let me think. Oh, he lives in Washington. But a lot of people are tired of the bullshit. I mean, they're tired of not having any money left after paying the rent. So they are building out vans and building out minivans. A lot of them stay in minivans because it's cheaper on gas. But a lot of people are doing that. And I would so fucking do it. If I didn't have a kid and shit, I'd fucking do it in a fucking minute. And I'd enjoy every fucking minute of it.
The
Because you
magic
can
to that.
DoorDash anywhere.
Oh, you can. The magic to living in your vehicle, which I mean, you can do well. Parking in it and sleeping in it. That's you really got to look into that. But the whole thing is like, if you today, if anybody just wanted to be like, I'm gonna go live in my car, you could do it.
You live anywhere you
could do
want.
it.
You can
Yep.
drive anywhere
The
you want.
only
You're
thing
actually
is
free.
Yeah, well, there's different states have different laws, and I've researched this over the whole country
Mhm.
to understand this. Is the biggest thing is you must, you literally, you do have to have this is a permanent address, and that could be, you could be over here, like your permanent address could be a P.O. box over here in Ohio, but your butt's over there in California sleeping in a parking lot, right? You have to have that. The only reason you have to have that is because every state requires, you have to have car insurance. You have to have this. You have to have this. All right, well, here's my permanent address. Shove that up your back door. There we go. And then there's different apps and different things on the web that you can look up and be like, all right, I'm in, we'll just say Wyoming. Okay, where can I sleep safely, for the night or a couple nights?
There won't eat your ass.
Like Walmart's. Don't even do that here in Targets anymore. That they'll kick you out. But
Yeah, you're
there'll be
good
different
for
stores, different truck stops, different parks,
They
different
have
recreational
apps.
centers.
They have apps where people are renting out their driveway.
Yeah, that's
Hell
a part of
yeah.
it. Yeah, that's a part of the app.
I'd be okay with that.
And a lot of those places that rent out their driveway, you can plug in.
Yep.
I mean, you're not going to get a full 30 amp service, but you might get a 15 or 20 amp service. You can charge shit. You can.
But if you
know,
get a
do the
Jackery,
thing.
you can just charge your Jackery. And I mean, there is so many gadgets now. It's insane. But the
And the
point
other
is you're
magical
not paying
thing-
property taxes. You're not paying rent to some dumb fucker. I mean, there's so much freedom in that. But I'm kind of tied up right now. Maybe in about 10 years.
The only thing is if you want to be that person that's going to live in your vehicle and live on the road, don't forget Planet Fitness. $10 a month, you can take a shower. At Edit, yeah. But you need to know your vehicle. You have to know that vehicle. Because if you're on the road and your vehicle breaks down, and say, you work from your vehicle and you only make, we'll say $1,000 a month, and something's broke, you're going to have to know, can I fix this? Do I have to pay for this? Do I have to get towed? Those are things you'll have to kind of know. So know your vehicle, every inch of it, every nook and cranny of it, because
I've been following Van Life with Gina for a while.
Yeah,
her
I follow many
epic
of them.
adventures.
And I've seen many of them that have lived in that van for 10, 15 years. Not a single problem. Then all of a sudden they're going down the road. And they're just like, oh my God, what's wrong with it? And they pay several $1,000s to have this van hooked, towed, and dragged to a shop. And the guy just goes out there and goes, this came unplugged. You just blew all that money you made on the road. Now you don't have that gas. Now you're going to have to park somewhere and pray to God you can recoup that money. So know your vehicle. Know everything as much as you can. And I'm not saying, you're going to be out on the side of the road changing a transmission or changing a differential, things of that nature, or pulling a motor. I pulled a motor and a transmission on the side of the road. I've done it. It's doable. Does it suck? Oh, you bet your ass it does. But know your shit. Just don't jump in a puddle if you don't know what's the bottom of the puddle, you know? And a lot of these people
AAA.
buy these, huh?
Get AAA, some kind of roadside assistance. Most insurance policies have it. So I know I have it.
Yeah, but see,
then have a credit card. Make sure your credit card has over $1,000 spending limit, but don't spend it unless you absolutely need it. That's backup. That's what I'm doing as a driver. That's what I did. Is I have a credit card.
Here's the thing.
Just in case.
All those roadside assistance systems and programs only work between 100 and 150 miles of your permanent location.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So if your permanent location, we'll say, is in Missouri and you're in Florida,
there's got to be some kind of a loophole though. We must find it for other people.
Not that anyone I know has ever found.
We must find one. Either that or come up with our own business.
You literally would have to start your own, like, what would you call that? More like a mobile mechanic mobile mechanic, van life, emergency assistance. I don't know. But you would have to create it. And I know this because I do know somebody that lives in a van and their residence is here in Ohio and they did break down in California. AAA wouldn't cover them. They did offer him a discount. They did, but it wasn't enough.
We got to figure this out. Shad, get right on that.
Right. I get right on that. Yep. I don't know. You know, it still goes back to what we allow them to do. You know, what we allow them to get away with.
It's not even the point of what we allow them to get away with. It's what the mass of people that we need to stop them.
Yeah, right.
Is going to stand up. You know, if you need, we got what, 3.4 billion people here, and I don't know what that number is, children, anything else, but for shits and grins, right? We'll say just 1 million people. All right. Say 1 million people live in the United States, which that's a shit count. But if a quarter of that stands up, you know, they're going to kind of be like, ooh, we might have touched a nerve, you know, and then half of them stand up. Then they're going to be like, we fucked up. But out of, 3 billion people? I know somebody in chat's going to be like, no, you dumbass. It's like 3.6482 billion people, whatever. Go ahead. I'd love to know the actual number. I don't remember. But until a majority of that group comes forwards and just says, no, nothing will ever change. You know, it was different back in the day when there was, you know, this city only had 100 people. This, you know, there was only like a couple thousand, we'll say 50,000 people in the whole United States of America. It was different when that group said, nope, fuck you, we're done with this. It was different. That's what started certain revolutions and, you know, all that fun stuff that is our history that 99% of people have fucking forgotten about and decided to be complacent. And I don't speak from a perch. I have become complacent. I have fallen into that dirty little shit fuck rut. And as I'm getting older, you know, as I'm watching my nephews and nieces grow, and I'm watching my friends, growing kids, I don't know why they're doing it now, but hey, I see this, and it's like this. We, as the what do I want to use? What is the wording I'm looking for? We as the
offspring.
It's not offspring.
Keep them
It's
separated.
we the people. We the fucking people. We the ones that get up every day. We the ones. And don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking the people that only have to work 2 weeks, 2 days a week and make $100,000. Good damn, all right. All right. But we the people that work, destroy ourselves, kill ourselves, so that everybody else is happy. Ooh, popping
Popcorn.
corn.
Popcorn.
It better be movie theater. Butter. We are the ones.
Well, we forget that we have a history of defiance.
Exactly.
You
But
know?
when you look at the different generations, it's not there. It's gone. It's
That's what I was
literally
saying
gone.
earlier, because people just are complacent. They're every day they get up, they do the same thing. They sit there and bitch about it. But until enough people, and I'm not talking 50,000 people not going to work ain't gonna do shit.
Nobody can afford to do it either.
I know. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying you're gonna need millions of people.
Yeah.
To
And
stand
who
up
can
and
afford
say
to
enough
do
is
it,
enough.
though? The only
What's that?
ones that are trying to stand up are us that are getting shit on.
But the
And we
problem
can't
is,
afford to do it.
exactly. Well, that's where I was going to go with this. When you see all these people that are protesting, those are the fuckers that don't got a job. We have a job. We have to go to work because we need to buy food for our family. We got to pay the bills.
Yep.
That's what I was like so pissed off when they shut down for the non-essential people. That fucked this country up big time. It made them lazy, and it fucked it up because those people that didn't have to go to work, how are they considered non-essential? They have to pay rent. They're essential to the owner of the apartment complex or the house that they were renting. They're essential to the electric company whose electric they have to pay for. They're essential to the grocery stores and all that other. So if you're working and you're living in this country, you're essential because you have bills to pay. So who the fuck was the government to say, "Oh, hey, Ghost, go ahead and stay home. You can't go to work, but yet you still got to pay rent." Oh no, don't worry about it. You don't got to pay rent. Well, who the hell? If you were owning an apartment complex or own that house, let's say I had a second house and I was renting it out. Do you know how many fucking people like, "Oh, I don't have to pay rent. I'm not going to."
See, that's why so many Americans are becoming homeless, because although they didn't pay, it is now due all at once. Same thing with mortgages. And if you can't pay it all at once in one lump sum, you are out. You're gone. So once and that's why we got so much homeless and empty houses. That's why I was like, don't buy a house. Wait, the market is going to shit. It's going to fall whenever all the illegals are pushed out of here, when all these people are evicted and homeless. They ain't gonna have. Okay, would you rather have someone renting your place or have it empty? It will come down, and a lot of them will probably get out of their houses, so there may be more for sale, and that's what I'm hoping for. You can't listen to these cock bloats on here telling you buy now. Yeah, they're gonna tell you that because they're making money. Wait, because all the shit house is it's all gonna come to a head, and you know what? That's when. So hold on to your money. Don't buy shit. Just buy what you need to get by for now. But
That's
hold your
easy.
money.
I got no money.
Work.
I worked through the whole 19 shit. I was technically classified as an essential worker. It was, what do they call that? Secondary health care.
Really?
I fix shit. How's that health care? I worked through it. I didn't get
Quality
any
of life.
Well, I didn't get any benefits. I didn't get that extra $5 to $20 an hour. I didn't get the extra time off. I didn't get none of that shit. I got a fucking t-shirt with TP on the back that says, "We're in it together." Well, every motherfucker I worked with got the bullshit and got 2 weeks off fucking pay. That entire thing, I never got it. No mask, no nothing.
I got fired.
Never fucking got it.
Yep.
I got fired and became homeless with 3 cats and a dog.
That was such a social experiment clusterfuck
Yep.
tartary bullshit. It's unbelievable. And then now that they're releasing the intel, and you can go and look it up, it's like you lot.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the International Panel of Doctors. I mean, they silenced them real quick. You know, they're like, oh, wait a minute. You know, shut up. But all the embalmers, you know, they shut them up real quick, and now nobody cares. Nobody cares.
No.
Nobody
Because
cares.
the
Nobody
people
cares
have
what they did
the
there.
long, you know what? So they care because they're still paying a ton of doctors trying to find a remedy to something that they should have never got that caused a lifelong health issue.
Yeah.
Here's a funny.
But they're forgot about too because nobody listens to them anymore. So because nobody cares.
Well, you know,
Right.
I was contemplating at the beginning of the poke, right? Until I didn't get it.
You can all speak freely here.
But I didn't get it because when I found out that they were pardoned from any lawsuits
Right,
or
right.
held accountable, I'm not putting that shit in my body then.
Exactly.
Right.
God, quit.
Right. I mean, did anybody not hear that? You know, that they are not liable for damages. I mean, what? You know, bullshit. You know.
Fuck them. Literally, fuck them. Oh my God, that came out really cool.
All right, show us.
Completely fucking off center though. Damn it.
You're on a big screen.
Hang on, I'm cleaning and polishing it.
Okay.
But honestly, I
Titanium's
think
weird.
I think that whole situation made America lazy as fuck.
Oh yeah, big time.
It was
Big
programmed.
time.
Still to this day, so we have a little shopping thing where we got Home Depot, we got Target, we got Michael's, we got a shoe store, that smelly girly place, Bath and Body Works.
Yeah.
Smelly girl.
Anyway,
it is. I mean, it's assaulting to the nose. Yeah, I agree.
Target just put up this whole entire section of the parking area for people to pull up to it today. I mean, today, like you could order shit, and tomorrow morning you could go and park in this thing and text them that you're in parking spot 3 and you're here. That's how fucking lazy people have gotten. Like, take your ass into the store, do your own shopping. You know, it just, I can't believe, and they paid more for that shit. So
I like people shopping. It pays my bills, damn it.
Well, I get it, you know, but I mean, but you have
all right, here we go.
Nice.
Wow. Cool, man.
That's on titanium.
Wow, dude.
What is that? A bedpan?
Yeah.
I wish I dropped a deuce that small. No, it's a bowl. No, more like a plate, I guess. Yeah, it's titanium plate.
Like a camping plate. Yeah.
I'm not impressed though. For 3 hours, yeah, that's some settings I gotta play with.
Okay.
More experimentation is required.
You can't see a new one in the next one. Cha-cha, right? Yeah, JW. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of unconfirmed about the spraying, but who knows what they spray on us?
But how
Who knows what they put in our food?
Yeah, I was just gonna say they were talking about putting it in lettuce and all this other.
Yeah, they are. They're doing it.
These motherfuckers need to be put in prison. You cannot force me to get something I don't want. And then putting this shit in there, knowing what it is, I'm not cool with that shit.
Nope.
Yeah.
Population control. Only the strong survive, or the ones that don't eat it.
Well, it's not even the point of the strong survive. It's the point of the willing survive, because they want the willing followers to survive, not the strong.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
it's the whole
But
thing.
I
It's
don't
it's
get
a
that though, because
totally integrated. It is. It's a totally integrated. Everything is integrated and designed to keep us in check, to keep us, to keep them in power, to keep us weak.
but those that bend over and take it aren't the ones that are doing the everyday work. They're not the factory workers. They're not the the mechanics at the car dealership. Those aren't the people. I mean, they're not the sheep. The sheep are the ones that are fucking sitting at home sucking off the teat of the government
And eating
and
veggie wieners.
yeah.
Yeah, but see, that's the point.
With Tinder burgers.
When you think about it, if you take like the people that are out there doing the thing now, your position is a little bit different, Brad, because you know what you do. But if you take the majority of people and you look at what they do day to day, could they be replaced by a robot?
A lot of them can.
Well,
Just saying.
the thing
Or
is, here we
AI.
go. The thing is, AI, right? AI. They don't have to replace us with robots. They can
No, but
just
that's
make
the
us
thing.
robots.
Yeah.
They can make us compliant with
No,
AI
they can't
and
make
the
us.
management, the AI management. They do. They do it already.
To a
Everything is.
degree.
Everything is. I
To
I
a
can
degree,
speak
yes.
from experience. You know,
Yeah,
I've got
I
this.
see
I've
it
got
every
this
day.
AI bitch that yells at me for going 35 miles an hour in a 35, right? Or distracted driving, or whatever. They're using, all they have to do is just lies and suggestions. A suggestion, that's it. There you go. And I get little points. I get little points taken, little demerits. Now, if I get way too many demerits, then corporate says, "Hey, you've got 16 demerits because AI said that you were speeding." Well, okay, so what? So what? I was speeding. I had to go around something. I had to pass. I was going downhill. It doesn't matter. Zero tolerance, and they force you into compliance. So they don't need the robot. They're making us the robot.
But see, there's another caveat to that too. Is eventually you or I or Brad or Sheena or anyone in the chat be like, "Are you fucking kidding? I could have hit the dog. You should have. Fuck you."
Right.
We have the ability to be like, "Okay, yeah, I might have to go work at the dollar store and the McDonald's to survive. Fuck you, I'm out."
Hey, even
But
on
what they want to
delivering,
raise are those that aren't going to do that. They're just
even
gonna be
on
like,
delivering, it knows when if I crash my car, it knows and it contacts them and they'll deactivate you because you're working, even though you're a contractor, you're working for them, but the app has a crash thing on it. So if you have an accident, they freaking know, and you're supposed to let them know immediately, but they already know from the stupid thing. And then they deactivate you because it, they don't want to be involved in it. But yeah, isn't that crazy?
like my company, and they just transferred over to a new payroll system, and I did my due diligence and research, and I went through that new payroll and that new company. I found out that new company is 90% AI powered. I'm like, okay, that's some bullshit right there. And then and the guys in Ohio know, because I've shared this with them. They require a not like a finger, a
Biometrics.
biometric scan of your
Yeah.
face for clock in and out. And I told them when they were setting it up, I was like, I refuse. I do not condone or I do not accept a biometric scan for my clock in. And they said, well, it's mandatory or you'll be fired. And I'm like,
Bye.
well, I just shaved them, give them a kiss because I'm done. And because I'm in big fights currently with my management because I'm done with their shit. I'm done with their treatment of people and their two-sided rule, all that good stuff. And they're like, well, you don't have a choice. You're not getting paid this Friday if you don't do it. And I'm like, fuck. I got bills. I got to pay bills. So, but here's the beautiful thing. The biometric scan connects here. Sorry, I shouldn't use middle fingers. Here, here, here.
This show is
Here,
all about that.
here. Yeah. Well, I didn't mean to do it to people in chat, you know, and here, right?
Fuck 'em.
So these
Everybody in chat. Here you go.
You know, these are your biometric markers. And there's a couple others. Well, my biometric markers change the immediate I remove all this. Right?
Right.
So I'm like, well, so I have to. And they're like, yeah, it's mandatory. You have to do it. I'm like, all right. So I did it. It was like instant connect. I'm like, cool. Okay. Picture's done. And then I went through the training seminar system for the whole thing. This is normally not available to us. I know things. And I'm like, oh, it wasn't mandatory. Okay. So I went
Lies
back
and suggestions.
Yeah, I went back to my, you know, the people above me. I'm like, so I was told this was mandatory. I'm getting fired. And they're like, yeah. All right. I need you to watch video 7, chapter 6, 1 hour and 23 minutes in. And I want you to read that to me. And they're like, well, we don't know what you're talking about. Watch the fucking video. Give me my employee ID and erase my biometric scan. End of story. Well, we don't have to do that. Really? Considering I didn't sign the consent form, let's go. So
It's
about
like
an hour later.
Every time you sign, man, it screws you every time.
And about an hour later, you know, they come up and they're like, here's your employee ID. Why did you just type this in? They're like, yeah.
Right? I mean, they,
All right.
they try to strong arm us. They
Yeah,
try to
they do.
push us in. You know, crazy backyard chicken man. You know, he can't understand them half the fucking time, but he did make sense, right? And he did. We consent. We give our consent, especially with the taxes. You know, everything. Once we sign, once we say we consent. You know, what happened to defiance? You know,
As soon as you sign that W-2, that 1099, that 1040 EZ, you've given the consent to pay taxes.
right? Yep.
I don't remember the other ones. There's a couple, but yeah. Yeah. And they knew this. That's how they build it.
Right.
You know?
I mean, and that's the thing, you know, yeah, they're going to come at you with force. They're going to come at you with, you know, intimidation and threats.
Imprisonment.
But maybe you can still fight it though. Okay, fine. Let's go to court. Okay. It says right here, you know, you don't get to do that. Well, I guess you're right. Okay. Well, we'll see you next year. All right, cool. Right. I mean, it's a hassle. That's what they do is they hassle you. It's just administrative warfare, you know. They just keep hounding you and hounding you and hounding you until finally you're like, fine, I give in, because nobody wants to put up with all the bullshit. We just want to live our lives, you know. Right, Devil Dog. We just want to do our thing. We want to feed our families. We want to put our kids through school. We want to make sure they're safe. You know, we want to pay our mortgages. We want to build something, and they keep forcing us and intimidating us into doing what they want. You know, bullshit. And yes, and well, boom.
I had a fucking brain fart, to the honest truth. Complete brain fart.
But if we just all get together and say, you know what, not today, folks. We're not paying our taxes. We're not paying any corporations. We're not paying any fines, fees, regulations, any of that crap. And no, we're not going to jail either.
I remember.
Boom, there you go. I mean, it's
Last they laugh at you, put your ass in handcuffs and stuff you.
Yeah. That's why when you research it and look into it, untaxable income for a year is $3,500.
They changed that this year. It's going to be 600. Anything over
Yep,
600.
Still,
Anything over
you can't
$600.
fucking
Which is
survive 12
bullshit.
months off that. And that's how they get you. It's like, oh, hey, you know, we're gonna print more money, and inflation's gonna go up, and that dollar is gonna be $6, and you gotta work and take. And that's how they do it.
The dollar's not worth anything. Prove to me that it is.
Nothing's worth anything.
Let's
Right.
go check out Fort Knox. Let's go see
silver and
what's in
gold,
there.
you know, but, yeah.
Well, it comes from the Federal Reserve, and you know, I'm quoting the economic ninja on this. It is not federal, and nor do they have any reserves. You
No,
know,
it's
literally
fractional.
the government walks in there and says, "Hey, Federal Reserve, I need $1 billion," and the Federal Reserve literally writes it on a piece of paper and says, "Here you go. Here's $1 billion." It comes out of just air. Boom. Here you go. Here's $1 billion.
And
Wow. Where did it come from? How'd you make it? Did it, you know, did you mine it? Did you bring some kind of precious metal out of the ground? No, you just
America's
literally
shit.
wrote on a piece of paper.
Because China found all that gold, and they're like, "What the fuck?" You know.
Check
And
nuts
it's like,
99.
The gold standard ended in 1971, though.
Richard Nixon.
So,
I mean, it started in 19. Well, they started the ball rolling. Yeah, and that little island they went to. You know, everybody went to that little island to have their little meeting. Yeah.
Well, here's a fun clusterfuck with that too, and it works with the goobers and everything else. Like if you go into the bank and you're like, "Hey, I would really like to purchase this house. It's $120,000." Okay. Say you walk in there with $20,000. You know, you've been hammering, you've been saving, right? And you put that $20,000 on that house. So you got that $100,000. Bank ain't got that. Nobody's got that. That $100,000 does not exist until you pay it. Till you
what
work
about
it
the
off.
banks? If you want to withdraw anything over 5,000, what about the banks that says you need to call so that it's locked in the safe? So if you're going to withdraw anything of a large amount, you have to call in advance.
Yeah, they don't have it.
Isn't that
They
crazy?
got nothing. Yeah, they don't have anything.
So when
It
I
all
had
has
my
to be brought to them.
when I had my brain surgery, I had to pay my deductible first, right? So I knew how much it was going to be. $3,000. Okay. I went to the bank and pulled out $3,000. The lady had the audacity to ask me what it was for. I said, first of all, I don't mean to be rude, but it's none of your fucking business. That's my money. All right. And she's like, well, we need to know what to put down. I said, you put it whatever you want. Tell us for whatever. You know, I don't have to, it's my money. Well, little did I know, and she didn't tell me this, I looked it up, but when you put money into a bank, it is no longer your money. You become a unsecured creditor to that institution. But so I told her, I said, well, here's the deal. If I don't get that money out of my account, okay, I will come back and I will close my account and I will take it all out and you won't have none of it. Well, next thing you know, I got my money. But
isn't that insane that you even had to go to that? I mean, to even get your own damn money?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
My bank's like that with $1,000.
Next time I'm gonna tell her it's for hookers and cocaine.
I told my bank manager for a bigger penis. Really? She's like, what do you need $1,000 for? It's like, have you seen what's in my pants? I want a bigger one.
No, what you're really talking about when you tell us for a penis reduction.
He fucking read, the eyes went open. The other guy comes over and goes, are you fucking serious? I'm like, you want to see it? Let's fucking go. It's my money. I put it in there. I sweated. I worked for it. I want it. I don't give a fuck what I'm using it for, nor should you.
But they're going to give you 0.5% if you leave it in there.
Oh, no, they refused it. So I closed the account and got it all out. Fuckhead.
Cha-cha. I'm buying stock in Patron.
Wolfbane is back from Ohio. Where were you?
My chat's dead. I can't even see. It's not even moving.
You know, and the crazy thing about it is, this is my one of the I got money in a couple of different banks, but the one credit union I belong to, they don't even have the drive-through no more. So you either go
Really?
in or you go through the one lane that has the ATM machine there. You put your ATM card in there, and then a live person comes on, or AI, I don't know, but it looks like a real person. And you talk to that person, and you can do your banking through that ATM machine.
It's AI.
Wow. What the hell?
Yeah, it's not a real person.
So you think we're gonna get evaporated by Russia?
No.
No.
I don't
No.
either. I watched this Russia thing, and the people from the United States said, "Where's all your homeless people? How come there's not trash everywhere?" And I couldn't help but giggle, you guys. It's like, that's true. We do have
Oh,
trash
they
everywhere.
they do have them. I mean, Russia's they've got their own version of rednecks. Okay, that redneck, nomad, gypsy kind of people. I don't know. It
Called
kind of
bear
puts ours to
hunters.
shame. Yeah.
Oh, what about the drones? What is that?
What do you mean? They're
In your
drones.
opinion, who do you think the drones are that are hovering?
Agency drones. They're just agency drones.
Fucking distractions.
Ah,
Yep. Fear. It's the fear.
I don't fear it. I was trying to get one on the camera and it turned out to be a Cessna. I was like, fuck.
You must be using
Right.
an Android, not an iPhone.
Right. I mean, you seen an orb with your iPhone. Yeah.
It's Sasquatch. What'd you take the picture with? An iPhone? All right, let me do it with my Android.
They
Dude,
make
that's
great
fucking
shorts.
cat. What the fuck? Fucking iPhone.
I mean, it's the funny thing about the drones is they've always been out there.
Yeah.
And we're just now noticing them. We're just now noticing them because they told us to just now notice them.
Yeah,
that's true.
They are getting bigger, though. I will say that.
Yeah, that
They're
one they
definitely
said
getting
as big
bigger.
as a bus.
Okay, all right. That's okay. So what? I mean, I look at it that way. Yeah, they're drones. And if you go out there and look up to the sky and you're looking for drones, guess what? You're going to find drones. It might be a helicopter, it might be a plane, it might be a freaking bird flying by, but it's a drone. You've seen it. What's it called? Information bias. You're like, I'm looking for drones. Boom, I found drones. See, prove it. I proved it. But if you go out there and go, okay, what's going on here, and try to be, a little objective, then you're gonna see into it a little bit better, and then of course different angles.
Kiss
Not that many at once. Okay, whatever. I mean, that could be it too. They said, okay, fine, we're gonna flood the area with drones. Okay, why?
I mean,
why
I'd
not?
say, like at the very first beginning, yeah, there was probably some shenanigans. Just some shenanigans. But now it's like everybody in the world's like, oh, well, they're doing it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. So if you got
Yeah, that's the thing too. Yeah, everybody's planning. Like, hey, it's a drone party.
Yeah, at the start, everybody every now and then would just fly a drone up, and nobody would really ever think anything of it. And then, okay, you get a couple of them, and I've witnessed one that little sus. I'll say it, but it's like, okay, but now you got like 100,000 of them up in the air. It's the perfect camouflage for a distraction. Out of 1 million drones in the air, one of them might be something that shouldn't be, while the rest are whatever the fuck they are. It could be little Billy up there. Daddy bought me a $50,000 drone.
Think
And
they're
I'm
planning
causing
something.
shit.
Well, yeah, they're always planning something. That's the thing. They're always planning something, Cha-Cha.
Well,
Always.
if something happens, I'm going to Kiss Offs because she'll send Chuck to Cha-Cha's.
There you go. Yeah. I mean, shit. All this talk about drones. I want a drone. Hell, I want 3 drones.
I want to drop them with nets and take them apart. That's what I want to do. Like, ooh, boom.
I want to get a falcon and do some falconry.
it's all a distraction. And then now, okay, so people are kind of going, oh, okay, drones. Oh, we got these orbs, these little glowing balls in the sky, which I know biblical people are going to be like, oh, that's the end of the world. That's an angel. That's blah, 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 blah. I don't give a fuck. It's another distraction. It's like everything in the world. Football, sports, media, TV. It's a distraction to keep your brain off shit you need to be focusing on. Your health, your life, your family, your preps, and your world.
Right.
And your intellect. Never drop this. You need this. Even if it's, you can tell me 100 different ways to make fucking pudding. I know none. Right? But I can tell you 100 different ways how to fix that broken fuel line. Fair trade, right?
Right on.
That's why I quit watching. I don't watch TV.
I don't
I've not
see
watched
nothing.
TV
I
in
don't
30
know
years.
nothing, and my cameras don't work. That's all you gotta say. Well, guys,
Yeah,
I think
so-
I'm gonna get off here and make me a steak. I'm starving.
Woo,
I had
steak.
fun.
That sounds good.
I had fun, and I
Good
love
to
you
see
guys. Be safe out there. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. I'm sure you'll be like. So after I'm done
Yes.
going live, I'll be over here. So I love you guys.
I'm gonna
I
do
love
a.
you.
I'm gonna do a. Take care of yourself, Sheena. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us. Good to
Absolutely.
see
It's
you.
always fun over here.
Good to see you.
Bye, everybody.
Have a great night.
Have a good night.
Have a good one.
That's Sheena, everybody. She's an OG. She is an OG. She's been with me for, I don't know, since the beginning. Very cool.
Oh, Kiss Off got a new icon. Oh, okay. That's what I didn't
Uh-oh.
realize it.
Stay groovy, Sheena. I'm probably going to stay on for, I don't know, maybe another 30 minutes, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm getting booted. I haven't booted you yet. You said a bunch of fucked up shit. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we
Go
go.
for it, chick man.
What's up, Wolf? How you doing, man? I thought you went to bed.
I'm gonna go take.
What happened?
No, I was.
Damn it!
I had to do my music thing. I had to listen to some music.
Okay. Yeah.
Hang on. Let me. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
Let me. Okay.
Can you hear
I
yourself?
guess I got everything set up. What's up, Devil Dog? What's going on, brother?
Can you hear yourself?
No.
Okay.
That's good. You don't want to hear yourself.
No. I talked to myself earlier today, but I didn't hear it. So how you guys doing?
Good.
Oh, pretty good. Pretty
Cool.
good. Just hanging in there, you know.
That's good. No, I didn't. I was watching. I didn't want to move stuff around, and my wife and I we were sitting here watching Christmas cartoons while I was in the chat earlier.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying watching something.
No, we're just going through. We're just chilling.
Yeah. Yeah, same here. Just having fun.
Right. We're just sitting here, But the topics, I've been listening, watching, like I said, and the topics, I like it. I like it. We're all on the same. We're all in the same boat.
Right. Who was it? Some guy came through. He said, "Hey, we should start if we're all in the same boat, we just need to go ahead and just start kicking the tea off the boat." Yeah,
We should.
I forget who said that.
We should. Boston Tea Party.
Boston. Yeah.
Boston
Boston.
Tea Party.
Da-da-da-da-da.
It's 2 a.m. somewhere. Yeah, it is. It's 2 o'clock here too. Oh, Ghost Lincoln, those gravings that you're doing, those are cool as fuck.
I like your emoji, or your avatar there, Kiss Off.
Yeah, that is cool.
Devil Dog, it's a round electrical thingy. Cha Cha is telling you something. I don't know what that means. In reference
Round
to.
electrical thingy. That's what she said.
It's kind of scary.
Oh, what the hell is an orb? It's a round electrical thingy. Okay. No, you know what it really is? Okay. You know what it really is? It's a bad camera. It's a bad camera.
An orb.
Yeah. Oh, was it Sack Nuts that said that? 10-4? Okay, yeah.
An orb is just a O on the lens. That's all it is.
Yeah. See, it's okay. Prove it to me, DJ. I mean, seriously, because there's been pictures, there's been videos of the same orb, right, from one person. It's all about perspective. That had a bad camera, it came up as an orb, but somebody else at a different perspective actually seen an airplane go by with lights on it. So how can it be an orb? How can it be an orb and a plane and a drone all at the same time? You know, I mean, you got to look at the source. You got to look at the source of what is being how it's recorded, right? The actual the location, the equipment used, and everything else, right? So you can't just look at it and go, "Wow, it's an orb." Okay. What about with the naked eye?
You can have a ball of energy. You can have a ball of plasma. You can have a ball of solar radiation. You can have a ball of
Right.
lunar
That is
radiation.
extremely rare.
A reflective
Extremely
manipulation in the geomagnosphere that creates a orb-like function floating in the
right.
air. There's
A
so many
prism.
different things.
Right.
And then you
Yep.
do have your biblical orbs. It's a thing. It exists. All these things are a possibility, and it could be swamp gas at the shit plant.
You got swamp gas.
Nah, I burned that
Swamp
out.
ass.
I had that out earlier. I'm good.
Swamp ass, swamp
I
gas.
mean, there's so many different things, and I don't, want to smash against religious beliefs or thoughts on that. But there are so many different things that contribute to it, and especially now that between the sun being a grumpy girl, the Earth doing its magnetic shifting and pole changing, which it does, throughout its life
That's what
cycle.
Mother Earth does, though.
Yeah,
it's what she does.
That changes things. It manipulates, it moves, it shifts, so there's so many different things. But if you get, several people that are literally under it going, what the fuck? Okay. That's a cause for alarm. Somebody,
right. If I can get 5 people that say it's an orb.
Yeah, you got a bunch of people going.
I need consistency in reporting. I need consistency in reporting.
I mean, I want to see it myself. If I can,
but that's the problem. That's the problem. You want to see it. That's the problem. You want to see it. If you want to see it, you're going to see it.
Yeah.
If you go into it with an open mind, you're going to see the truth, or something that
all right,
resembles.
Let me change my words then. I want to touch it. I want to have an alien walk up to me and say, "Hey, Wolf."
You're getting probed. You're getting probed. Okay, that's. You better be careful with that one.
He was in the
Navy. I've seen these.
No. Oh man, right?
I've been there. I've seen an orb close enough to actually see the orb. I've seen an orb.
Wow, I've never seen a
Me and my
ball of
sister
energy.
experienced it. We have. It's like it is a glowing ball of energy, but I'm not a rocket scientist. I'm not an an electro engineer. I'm not a biblical person. I'm not none of this. I could not physically explain. She could not physically explain. We felt the energy. We saw the light. We knew it was there, and then it was gone. Was it a ghost? Was it a fart? Was it
A
God?
ghost fart.
Was it a magnetic field? We don't know, but I have seen one. So I do not, disagree they exist. But when it comes to cell phone pictures and shit ass camera shots, I'm going to have to go with, I need to see more than just,
Yeah.
Well,
to
see,
be
and
10 feet away.
that's the other thing. Has there been a really clear picture?
Yes, there have.
Yeah, there's been a few.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Or I guess I'm not looking at the right place. But I'm just saying. It seems like pictures for Bigfoot, they're always grainy.
Nah,
Your
there's been
UFO
quite a
pictures
few that were
are always
like,
grainy.
wow. Yeah, no, there's been a couple orb pictures that are wow.
No, I'm not talking orbs. I'm on that. I'm
Tequila probing.
See, tequila leads to
That's what
probing.
happens when I drink
Tequila leads to probing.
Yeah,
I'm not
when I
reading
start drinking
stats.
tequila, yeah, it's game on.
What the hell just happened?
Yeah.
Nope. That's why I don't drink tequila.
Okay.
I'm gonna create bad memories and good memories all at the same time.
Chacha ate the worm. Oh God.
No. That's a brave woman there.
Well, the goosebumps is called parasitosis. It's when your body literally has goosebumps because you're getting hypersensitive. It's like a defense mechanism. It's think about living in a cave with all the creepy crawlies, right? And so your body becomes hypersensitive so it can sense what's on it. Like a spider or something that could bite you.
I call that living in
So
Ohio.
there you go. Sitting at the bus stop with the bed bugs, right?
God, you little nasty bastard.
That's messed up. I don't want to hang out with no bed bugs.
And parasitosis is also a mass hysteria thing too. If one person gets it, they can also pass it along to everybody else, and they don't know why they're having goosebumps, but somebody else did. One person had it, because they seen an orb, right? Oh my God, it's an orb. Oh my God, you're right. Oh, why am I having? Why? Everybody gets a mass. It's crazy how
psychological thing.
It's like a yawn.
Yeah.
Exactly. Wait a minute. Hang on. You just made a point there, Mad Shad. There is a psychological test.
Yes.
It's called the pink elephant.
What?
Yes.
Is that a drinking
I
game?
read about this today. It's called now come on, Ghost. No, but seriously. No, seriously. Look this one up.
Okay.
It's called the pink elephant. When you suggest something to a person, they will mentally, visually, they will think of that. Look it up. It was an experiment. Pink elephant.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was also called COVID.
Yeah, right. Well, and that's my point. But I'm just saying, I just read about this psychology kind of test thing.
Lies and
But it was
suggestions,
called
man.
a pink elephant.
Pink
I use that
elephant.
when I teach new people at work. You imprint the thought and the concept of doing it.
Yeah,
and
the
they have a basic
imprint.
gift
There
of
you
it.
go,
Yeah.
Ghost. Right.
And I train
Yep,
motherfuckers like
imprints.
crazy, so it's useful. But you have to. The thing is with doing that is the person doing the imprinting has to actually have the knowledge and understanding of what they're imprinting. If not, it's going to be a shit show. Plain and simple.
Right. But still, like I said, I just I was reading about this today and I found it, I thought it was kind of interesting.
Okay, if you can control your aura, you can make your goosebumps yourself. Health fend off evil. DJ,
I don't get goosebumps.
that makes no fucking sense. Not to be rude, but
To me,
I don't see how that makes sense. I don't because goosebumps. It has nothing to do with your aura. No, I say no. I say no. Ghost says yes, and I'm interested to hear.
Can I chime in
How,
on
how,
this
how do
one?
you how do you control your aura? How do you control your aura? That's a good question. It's a really good question.
Your aura is based off your internal energy. You either have a good aura, a bad aura.
Can
or a
I
neutral aura.
can I chime in on this one?
Sure.
I'm not going with controlling your aura, but the goosebump, I do have something to say with the goosebump. You know, when you get that shiver down your body and your skin gets the goosebumps.
What? Are you controlling your aura? Is that how you do it?
I'm done.
Is that how you control your aura? Actually, I can see that point.
That was good stuff. Random just.
Sounds like you're sucking the oxygen out of a balloon.
I hit the button and it fonts. That's all I got to say.
It sounds like a Sasquatch that like ate some bad berries or something.
That'd be more like.
But no, and I do come from a background of energy work and stuff like that, so I do have some experience in that. But I don't know what aura has to do with your goosebumps.
I've heard of it before.
It's energy. It's the flow of energy through your body.
These are spicy.
Like you're saying, I don't understand controlling the aura, but the goosebump part I do get. It's the energy. Sometimes I'll get that energy flow through my body and I will actually get goosebumps. Kind of like if there's a good storm outside. It's not the electricity from the sky.
Well, that's the positive ions and negative ions, in the air.
But it's I'll get them. Never mind.
Okay, I mean, and maybe I've been low energy for quite some time.
I don't know.
Now I have experience. I do experience Kundalini. Like I have experienced Kundalini on quite a few occasions. I still do from time to time. That's when energy goes up and down your spine and your head and all that shit. But as far as like controlling my aura, shit, I can't even see my damn aura, much less anybody else's.
Well, that's what I was saying. I don't know the part about controlling the aura because I understand all that part, but
I know about goosebumps. I do know about goosebumps, parasitosis.
Right. That part, I get that part.
She has a tricycle, but
damn, those seeds
what?
are spicy. Ooh.
This is your fault, Sheena. I wasn't planning on tequila. See, tequilas, plural, not just one tequila.
More than one. Let's have two.
Right.
Lord have mercy.
I don't know. I'm hungry. You're making me
Hey, what's
hungry.
going on, Devil Dog? It looks like you got some Christmas shit going on behind you.
Yeah, Hallmark threw up all over my house.
Happens every year, huh?
Oh my God! And every year we get more and more shit.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
let me ask. Do you have a Christmas tree up? You got a tree up?
Yep.
Yeah. We used to do the Christmas tree back in the day when we had the young ones around. Now with just me and the wife, we said fuck it. I had some sticky shit that you put on the windows, like the Christmas tree and the snowflakes and shit.
Yep.
I didn't even do that this year. I'm getting freaking lazy.
Gotta have the Christmas spirit, man.
I'm trying to find it. I think that's what my wife was doing tonight, Chad. She was playing that Frosty the Snowman stuff.
Frosty the Dope Man.
Frosty the Dope Man. That's not funny.
Fuck it, ain't. Biden pardoned his ass, so what the hell?
Oh, you
Yeah,
have to
right.
check out, guys. If you haven't heard Tom, what's his name? Tom McDonald.
Yeah,
that Canadian.
Oh yeah, Tom McDonald. Yeah, I haven't heard his new one.
His new Christmas song. It's a remix. He's making fun of the government, of course, in the song.
Yeah, I heard it.
But it's funny as fuck.
Here's what I've been doing to keep my brain going.
All right, hold on.
Oh, he's making anal plugs. Oh, there's
Are
a
these-
good spreader right there.
These are damn it, Ghost. Are these Devil Dog, are these ornaments or are these like stands?
No,
Like,
they're wood. They're wood. They're about.
Oh, it's wood. Okay.
Yeah.
He sent me pictures. They're badass.
oh yeah, I've seen them. Yes.
They're little they're Christmas trees.
Decorations. He's making
Right.
his own Hallmark. That's what he's doing.
And then I did some of these. Hold on, I'll show you.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
I
Cool.
like that.
Uh,
Right on.
Can't really see it.
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
No. But no, they're just I did a bunch of wood signs and then I stenciled all the stuff on it and then painted them.
Right on.
Went to a craft show, and that's my you can't really see it. Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to see the pictures that way.
you can't really see it. Oh well.
Oh, that was a table. You set up a table at the craft show.
Yep.
Okay. Oh yeah, how do they sell? They sell pretty good.
Well, I kind of got late in the game late, so I only did a couple of them. But and the thing about it is so I saw this guy do the trees. So he basically said, so like these trees here.
Yeah.
There. So
Yep.
I bought the wood, I cut them, I glued them, painted them, everything. If I sold all of them, I have $100 invested in the wood, and if I sold them all for the $25 that he sold them for, then he'd make $1,000. Maybe that was in his area. I made 20 of them, and I sold probably 5 total.
Yeah,
So-
you when it comes to handcraft stuff like that, you got to know your area. You got to know your craft show.
But the thing about it is, I mean, I have had lots of people come and say, "Oh, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool," and then I have some cocksuckers that will take pictures of it, like, "Oh, I can do that." Well, then go do it. You know?
Right.
Yeah, that's what sucks. That's why I quit. The woodworking I do is very specific and to a point. It's custom desks, custom things of that nature. Because it's like you go into a craft show and 50 million people are doing the same thing. Even if you're $10, $15 cheaper, for some damn reason they're going to go buy from that dickhead. It's like, you know.
Man, I'll tell you what, I really do like the woodworking. If you've got the tools to do it,
yeah,
and you know, it's because I did that back in the day when I was younger.
I like doing it without the tools.
Well, I'm talking when you're putting, like, making a tabletop and you're using white pine and mahogany and stuff, and just woodworking.
I've made my own
Yes.
plywood.
You can turn out some awesome stuff.
Yeah, but you could, and Devil Dog will agree with this. You could make everything in the world, but you're only going to sell what the people around you want.
Yeah.
You know, and you have to know that. And that can change. And quite frankly, that's the fucking sad part, is that can change from season to season, month to month. You know, it can change. So you have to stay on top of that. And it's sometimes, you know, like if you, like Devil Dog, you know, once he gets back to work, he's going to be doing a full-time ass kicking job. He's not going to have time to sit down and go, all right, so in the month of January, these guys love these, you know, solid green trees with these little pink ornaments on it. And then in February, they want these big hearts with the red lines. And then in March, they want this, he's not going to have the time to do that. So he's going to have to be out there and see it. If you don't see it, he's not going to know.
Yeah.
And then by the time he may find out, hey, in this month, they're going to love this, it's too late. Someone's already done it. So he's got to be ahead of the game for the following year to produce this material that everybody's going to want. And when he goes into the craft show and he's like, boom, and they're like, oh.
Well, and that's what I'm doing. So next year in October, we have this big, huge festival, and like 30,000 people come to this thing. It's a one-day event, and it's $110 for a 10x20 booth spot. You got to supply your own tent, your own tables, whatever.
Yeah.
And so that's what we're gonna do. And I'm gonna pre-build all my shit for the next for that event, and I might do a couple craft fairs here and there. But you know, I went this last year. We went there, and some of the stuff that we make, they were asking like $80-$90 for that product. Well,
wow,
I'm only charging $20 for it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I know what I have invested in it. I'm not doing this to you know, for a business, you know, and I'm hoping that, you know, everything that we make will get sold just in those couple events that we do, you know. So
yep,
that's cool.
But
know what's
if
going to
it don't-
sell and
if
sell
it
it at the
don't,
right price.
I mean, I've already made my money back from the material that I spent. So anything outside of that, you know, is profit. So
that's good.
But I did it. I didn't do it for the money. I did it so I could use my brain. When I was doing this, so the guy on YouTube, he put the video, and that's one thing that I like about some of these guys that I follow on YouTube is, okay, so this tree, he didn't have to put the measurements and the angles of the cut and everything on it, because now people like me can go do it for free, when, you know, that was what he was doing to sell. But he put, okay, you got to cut the board 12 inches long, 30-degree cut here, 20-degree cut here. You do this, whatever. And so he gave out the plans for free, basically. So that's what I did. Well, I was trying to mass produce these things, so I went and built my own jig and I didn't watch
Right.
YouTube. I just took all my pieces and put it together, and then I took smaller pieces of wood and put it on the inside and outside and glued them to the board, and then all I had to do was just put all my pieces in there, take my nailer, and bam, it's done.
Boom.
You know?
Done. Yeah.
So, but I just
Oh,
used
yeah.
my brain and just it gave me something to do because I've been sitting in the house for the last 4 months and it's starting to get boring. But
Yep.
Yep.
It
Have a
does.
project, do something.
When you're
Yeah.
used to working all the time and you get stuck at home.
Yeah.
We can share the difference with this because Devil Dog, you live in a house. I live in an apartment. I think Mad Chad does, and I think Ghost does too. And so it's limited to what you can do.
Kind of.
It's,
yeah.
You know, I mean, you got, and Devil Dog, I watched your videos. You got your backyard, you got the garage. You can go in and do your woodwork, stuff like that. I do have a garage I can go down to, but I have to kind of go by the landlord's rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I built a table, you know, a nice table. Well, nice. It's nice to me. But I did it on my balcony, or I went outside, you know, on the picnic tables, and you know, used my handsaw when I had to.
Right.
You know, just because I wanted I wanted to use the picnic tables as a table. And everybody's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I'm just cutting wood." You know, I walked out there with a bunch of wood and I like cut everything. I already measured it up, right? You know, drew a line. That's when I went downstairs and everybody's like, "What you doing?" Building a table. Okay. You know, and now that's what they talk about around here. We got they call them the ladies, bunch of ladies. They like to sit out at the picnic table. You know, like, wow, you see Shad? He built a table. Wow. You know, it's just something for him to talk about. Whatever.
That was down in the garage. I think it was last summer. When it's nice out, I'll go down and sit in the garage, and I was doing some stuff, and the landlord walked up behind me like, "What are you doing?" I was
Pooping.
like, "I'm just
pooping.
I'm working on stuff," and they're like, "Okay," because you know it's a 4-family unit that we live in. But yeah, it's I try to do what I can around here. I
had to make a table. Well, there's my TV. So as you kind of, but here's the table. You know, and I put my TV on it. I know it's all dark, but yeah, just made out of pallets and
I was
old
gonna say
furniture.
that's plank wood.
Yeah, pallet wood. I started making. I started doing. This is my next project. You know, and I just kind of put it together with pallets and
There you
stuff.
go.
So, you know, I'm gonna stain. I don't know. I want to make a box or something out of it. I don't know. I got another piece of wood over here that I might do something with. We got them at the old place I worked at. You know, so I figure, hey, you know, just something to do, something to. You know, when you have the need to create, right? You know, the need to create and the time. Basically, that's for me. You gotta have the time.
Right. But then you can look at something too, and it's like, oh, you know what? I could make something out of this.
Yep.
I have a wood shop, steel shop, graving
That's
shop.
cool. Yeah. I got a bunch of tools. It's all kind of junk, but you know,
Yeah, when I'm at
some
work
stuff, but it works.
with all the sheet metal that's around the machines, I see at my job, I know we make popcorn machines and cotton candy machines, that stuff. I see barbecue. with the
Barbecue.
with the metal. No, with the equipment and the metal that I have at where I work, we could make some barbecue equipment. That's
Okay.
that's just what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. Host 300 seat with fire 8. Oh no, chow. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's the bad thing about making stuff out of wood is, well, it's flammable.
Yep.
It was beautiful. Yeah. Well, guys and gals, I'm tired. I am. I don't know how many more yawns I have in me. I think I'm going to end this live stream. Yeah, I think I am. So,
You guys have a good night.
yeah, thank you for.
You've only been going
up
for
here.
7 hours.
Yeah.
7 hours, about
Yeah,
7. Yeah,
7
I
hours.
did, man. I mean, it's 2:30 in the morning. I've been up freaking almost.
Yeah, it is.
Who knows? I woke up 4:30 this morning. Yeah, I've been going since 4:30 this morning. So.
Roughly, yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
Ghost, Devil Dog, Mad Shad, and everybody in the chat. Have a good night. And I will have another Christmas story for tomorrow.
All right.
I'm not finished.
If y'all have access to chat, drop your links, folks. Sub up. Yeah, tomorrow is a new day. Yeah, yep. Good night. Yes, good night to everyone. Thank you very much for hanging out with me tonight. Yeah, it's a new day, right? Might as well just stay up. I know I gotta get some sleep.
3 in the morning, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Thank you,
I gotta
Ghost.
salt in the morning.
Oh yeah, what the hell, dude? I don't know. I might go somewhere and maybe try to do some shopping. I don't really want to go anywhere. All I do is drive. I drive for a living, so I don't want to drive on my time off. I really don't.
I save that shit
Yeah,
for
all right.
Sunday. It's like, yeah, I ain't doing nothing Sunday. Like, okay.
Sunday drive. Yeah. There you go. Thank you, Cha Cha. Dropping everybody's
Get up
links. Devil
Saturday
Dogs,
morning.
Ghost Lincoln. So yeah, brothers, thank you very much. It's been fun.
Yes, it has.
It's kind of addicting, this whole StreamYard thing. I mean, I all I have to do is just sit back and just let the conversations flow, man. It's just amazing conversations we have, and we just jump from conversation to conversation. I think it's great. I think it's absolutely great.
Yeah, I did.
So,
I definitely
all right.
did not plan on my rantiness tonight.
That was epic, dude. Both of you are epic. I mean, I love it. I love it. So, thank you all very, very much, everyone. Hanging out with me tonight. Lackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button, and we will see you tomorrow night. I'm gonna do trial by axe on. Okay, just do your thumb like this.
Maybe it's
right. All right, and then do this. Right, and then put it together. Look at that. Kind of fits like a puzzle.
I'm
Boom.
mentally handicapped. Yes. Oh, there you go. Okay.
So yeah, hell yeah. Don't poke your eyes out. Yeah, so tomorrow night I'm gonna do the StreamYard trial by axe. Bring 2 people up. You know, I'm gonna play this. Yeah, it's gonna be
live. StreamYard
Yeah,
is able to
live.
let you do your YouTube without any problem.
Yeah, it's great
When you do it live
connectivity.
with StreamYard, you don't seem to have the bullshit. Yep.
Yep.
That shows a lot.
Yeah,
right
it's
there
pretty good.
with white
And I'm on YouTube on my tablet so I can monitor chat. Oh, yes.
Yeah, I got
So this ought to be fun.
laptop running and the phone chat. Oh no, I can't.
I have the Buckeye game to watch tomorrow night. So
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, of course you do. Absolutely.
they play at 8 o'clock. So I'm going
Yep.
over.
Who are they playing?
Tennessee.
Yes.
Where
Tennessee
you
Volunteers.
regretting?
Yeah,
I'm
in
from
Columbus.
Tennessee.
In Columbus.
Oh, in Columbus. Oh, okay. That might be a game changer. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I'm from Tennessee. You know, I had to vote for, had to root for the Vols. You know, go Orange and all that.
Yep.
But you know, hey, I'm in Ohio now, so you know, go Buckeyes. Right. Team Buckeyes.
I
Let's
don't
go.
follow or support any of them.
Well, you know how I do my food prep for the games. So.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so that's going to be epic, man. You got a lot of work to do. All right.
Food coma inbound.
Thank you all. Have a good night.